Okay, I actually kind of want to watch the rest of this, but I'm gonna go ahead and just start previewing. I'm gonna go ahead and start previewing the cup, yeah, because everyone's getting ready. We're buckling in, 15 minutes out. All right. We're going to do a Frodan pre-show, which is basically just me getting ready to yap. Deep breath. Ugh. All right. Let me go ahead and type this. Edit com, exclamation point scores, EWC bracket. All right, everybody, welcome to the Esports World Cup co-stream. Today's going to be the online qualifier. It's going to be 3 days of competition. We're starting in about 15 minutes. This will probably take about 10 to 12 minutes or so. Match number 1, match number 2, match number 3, match number 4 are all going to happen at the same time. There's going to be 3 rounds today. We're going to be playing the upper bracket round of 8, upper bracket round of 4, and the lower bracket round of 4A. If you don't know what EWC is, it's one of the biggest esports events happening right now, with the prize pool of being, I have to check it just to reference, it's like $500,000 for the main event. 500,000 USD. It's in Riyadh. It is part of the Esports World Cup that has like a bunch of different games. You know, StarCraft, League of Legends, Dota, Valorant, everything else, and TFT is part of it. Teams that have already qualified have played their respective qualifiers and done well. So in Asia Pacific and China, they already have 7 teams that have gone through. But we're going to have 3 teams from the America Coast qualifier, 3 teams from EMEA, and then 3 teams from Global Qualifier. That's going to make the top 16 happening in set 15. That's what the qualifier is all setting up for. Set 15 is going to be when the tournament starts. It'll be really exciting. The timeline is going to be as follows. This weekend is the closed qualifier, and then the second qualifier will be LCQ next Saturday, next Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then we're gonna do like a lot of stuff. We're gonna have like Tacticians Cup number 3, then we're gonna have regionals, and then we're gonna have Worlds, and then we're gonna launch set 15, and then EWC is the week after. We have 8 teams from the closed qualifier that came from the open bracket. At number 1, the number 1 seed is Team Vitality. That's a team that I represent. I have my jersey right here. It's Frodan. That's right. Coach Frodan is back. It's the team that I've been working and coaching up the past month or so. And we are in really good shape. I'm obviously very biased. So just as a spoiler, I think we're the strongest team. I'm extremely biased. I want to be watching all of Team Vitality's games. I might deafen to yap at them if I need to, but I'm pretty sure they don't need my help. These guys are really good. And individually, pound for pound, Vitality is extremely impressive. The reason why they're number 1 seed isn't just because of like what happened previously at EWC, but because they were number 1 in LP. If you actually looked at the qualifier, let me see. The qualifier point distribution. Let me see if they actually showed that. They linked a bunch of different stuff. Online bracket qualifier. No. Oh, I think they deleted that. Okay. Well, we were number 1 seeded based off of our LP. Is it this? Nope, this is the player feedback form. A little disorganized, my bad. But they basically ranked all the teams based off LP, and Vitality was number 1 because Soju and Tetsuko have been doing really well. And then Milk also climbed a lot. Precedent's actually the player that has been lagging a little bit far behind, but if that's like the player that's lagging behind in terms of LP, it puts them in a pretty good spot. They have to be the favorites. Our scrim blocks have been going really well. We haven't dropped a single series versus any America's team. We scrimmed everyone except for like the people on our side of the bracket. We scrimmed Z10, Team Liquid, Team Kurumx, and 100 Thieves. And I think we haven't dropped a single scrim block at all. So I think overall, they're riding high with a lot of confidence. They practice so much. We played like 90 games of scrims over the past week and a half. So our opponents are Team ONIC. If you guys are not familiar with ONIC, it is like an Asia Pacific team, and they picked up the roster of, where are they? They picked up the roster of Asa, Guubums, Kiting, and Phoenix. And this is a team that's a pretty big underdog. I believe that Dishsoap basically said that if he were to put odds on it, he would say that the biggest gap might be between ONIC and Vitality for the first match. I don't remember the actual numbers, but like he was like saying like a pretty extreme number. They are the underdogs. They even know they're the underdogs. So we'll see if that becomes like a strength. I actually do think that in TFT you can't underestimate anybody. Like it's TFT at the end of the day. Anybody can win. So you just never know what's going to happen. So even though Vitality is number 1 seed and Gunic is number 8 seed. Oh, sorry. The context of why it's called ONIC is because when they first were coming out as an esports org, they kept using the tag Go ONIC. But the problem with that is when you say Go ONIC, it actually, and you capitalize it and put it all as one hashtag, it hashtags as Gunic. And I think they like found that out and like embrace it now. So they literally just go hashtag Go ONIC. But yeah, obviously on the internet, if you use the words goon in anything, it kind of means something else. Citadel Gaming. This is a team that actually just recently picked up Robin Songs, Kai Wang, Solus, and Dank Memes. They're also kind of an underestimated team as well. Not a lot of people really know about how their team. They're actually sort of mysterious because a lot of people don't really know about like Kai Wang. But he's actually kind of a ladder beast. If you look at the top performing ladder players, Kai Wang has actually been top 3 the entire set. So if he's like the biggest X factor, but this guy is crushing ladder, it's arguable that if ladder equals skill, I mean, his stats are always insane going back for multiple sets. If you actually look across every set for years, he's doing the same thing, averaging 3.9, 60, like 18% slash rate, a slash line, and he's been just crushing it. And he's qualifying for snapshots all the time. I think Kai Wang's really busy, so he actually doesn't play a lot of cups. He like signs up for cups but can't even play in them sometimes. So, I looked like I was gonna be able to spectate through friends list. I think Citadel Gaming has strong individual players. They also have the Lion. They have Solus. Fun story about Solus. He actually ditched Team Gunic for Citadel Gaming. I think Solus was their 4th, and they had to get Kiting as hard. And so there might be a little bit of potential drama there. What I'm saying is if somehow Gunic and Citadel play, there might be a little bit of revenge from Solus and from Anna. I mean, obviously, I don't think there's any true hard feelings, but it'd be funny for the trash talk. All right. And of course, they're captained by Old Man Robin Songs. PMD, these guys are just like players who have been on the come up in NA for a while. Bobster, set 12, top number 1 qualifier point earners. Lil Top just recently crushed a tournament. Has done pretty well. Oh. Let me see. Let me just mute everything here. Lil Top, who's recently did well in the Tacticians Cup. JD, who almost made it through ladder snapshots last sets. And then Jungle Book, who's been kind of grinding for a while and has sort of been on the come up for a couple of sets. Jungle Book used to compete in Pokemon Unite. And now is like competing in TFT. Has yet to really have like a consistent breakout performance, but he's just like kind of there in the mix, right? You see him in the top 64, the top 32, sometimes making a deeper run than that. And so the team is just solid, and they are like one of the study groups that are like still kind of like half study group, half just group of friends / Twitch chat shit posters. So keep an eye out for them. I would say if I have to pick a favorite right now, I just have to go with Citadel just based off of pedigree, but it's really a toss-up in my mind because I'm not entirely sure how much they've practiced because it's kind of hard. Right now, in terms of the environment for the days leading up to the event, a lot of teams are like hiding things from each other. So I don't know how much PMD has practiced. I don't know how much Citadel Gaming has practiced. And it's just kind of hard to know. But I think that matchup might be a toss-up. Match number 3 is Z10 versus Team Liquid. Z10 is Philip, Boss of Skills, Minhee, and Darth Noob. This is the other half of Wasianiverson, Malala, and Ripple Overdrive and TorontoTokyo. There was basically like 8 players who were pretty good, and they basically said, hey, we can't all sign up with each other. Let's just sign up with like our group and just kind of like, you know, pair off. And so Zero Tenacity is like the other half of that group. And so it's not like almost them making it is kind of like Wasian and Malala and all them making it, because they're all like one group that works together and are willing to talk to each other, practice together. They're always sitting in Discord calls, helping each other and sharing tech. And they're sort of like an army of specialists. Like a lot of them basically learn like 1 or 2 things about the meta, like as like they go super in depth, and they all have their own tech, and then they combine and try to unite their strengths in order to take down cups. And for a while, for a stretch of a year and a half, almost like 2 years, this group was like the highest performing practice group. It was like Malala won set 10, Wasian was like winning in set 8 and 9, and then did really well in 11, and then now he's back, right? And then you had like Minhee make the final lobby of Macau. TorontoTokyo made worlds as well, right? Ripple did really well. So like you basically would always be seeing these guys do really well, and they got picked up by Zero Tenacity, who was a former org that like sponsored Polish players. They sponsored Alan, Lelouch, Travis, and that org obviously got picked up by Navi. So, you know, it's kind of a little bit of a carousel of like who's who, like which org is picking up which players, but they represent Zero Tenacity. So they're actually a pretty solid team. They're pretty underrated players in general. They're going up against Team Liquid. This is not Team Liquid with Greg and Kurumx and Pakigam and Greya. It's actually Team Liquid Brazil. Last season in EWC, Team Liquid was actually Ego Illusions plus Kurumx and T-Lides and Pakigam. And there was a little bit of like language barrier, but not that big of a deal. Ego's English was pretty solid enough to play. But Team Liquid decided to invest in the Brazilian department of Team Liquid and created and signed 3 other Brazilian players. However, the timeline of that is pretty unfortunate. As you can see, the open qualifier was May 2nd to 4th, and they signed them April 25th. So literally what happened was they signed the Brazilian players a week before the qualifiers. Then not just Team Liquid NA made it, Team Liquid BR also made it. And so Team Liquid actually had to drop one of their rosters. And they decided to drop Kurumx, T-Lides, Pakigam, and Greya, who unfortunately had no time to look for an org. They were in conversations, but I think orgs had to move so fast because they were like deciding who to sign between open qualifiers and closed qualifier. A lot of BS happened as far as I know. And now Team Kurumx has officially signed with Team Greg. They are actually just Team GRG, and that's not even, I'm not even joking. Yes, they're playing this weekend under Team Greg. And they are paid entirely on tips. It's a hustle economy, you know. It's a hustle economy. So no official org for them. They're just playing under Greg, and this is potentially like I think this has motivated them a lot. I actually pegged them as the second strongest team in this bracket. I think they have the hunger, and I think that they are probably the most likely team to make it out of this side of the bracket. But again, it's a narrow edge. And they are going up against what I think on paper is an extremely strong team, 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves is pretty well known in the gaming and esports space for, you know, Call of Duty. When they got involved with League of Legends, it started by Nadeshot, who, if you don't know, is like a really famous Call of Duty pro player for a long time. Kind of like if Soju started his own org. It's kind of like what Nadeshot was doing for Call of Duty, and has a bunch of like high celebrities invested in it, you know. And so 100 Thieves has a lot of clout, and so them getting involved in TFT is pretty interesting. It's not really a match I've ever expected, and so for them to get involved in TFT is really cool. And of course, they're building around 2-time world champion Dishsoap, Replay, who's also another North American champion, and then Spencer, who I think a lot of people are pegging as just like now. I think the conversation has pretty much fully transitioned to everyone recognizing Spencer might be the most raw talented NA player, like straight up. Yes, Dishsoap is the most accomplished, and right now, if things were to end, he is the NA GOAT and just the TFT GOAT in general. And then you could like point at people like Setsuko, Weijin, etc. But like a lot of people point at just like the raw talent of Spencer and say like this guy is amazing. But the thing was, Spencer hadn't like really gotten any result besides Set 5 Worlds, and then all of a sudden, the past like year, he's just been crushing it. He's won cups. He almost won 2 cups back to back last set. He got third at regionals. He's made world multiple times in set 12 and set 13. And many people who like have been playing against 100 Thieves actually thinks that Spencer, even though there's really good players on 100 Thieves, people are putting Spencer as the ace of 100 Thieves. Start the game. Wait, what? The game's not started. What do you mean start the game? Is VIT started? Is that why? Let me see. Live. Guys, they haven't started yet. Add VIT. Wait, what? I don't think they started yet. Hello? Please unprivate. Tell them to start. I'm in the, you know what? Okay, mods, just to take care of that. I'm in the middle of finishing this up. I was getting to a point. Anyways, 100 Thieves comes in as a really, really strong roster on paper. There's no weak point. I guess the one, like, quote, weak point would be Kiyoon, end quote. But Kiyoon actually is a 4v4 beast. If you actually were listening to a lot of the conversations, Kiyoon was actually one of the big reasons Fnatic was actually quite strong last time, because Kiyoon's really good at teamwork. He's really good at communication. He's really good at scouting. He's really good at just playing like the glue guy. And yes, Kiyoon might be the least accomplished player here, but overall, I think that Kiyoon brings a lot of important intangibles in 4v4. The thing is, I think Kiyoon might be the most out of form on 100 Thieves, because when I watched some of the scrims, there was definitely some interesting stuff going on there. But we'll see. It could all just be him experimenting stuff, limit testing. It also could be that I was looking at him on a bad day or whatnot. But I remember Kiyoon sending a screenshot. Let me see. I remember Kiyoon sent a screenshot of his scores. Wait, I can actually show you guys. Kiyoon sent a screenshot. Guys, I'm getting Fnatic 7.5 average flashbacks. And then Milk says classic. Okay, Kiyoon is going like 77726 5767. So maybe Kiyoon's confidence a little bit low, but maybe he's memeing. I'm not so sure. All right, Capone Slugger, thanks for the 4 months. Zealous Ego, thanks so much for the prime. So I think that sets up all the teams, right? Talk about all the teams. I think we're ready to go here. It is. Milk has set their profile to private. Do I need to relog? Let me relog here real quick. I do think that Tournament Realm is pretty wonky. You didn't talk about Vitality? I did. I said they were the #1 team seeded going into it. Setsuko and Soju are in really good form. I think Milk and Precedent were like maybe a week ago not as confident, but going into it, I think they're a lot better. I think Milk has, in particular, like stepped it up a lot. I think like he was. It's actually working with Milk is really interesting because he was a huge like. It feels like he's always super worried and stressed out about like not being ready and being in form, and then somehow like the night before he always locks in and he's always ready. And I think it happened again. I'm pretty sure like it was like the days leading up to it, Milk's like, we suck, we're terrible, we're gonna lose, anyone could lose, like anyone can win in TFT, blah 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 blah, format's not good for us, just like stress. And then just like the night before / the morning of, he's like, okay, I'm locked in, I feel confident, everything like that. And I think it's all clicked in. That's just like the classic Milk, right? Are they playing on new patch or old patch? They're playing on the old patch. All right. Okay, we are ready to go. We are ready to go, and we are locking in. Let's get ready to party. Assuming that, oh no. We can't spectate off the friends list because there's people in the spectator slot. They're like, no, just spectate via friends list, and we can't even do that. Oh no. Okay, what's the first match? What's the first match of oh my god. You're joking me, man. I told them that this was gonna happen. Okay. Watch Kurumx instead. All right. Can't do it. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and DM them one more time. At EWC. No one can spectate off friends list if there are people in the spectator slot. So this system won't work if you have people in there. The coach is banned. It doesn't work for the 100 Thieves game either, by the way, because I think they also have that same problem as well. And we have to watch on a 3-minute delay. Come on, man. Come on. There's no way to watch. We can't watch anything. Yeah, because they have refs in each lobby. We can't actually watch anything. We got debated. They kicked me out of the lobby for that too. Okay, well, here we go. Here we go. What you guys need to do is imagine what's happening. Okay, let's all just close our eyes and imagine how cool 4v4 is. All right, let's all close our eyes. Okay, okay. Oh, it's a prismatic start. Okay, okay. Oh shit, someone took flexible. Oh wait, someone's rolling expected unexpectedness. Okay. Like what are we supposed to do? I guess we just wait for the main broadcast. Soju 5 Cypher on 2-1. Oh shit. Oh man. All right, here we go.
Know exactly what you want to do with it, and now we're starting cast with our first game.
All right, we're just gonna watch this one. It's all good.
So
it's all good.
Resources, more economy, and this will be our first game of the day.
Yeah, love to kick things off, and as we said, our feature matchup is going to be 100 Thieves versus.
All right, let me go ahead and hop into this co-stream channel. I'm gonna go ahead and get our guests in. All right, hello, Wasianiverson. Can you hear me?
Yo, what's up?
Team Kurumx have
all right, man.
Performing significantly, mostly on
can you see the stream?
Yeah.
All right. And then let me get Ripple as well. Ripple wanted to join.
Yeah, Kurumx also a great streamer.
All right, man. You excited for this qualifier?
Yeah, I am. Should be fun to watch.
Did you get a chance to like hang out and talk with like the Z10 folks because they're like your friends? So I'm assuming that you like help them prep anything.
Honestly, I didn't talk to them like too much recently, like about their prep. I was mostly just like doing a lot of streaming recently, so I'm not too sure. Maybe Ripple has a better idea.
Okay, got it. Actually, let me see if I can get the clean fee version. So Ripple, why don't you said you helped them prep a little bit?
Help too.
Sorry, did you? Hello? Can you hear me?
No. Wait, hello?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right, well, never mind then. Sorry, I'm just a little bit disorganized. All right, we're back.
Every time back. Helping like 100T or...
No, Z10, the Z10 folks.
Oh. No, I feel like they just go in their own call and talk.
Okay, no worries, no worries. We're gonna watch the first series here. We got Team Greg versus Team 100 Thieves. Looks like we're gonna hop straight into it for the augment selection here. Caretaker's favor, okay. Do you guys think new high score Vagar is not that viable in 4v4?
I don't know if it's viable, period. I feel like I would be willing to play it.
Okay,
Like,
I've seen some people click it, but it's interesting that you think it's not viable like at all.
yeah, I don't know. I think I've always been like kind of a Vigar hater, so.
Okay, got it. Okay, marksman +1 for Kiyoon. Salvage bin. Salvage bin feels like it'd be a big premium in 4v4 because it gives you a lot of item flexibility and the item tempo, and I think like right now on this patch in particular, that's like super powerful, not just in solos but in 4v4 as well.
Yeah, I think with Salvage Bin, like a lot of the time, like a lot of people commit to like the S tier lines, and then like one guy on the team has to like figure it out, and I feel like Salvage Bin is like really good for just like I can just like slam everything and be strong, and then like figure out what I'm playing later.
Ooh, okay. T-Lights has rapid fire set up here. Let me go ahead and make sure this is 1080p. With the cooking pot. Rapid fire, I predict, is going to be super insane, just in general, because like the win out potential of it is really high, and that ability to play for first is super big for 4v4. Okay, Quicksilver Slam. What's the rapid fire priority, Ripple, when you're like playing this kind of setup, you think?
Anyone playing Rapid, I mean, of course, like you just need to find your way to get to Renekton in level 9, right? And I think like on the way there, you're probably playing around like Draven and Cypher and Zed, and you really want a bunch of swords. Like the best rapid fire items are like Deathblade and Gunblade. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I do think that, like, because you don't want attack speed, right? You have so much attack speed, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like even the Quicksilver is not really there for attack speed. It's just so that your Renekton doesn't get stunned later.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Gray has Caretakers. Caretakers with like no item slam, but he's win streaking. Okay, I wonder if he's gonna try to. I guess he's gonna try to see if he can avoid committing anything, but he does have like an anima opener. But I don't know if this is like the spot where you're thinking anima squad. I think anima squad does have its spots, but I'm not sure if this is like the anima spots. I'm not. It's hard to say. What do you think, Wajan?
Yeah, I think anima is like usually a comp where you're just playing it with like 3 frontline items and 3 backline items. So like with caretakers, I feel like he would probably lean more into like Marksman, Vanguard, or Amp. Maybe it just depends like what the other people on his team are trying to do.
Yeah.
I feel like Caretakers is nice to try to get components that are like hard to get off the carousel. So like tiers for Amp, or like belts for Marksman.
Okay. Yeah. No, like you need specific components, so it just helps you get the component anvils, which is good.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if anyone's playing Cypher, and again, anyone kind of like straggling right now. We're watching the main broadcast, so we can't like look at other people's POVs right now. We're trying to fix that for game 2, so sorry in advance. Okay. Dishsoap does have Cypher, but he's win streaking. He has 4 Cypher. Is this like a spot where you guys would play Cypher?
I think it probably depends on like what his teammates are doing. Oh, he's in there. I mean, the thing is, his board like wasn't that good already. Like he was on Silas 1 front line, so if he thinks he can't like keep his streak anyway, or maybe he just thinks Cypher is that good that he should just pivot into it.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I think he could just start Cypher and just become the loose streak player, and he has 2 rods and a tier, so I think he probably could think about like the big Cypher cash out stuff. A lot of people play this into Amp, for example.
Yeah, I think in 4v4 Cypher is just really strong because this is a way to like just get more resources for your team as a whole, outside of like augments and stuff.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah, I also feel like if you like try to grief the other team Cypher, then you're putting yourself in like a really bad spot. And like the Cypher guy that gets griefed, like he's like a little unhappy, but he's probably still in like a better spot than you. So it feels really strong in 4v4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like they gave up Replay's win streak, or his loss streak, so that Dishsoap can get his loss streak going. I feel like Replay is going for the 5 loss, but then they told him to slam.
Yeah, I wonder if like he could have just like Dishsoap could have just won one more round because he was on like a 3-win anyways, and then Konda has like a chance of getting the 5 loss. But
Yeah, that was an interesting choice.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just messaging some of the admins because I don't know if they believe me
Man, I'm getting
about
one
the
dog again.
spectator issue. Rageblade and Gambler's Blade here for Spencer. Is he? Do you still play Twisted Fate with that, or is that like a different setup? Is that like Marksman?
I would think he's probably Twisted Fate.
Okay.
Like he's probably. Yeah, I think he's probably gonna play Twisted Fate. Like he also doesn't. Like he probably wants to be like strong stage 3 for his team. So, like when Dishsoap was playing Cypher, and then. So yeah, I would think he's just gonna reroll on like 3-2 and then go into the TF.
Okay. I want the Observer Man to switch POVs. We need to see more than just one person POV here.
In the loss streaker.
Yeah, it's the Lost Streaker who's not doing anything. we have no perspective on like what's happening around the lobby. Oh yeah, guys. People are asking like I even though I'm like a Vitality coach, I can't like backseat them in coaching game. That's pretty unfair actually, because I could like look at stats and like help them go through stuff. All right, here comes a roll. Ooh, Kog'Maw, no scout, no pivot. Okay. Any Kog'Maw believers in the call?
I think it's definitely better on like the new patch. I think maybe it's just like a 4v4 thing on the old patch. I think it's interesting he's not like going for Silas 3 at all. I haven't really played this line, but he skipped like a lot of Silas. So
Yeah.
He thinks Spy is like way better, like way more important.
I've seen his line do well with specifically no scout. Like I saw, I think in the last cup, Freya and Setsugo played it in my lobby with no scout, and it was pretty good.
Yeah, what's the win condition of it? Do you need 3-star frontliners? Is it just Kog'Maw 3? He's also playing Kindred, so how important is like Kindred to the comp?
Oh, I mean, I think this comp has like a 5% win rate or like lower probably when like players are really good. So he's just like playing for a top 4 and trying to create space, I guess.
Yeah. Like, what's like the important thing to focus on though?
Oh, important thing?
Yeah.
I mean, he needs a Rage Blade for his Kog'Maw for sure, because it's like a stall comp with like vertical Vanguard. And yeah, I think he should just like stay healthy and like hit on a good tempo.
Okay. Oh, your replay already has Morg 3. 10,000 IQ. Okay.
Oh, is that? And there's probably a Morg player on both teams, right? I think that's what it looks like.
Yeah, I think so. At least it looked like both players were playing Morg. I'm not sure if both are committed to Morgana. And Kiyoon with Marksman. Oh, he actually has Pulse on 3, so he could even also do...
Yeah, you could do Zeri.
Zeri, yeah. And put the Marksman on one of the 4 costs. I've been talking to some people who feel like Zeri MF is a little bit hard to pull off in 4v4 though, because it feels like it's like too contested with some of the other front lines with Exotech, because there's like people who play Vex, there's people who play Rapid Fire, versus if you play Vanguard, you're sort of like on your own like island with Leona at the moment relative to the other lines with Sejuani. And also it just feels like worse than Vanguard's Marks in terms of consistency in 4v4. Do you guys agree with that at all? Like, what's your feeling like about like Zeri MF in general?
I agree. Like, you don't really want a Zeri MF player if you have like a Vexotech player. I think like contesting your own team's frontline is like kind of sus, and if the other team is like on top of it, they can just like be really good about holding like Sejuani's, and like neither of you guys are gonna hit Sej 2. But like maybe if you have no Vexotech player, I think it can be like a pretty good line.
Yeah.
Like, I guess in my opinion, like an ideal like comp distribution would be like one guy who's playing like the Exotech frontline, like Sejuani, one guy who's playing like a Nico frontline, one guy who's playing like a Leona frontline, and then you have like one guy who's like rerolling or something. Or you could have like a couple of rerollers. But yeah, you don't really want to like overlap like the same pro liners as your teammates.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And I do think that like it's also pretty expensive for the same problems. It caps low because you're often rolling on 8s and 4v4. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. It's not a like a win out comp. It's just like a top board.
Okay, Vex. One cost here. I think Dishsoap might have gotten his loose streak snap, by the way. He's only at 70. But maybe he's been killing some units as well. Polygon takes the glove on the Zeri.
Yeah, I think Dishsoap's going into amp, like Cypher into amp. He's probably like one of the highest % chances of winning in the lobby right now.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious about what's going on with Team Greg with all their loose streak spots here. Pocky hit Shyvana 2. Kurum hit Braum 2. Oh wait, Kurum's playing the no sky no pivot, right? So he hit Braum
Kurum's
2.
playing Kog'Maw. Pocky's playing Morgana, and I don't know what Gray and T-Lights were playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get to see what Korea committed to. But I do agree, like, the HP seems a bit sus. Like, having 3 people low HP is, like, it's pretty sus, because, like, not everyone can win out at the same time. And,
Yeah.
like, everyone spiking at the same time in Stage 4 can, like, be bad sometimes if you guys just, like, run into each other.
Right.
Yeah, having, like, a big HP deficit is not really
Okay.
good. But it looks like Dishsoap kept his Cypher, because he's still open.
He's 2 IEs, though, so I think Dishsoap might... Is he actually amp with 2 IEs?
He's holding the amp units on the
Yeah,
bench. And
he
has
has
salvage bin.
salvage, so could, like, turn one of them into, like,
Oh,
Shogun
you're
or-
right. He has salvage bin. Sorry, I forgot
He
about
has
that.
the 10,000 IQ augment, so he has to keep playing strategist.
Yeah. So then he's gonna also predict that he's gonna lose. Okay, yeah, I can see it. And also, I believe this is the pre-nerfed one, right? So it gives you 8
Yeah.
gold. So it's like pretty insane.
Yeah, and like normally you get like a completed item anvil, which is like a bit less flexible, but with salvage bin, he can just like break it apart into like the components he needs. So like if he needs tears, he can just take like bow or redemption and then break that apart. So I think it's like some good synergy there.
Yeah.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, Spencer's still on a win streak. Yeah, it looks like he's holding the Twisted Fate and getting ready to transition. And that's going to be like another thing that's interesting about the way Kurum's playing Kog'Maw, because it looks like he's like prioritizing Braum to try and like slow down Spencer. Like that's probably why he's not like emphasizing Silas nearly as much.
A really slow pivot into TF. But I don't know what else he could really play.
I think it's fine. I mean, he just plays like high HP tempo with Twisted Fate. Like he basically already has done most of Twisted Fate's work, which is like to be high HP going to stage 4.
Yeah.
And then like basically stat check a bunch of comps that are trying to get online, and you can like basically beat a bunch of the 4-cost 1-stars.
I mean, 100 Thieves seems like they're in like a really good spot, like super healthy, and then Dishsoap has like really high ability to like bounce back with
Yeah.
like Cypher and 10,000 IQ.
Yeah.
So,
Can we check Dishsoap's I don't even know if it's possible because they're on a 3-minute delay, but Dishsoap just cashed out his Cypher. I think he cashed out Cypher. Maybe he pushed.
I mean,
Maybe
he
we-
could
maybe we
push
can
with
guess.
his HP, but he also might just want to like cash out because they have like a big HP advantage. Like he
Yeah.
doesn't feel like he needs to play for like a Giga win out. So
Okay.
yeah, I could kind of see either.
He did win a little bit. Okay, 196. That's honestly not that good.
Yeah, he did
He
win,
won.
so I'm assuming like someone opened on him.
Yeah. Might have been Pocky or T-Lides. The thing is, Dishsoap's not like trying to win this fight either, because he's still trying to. I guess he's like trying to go for a 4-2, and he's still playing 10,000 IQ.
If he won a round, does he need to lose one more to get the thingy?
Oh, actually, you're right. It could be fact. He could have won twice already.
Spencer had an Urgot on 7. I wonder if he's gonna like pivot into Boombot off that. I think I would.
Yeah, I feel like he has a lot of HP and he wants to sack to his teammates. Okay, he was not sacked in this round, but
With these items, you would try to transition to Urgot.
I mean, it's just like he has like one TF, and like, yeah, I feel like it's like pretty hard to hit TF3 from this spot.
Yeah,
Fair enough. Fair
Going
enough.
backwards for TF is kind of
Ooh.
probably not the best way.
Rolling for days, mana flow. Predicts that he'll win more. Wait. Okay. No, go back. We need to see Dishsoap's roll down. No.
This guy already rolled.
No, he's rolling.
Yeah, he is playing-
he Annie 2
he is
and
playing
Yumi 2, you guys. He hit Annie 2 and Yumi 2.
Wait, I think he hit Brand. Just one.
Annie, okay.
Oh yeah.
I
let's
guess
say
if he
that-
hit Brand, then he probably doesn't have a Samira, or else he wouldn't have bought that.
Yeah. You just play the brand for
Oh, Nico too?
the Street Demon, yeah.
Yeah, I think he has the whole board.
Looks like he does.
Yeah, Gray's spot seems not great.
Okay.
Someone's all great.
I personally like really dislike 4-1ing it in Marksman Vanguard. Like I guess I just feel like you're like level 8 for pretty much the whole game, so yeah, you basically just lose like 10 gold because you're not like actually trying to scale into 9. And I feel like the comp's like super expensive on 8, so
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
agree.
he probably did that just because he feels like their HP is getting really low, but yeah, I think it's like not ideal.
Yeah, I agree. I think part of it just could be like when you're it feels like when you're the Marksman Vanguard player, you just have to play for like all the tempo you can. And so if you're already like losing, you just feel behind, so you just kind of like all in. But I do think that generally speaking is like a pretty big pit trap. Uh-oh. He lies down at 18 HP.
Replay the winning the mirror.
Yeah, he's got high voltage for the mirror. Do you think Morgana on this patch is like so OP that like every team needs one Morgana?
No, I don't think so. Like, I think we kind of saw like Pocky is just contesting replay from like probably a worse Morgana spot than replays, and now he's like really likely to bot 4. So I feel like if their team has like a really good Morgana spot, it's really hard to contest it because
Yeah.
you're just like guaranteed to play slower than their Morgana player. But definitely like if two like people have a good Morgana spot on the other teams, like you definitely can contest it. But I definitely don't think it's a must, and I feel like. Yeah, just like contesting someone in a way better spot than you is just like a mistake.
Do you think there are any must comps at all this patch? Like for a 4v4 setup?
Not must, but I feel like you're almost always gonna have like a Marksman Vanguard. Because like it's like a very consistent comp that can like roll an 8 and just like stay healthy, deny opponents' units while staying on 8. And just like make space as well. So
Yeah.
I feel like teams usually have like one Marksman Vanguard.
Yeah, I think Vanguard Marksman provides a very important role. Its items are also very distinct, as in like there's not a lot of comps that surprisingly want like all that bows and swords, and so it just gives you, it just matches really well with like the way you want to play around a lot of the other power comps, like around the AP stuff or around some of the rerolls. So I think Vanguard Marksman is probably going to be the #1 played comp, probably, all throughout the weekend. Okay, Pocky level 8. Oh, this is Greg playing Rapid Fire. No Renekton, but he hits Zeri too. Okay, makes IE. Oh.
This spot is.
I mean, he should be decently strong, but he's never winning the game from here.
Yeah.
And his team kind of like needs him to win the game pretty much with their spots. Like Pocky's also never winning the game. He's just like in a worse Morgana spot than replay. And Kurum's never winning the game. He's playing like Kog'Maw. It's like a 5% win rate comp. So. And then Gray is also never winning the game.
Zero
He's playing
gold
Weaver
Marksman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to say the game is over, but I kind of feel it's like 90-10 or something.
Yeah, I would say 100 Themes is in a much better spot. I mean, Dishsoap's losing, but it just seems like right now, the tempo advantage is 2 in favor of 100 Thieves at the moment. Okay, Sejuani 2. Oh, he's too poor. He has to downgrade Kindred and
downgrade
sell.
Kindred. Yeah, you should definitely like Kindred is the worst of the rapid fires. Like
Okay.
he doesn't need the attack speed wall.
Okay. Can this comp get away with like no Sunder?
No, I think Sunder is like pretty much mandatory. Like more important than anti-heal.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Cause there's a chance that you just get stuck on tanks completely that way.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
You actually have so many backliners, and all of them can actually like contribute some damage.
Okay. It's an important win here if you can stop replay. Oh, the Morgana.
Oh,
Oh, my god. Okay.
Yeah, he made like all the Renekton items, but then he didn't hit Renekton, so now they're just like stuck on Zeri.
Yeah.
And I actually feel like Zeri 2 and like Draven 2 is like pretty close in 6 Rapid.
Yeah.
So.
And Pocky lost as well. Oh man, this could be really bad if they start off 7-8. And I just don't think Kog'Maw can even make a second place run. You know, I think it's like a comp that like barely squeezes in the top 4. So that just like leaves Greya by himself, and I'm pretty sure 100 Thieves is in the commanding seats right now.
Yeah, definitely agree.
Yep. Five, 6, 7, 8. Don't worry, they're not gonna go 5, 6, 7, 8, but they might go 6, 7, 8. It's not looking too hot. Okay, Pocky's rolling.
6 Bastion.
Yeah, 6 Bastion. 6 Bastion caps Morgana pretty well if you can get to Renekton, but it's just not good enough for Pocky's spot to like make a big comeback. Spencer hit Draven 3. Wow. He hit Draven 3 in this setup, in this economy. Not sending these items fully because going against replay. We really need to watch Greg's POV. We need to watch T-Light's POV to see if he dies here. Dishsoap. Oh. Closes out first blood for 100 Thieves. Okay.
Yeah, Dishsoap's also like going 9. I think he might be like one of the only people. I guess Gray is also scaling into 9, but with a way lower cap. So feels like Dishsoap is like probably winning this game.
Yeah. And perhaps even more importantly, I think Team Greg is probably gonna go 6, 7, 8. I think Kurum's on borrowed time as well. I just don't feel like any of them got tempo and momentum. Like if both your rerollers, Kog'Maw and Morgana, are loose streaking on stage 3 and not getting wins in stage 4, you already know that it's like kind of cooked, because your entire strategy is to have those 1 HP people pad and give time for T-Lights to hit the Renekton. It just feels like they all missed, or they all missed their window.
Yeah, it kind of feels like none of them played stage 2. Like, I don't know if any of them had like that much of an opportunity to, but like T-Lights was like lost freaking, right? And then they have like 2 1-cost rerolls, and then Greya was like not slamming his items because I guess he's trying to like stay open. But then I feel like 100 Thieves was able to be like 2 90 HP players on like 4-1 for free, and then those guys can like give all their HP back to like Dishsoap and over. So.
Okay. I think Pokemon's alive, even if he loses here. Okay. Wait, Greya lost as well. Level 8. I mean, I guess I guess T-Lies is dead, so he does not have to worry about holding Renekton's very much. But I just don't think I even think that even if he gets to Renekton, can he make that big comeback? Oh, Spencer hits Twisted Fate 3.
Yeah, no, like Spencer is definitely bleeding out, but like he did his job of just like staying healthy, and now like Dishsoap is kind of like the insurance. Like he should be 9 by now, and playing like super high comp, super high cap augments.
Yeah. Except I think the setup from Spencer is actually good enough to even top 4, just even in a vacuum. He hit Braum 3 with TF3 and Draven 3.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like good augments. I feel like Piercing is really good in this comp.
I actually think he can like beat a lot of people who are higher than him. So like even like the supposed bot 4 player is like pretty strong. Oh no, Greya lost again. Uh-oh. Kurum. No, you guys, this is terrible for morale. If Greg goes 5, 6, 7, 8, oh no.
Looking like our games from yesterday.
Yeah. Wait, what happened yesterday?
We played them in like the boys league, and it was like TT's girlfriend's birthday, so we got like D-Pay as a sub, and then we played like 3 games and we won all 3.
Oh, you went 1, 2, 3, 4.
Or yeah, I think we won 1, 2, 3, 5 in one of them.
Oh, I see.
Kind of felt like how their games were going yesterday when we were just playing against them in the 4v4 league.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt kind of bad because we were like kind of high rolling on them, but then I feel like their morale was probably like bad.
Okay, well, I guess at this point the game is very much over. I don't even know if there's a mathematical like set of outcomes that could actually make Team Greg win, but they could play for not 5, 6, 7, 8. They can play for the morale boost. They need a coach. All right, Ripple, get in there.
Oh.
Actually, I saw that Malala is coaching Z10.
Yeah, he is.
Is he like actually, or is it like he just?
No, he's like actually like an official coach.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
I think,
okay.
Like they're like VOD reviewing and screaming every
Yeah,
day.
he like sits in on all their like practices and games and stuff, and he helps out a lot. I think he's also pretty experienced in 4v4, so I think it's like probably helping them a lot.
Yeah, Ripple, would you coach? Were you like interested in coaching at all?
Well, I think I just like playing, but yeah, I mean, if someone asked, I consider it since I'm not playing anymore in the UAC. But
I
yeah.
never knew
I
Malala
like
was
having-
even interested in coaching.
I think Philip literally just like pulled him in and asked him if he wanted to. And he was like,
he
okay,
said,
sure.
yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
I think having a coach is really, really helpful. Especially in like going over your like comms and team play, because I feel like all these teams have been like squeezed for time in terms of scrimming and stuff. So you don't have that much time to like review VODs and your comms and everything. So having a coach be able to just watch that and like note stuff down every game is like really useful and accelerates like the process.
Thank you. I'm biased, and these guys just think I'm here stealing a paycheck. But yeah, I agree. I agree. Is it single elimination or this is a loser bracket? So if you lose here, you can play through the losers bracket, and I mean it's tough. I mean I think oh man, Greg lost again.
You don't have to leak anything if you don't want to, but what was your like coaching or like prep with Vitality looking like? Like were you like watching their scrims or like helping them VOD review or like drills or like what kind of stuff were you doing?
All of the above.
All the above.
So like I think it's a lot less about instructions for specific things. I think like for one, it's a lot of what you said. It's reviewing that stuff. It's watching other people's scrims and other talk to other team analysts, organize different practices. Also like individually talk to some of these players. It's actually really interesting. I think one thing that I learned from our time on Fnatic Wasian was that I think I needed to have more one-on-one conversations independent from the team so that players can feel like they have room to communicate things. Because there's a lot of times when like players don't want to like rock the boat, right? TFT players are generally pretty like amicable. They just want to like not make a big fuss about things, but they actually have issues with things. It's like important that they vocalize that. And so setting up like individual time to like understand not just like Vitality, but Precedent, but not just Vitality, but Milk, also not Vitality, but Soju. And I think that's been really big, I think, especially this last week in prep. Because everyone has their own problems with like what they think the team needs and doesn't need, right? But they don't want to come off like a lot of people I think are worried about ego, right? They don't want to come off as like, oh, my ideas are more important than yours, or you know, or make it feel like they're questioning other people's stats or intelligence, things like that. Gray's about to crash out after that roll down. I mean, they already lost, man.
Chris still on a Felios 1.
Okay, well, that's it.
They avoided the 5, 6, 7, 8, I think.
Oh
Yeah.
no, it's 4. Okay, yeah, they avoided. You know what? That's the moral victory. That's the moral victory.
Pretty good.
Yeah. 4, 6, 7, 8. Not bad. Oh god. Oh, you guys, that's rough. That is rough. 100 Thieves up 1-0. All right, we're trying to see if we can maybe figure out something for the next game. Because I'm not gonna lie, trying to commentate 4v4 without the ability to like see quickly through lobby macro is like kind of hard. You kind of have to like infer and piece things together. But we'll see. Show Vitality. Okay, type 1 if you want me to show Vitality. Type 1 if you want me to show Vitality. All right, here you go. You guys ready? I'm going to right click. All right. Milk went 6th. Uh-oh. Hold on. Precedent went 2nd. Okay. If he's forfeiting in 2nd, that's probably a good thing. This is Soju. Oh, no. Soju went 8th. Uh-oh. I have to actually see what ended up happening in the other game. 2-6-8. That means that
1-2.
the winning is they have to go 1-2, right?
6-8, you need a 1-3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Pressman went 2nd, so
Unless he was the only one to be in the top 4.
yeah, unless he's the only one in the top 4. I don't have Setsuko for some reason. Oh, he might be. Oh, he might have used his other tournament account instead. I can. Oh, he hasn't added me back. That's fine. All right, let me turn this down real quick. Sorry. Okay, quick ad break, and then I guess we'll be back with the next game. Let me see if I can piece it together through ONIC POV. Sorry, guys. This is Asa. Oh, Asa went first. Uh-oh. I think ONIC won the first game. They went 1-4. Phoenix. No, they triple top 4.
Elise Braum.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They went at least.
Oh, wow. Game
Where?
day ONIC.
Uh-oh, man. I think Gunik is up 1-0.
Man, I'm getting
Better
more
next
dogged
to tier
again.
1. Is it a combination of scores from both games? No, each game is individually isolated. Dude, they might do it, man. Team Gunik. Elise Braum. Actually, that's kind of crazy that he was able to hit Elise 3 and Braum 3. That usually doesn't happen in 4v4.
Yeah. Playing 3 costs is like extremely hard in 4v4. Or at least
Yeah.
it should be.
5-minute break. Oh, geez. Okay. All right, let me see if I can... Let me see if I can ask here. Otherwise, I think we might just be stuck. All right, let me see if I can look at the other match histories as well. Babs Era, I think they're wrapping up their game. Are you not going to be there for a little review between games? Let me actually type here. I'm typing to them, don't worry. We need our own POV. I wish we could, man. Can't really do much about it. Motivational speech. I'm typing them right now, don't you worry. All good, just one game. We got fluked. It's all good, man. All right. All right, Wasian, how's life, by the way, post tournament? I saw that you signed up for the sub regional event.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, I did sign up for the sub-regional. Yeah, everyone else gets to play in the EWC qualifier, but I get to play in Showdown at Cyber City.
Yeah. What's the new patch like? I think some people are curious, like how you're viewing for it. Do you feel like it's the same patch? 14.5 is the same as 14.4, or do you think it's pretty different?
I think it's like very similar, minus Morgana, but I think like the new items are, well, honestly, like some of them are kind of broken, but it's like kind of shifting the game a little bit, so
Okay.
it's like still pretty interesting to play.
What's
I don't know, I'm having fun.
what's like the broken items? Stairs gauge?
I mean, Kraken Slayer is basically just like a better Deathblade on like pretty much everyone. And then Sterak's Gauge is also pretty broken, I think. On like also everyone.
So like Deathblade's like good on Misfortune, so you would put Kraken on Misfortune as well?
Yeah, I think Kraken like might be better, or like Aphelios, or just like anyone who like might want a Deathblade Seri.
Okay, let me see here. Items. I saw that Stairs Gate stats are just like bananas. Let me see. Craftables.
Yeah, it's pretty.
What the heck?
I mean, part of it is like having such a low play rate, but like 40 AD on Sterex is like crazy, right? Like a Deathblade only gives like 55.
Yeah,
So
that's actually insane.
like you can even just like put it on like your backline carry, and like as a frontline item, like if you're like solo frontlining someone with like a Stoneblade or something, like
Yeah.
the shield can be like really good.
So it's just it's like yeah, it's like adaptive, but actually way better as a frontline backline item. Oh, okay. Okay. And you said Kraken, let me see. Kraken's Fury. I mean, it's obviously good on like the attack speed holders, right? Like Zeri is still really good. Oh, the stats on Urgot are nice. Okay.
yeah,
I
even
can
some
see it.
people like you wouldn't expect it. Like you would think it's not good on Zaya or like Jinx because they're like casters, but it's like one of the best items, even Misfortune.
Okay. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Ripple, have you played the new patch at all?
Much. But yeah, I feel like I've watched more Wagen than played the new match. But I think still getting used to new items, and like I feel like the way I don't know, it just kind of changes how your item economy goes. If like your main carry item is now your bow cloak item, or like playing around Void Staff is different now because it goes in your main carry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Void Staff was gonna be like pretty bad, but I feel like I've been making it like a lot, and it actually feels like really good.
Shh. They invite us. They didn't say anything. Don't say anything. Just be cool. Just be cool. Just be cool. You want Void Staff on your main carry? Yeah, that's like the whole point about it. Void Staff with it's supposed to basically be Last Whisper equivalent to your AP carry or AD carry. So yeah. But the thing is, I was told that it's not actually that good. It might be understated as an item.
No, I think like I had the same thoughts that it might be like kind of bad, but I feel like comps with like multiple AP carries, like a vertical techies or like Gorilla, it's like or even like Amp with like Yumi and Annie, it's like really feels like really good, like makes your whole team do more damage while being like an item that you can put on your carries. But I think like if you're playing like an AP comp where there's only like one damage dealer, like maybe like Vygar or something, like you wouldn't want to put it on like a Vygar.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's just like yeah, it's like pretty good for. I mean, I think it's like doing kind of what they intended, which is it's basically an AP Last Whisper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. And then have you played some of the artifacts as well? Let me see. The artifacts, Flicker Blade. Oh, stats on it are not
Yeah,
bad at
but
all.
Flicker Blade's like the best in the stats. I haven't seen anyone get it yet, but it's pretty much a Radiant Rage Blade in the form of an artifact.
Okay.
And then the other ones are like all at the bottom. They're looking like pretty underwhelming.
Static
Div
Shiv is a
and
4.8.
Hydra
Uh-oh.
and Indomitable are all they're not looking too good. So I have yet to see them.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Titanic Hydra is particularly very good. Oh, what's the Indomitable? This is the Deep Roots thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, it might be that there's just no easy use of it yet, but maybe we'll figure out something kind of crazy. How's the redemption change? Oh yeah, I remember I was told that Spear Visage is like much worse than redemption because of because redemption was good for the team, but Spear Visage is like kind of good on like only with that one unit.
Yeah, I think Spirit Visage is like a bit of like a budget Warmogs right now, or like it's very similar to Steadfast Heart, like the stats. I think it gives like 10 DR and like 200 HP, which is like super similar to a Steadfast Heart. But the healing isn't really noticeable like when I built it a few times. So yeah, it kind of just feels like budget like Warmogs are like similar to like a Steadfast.
Oh, they're not kicking us. They're typing R. Okay, we're just gonna roll with this then. Yay!
All right, nice. We distracted them with the new item.
Yes,
Nice.
because of the great rundown. Thank you, Asian MVP. All right, everyone type R to ready up. Okay, let's proceed with the second match now. Yay. Who won game one? I think Gunik won one. All right, VIT 01 ONIC. I was removed from the party. Wait. What?
How's that work?
No. Oh my god. Oh. Who told on us? Who told on us? No. Oh man.
Did Sarah get in? Can we watch her POV?
No, I think they kicked her as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, that's awkward. I was kind of hoping that would work. Okay, well, I guess we can watch. Don't worry, we can watch the main broadcast, you guys. Yes, yes. All right, 2 minutes. All right. Ripple,
Yo.
are you like focusing full time on TFT?
Yeah,
How's that going for you so far?
not that great this set, but it's still fun.
Okay, okay. What do you think is not particularly going well for you at the moment?
Just like the first 2 cups, like I didn't do that well, and then I mean, we like played in the EWC qualifiers, and yeah, we got eliminated. But yeah,
Okay.
just been playing DD.
Do you think do you think it's just been unfortunate, or do you think there's been actual like problems in your play when you're like approaching it for the first couple cups?
Yeah, I think there's definitely probably problems in my play, and like probably need to study better. I feel like I don't know, playing on tournament days is like playing well on tournament days for me is like kind of hard sometimes. I feel like I like just don't sleep well sometimes or feel nervous or something.
Okay.
I'm not like cold like Wasian.
I mean, yeah, I don't know how Wasian did it, man. Like it's just really hard. Everyone's saying that it's hard, like, to be consistent during this volatile set. But yet it feels like you're still finding a lot of consistency, Wasian.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think I definitely harrowed a bit in that tournament, but I mean, it also helps that like a lot of people are like playing 4v4, and I'm playing like 10 hours of solo queue a day, so I
Okay.
think that definitely helps a bit.
I think the first cup, like, I mean, I didn't go in very prepared because we were all just playing 4v4, and then I feel like the second cup, like, I feel like our slide group's usually been pretty good, but everyone's kind of just been focusing on 4v4 or like just kind of like every man for himself. So we didn't really scrim much or review much together, and I think I just came in with like a not very good read.
Sarah, thank you. Yeah. I do think that this set is like more competitive than it ever been as well. It's been really hard for a lot of people because there's just so many people competing. Sorry. Let me actually get this POV back up. All right.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like there's a lot of like new names who are doing like really well on ladder and like in tournament, and they seem to be trying like really hard, like putting in like a lot of games and effort. So I guess like a lot of people
Yeah.
want to make like the pro circuit or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a lot of new names and returning names. So like every tournament lobby like feels like a hard lobby or like pretty decent lobby.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are really excited for the upcoming pro circuit, but I also do think that it's like it's just like more swayed than it's ever been. I think ladder cutoff is like super high, right? Ladder
Yeah.
cutoff is like a super duper high.
Yeah, it might end up being like 1500 ish.
Oh, Ripple's 1539. Okay. Okay.
I like tell my slay group like I'm gonna just sit and then they just all play to get above me.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people I find like the people are just like even sometimes just like stepping over each other on the practice groups because I mean there's only 28 slots and if each group has
Yeah.
like 5 to 8 people, like there's inevitably going to be some people who miss and bump each other out.
Yeah, I don't think it's been this high since we had that one set with like the double LP weekend.
Double LP. Oh, right. So back in the day, you guys, set 11, was it set 11 or set 12? There was like
11.
1 week where everyone, for some reason, would have like the same MMR gains they would get at like 0 LP Masters as they would at like 14, 1500, which shouldn't happen. Like if you get like a first at like 0 LP, it should be like 50 LP, right? 45 LP. But like as you get higher, that gets less and less. But people were still getting that like as high as like 1700 or 1600. It was crazy. It was the week Julia hit 1000 LP. There's nothing wrong with Julia hitting 1000 LP, you guys. Jungle Book is streaming his EWC game. Let me see if I can get that going. Twitch.tv/Jungle Book. Is he?
Yes, Jungle Book 1_.
You know, technically streaming your POV is against the rules in EWC. I'm not sure why that is.
Really? You can't even stream it like delayed or anything?
No, unless you get like special permission to do so. I'm not entirely sure why. Whatever, doesn't really matter. Don't tell anybody. We at least we have someone streaming their games.
You got a big call going on.
Voting exposing. No, I'm giving him +1 viewer. I'm giving him +1 viewer. All right. Can you guys let me know when the main broadcast match starts here? In the meantime, we got Team Jungle Bug. Actually, are they streaming their comms? Nope, it's just music. It's just music. All right, this is Team PMD with Jungle Book, Bobster, Little Top, and JD. Dank Memes, Kaiwing, Robinson of Souls. I actually don't know who won the first game. I don't think they updated the bracket.
I guess PMD won. I think the score is in the top left. 1-0.
Oh, you're right. They're up 1-0 over Citadel.
The underdogs are all winning the first game.
100 Thieves is the underdog?
I meant sorry, I meant in the Gunic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know how Z10 and their games went?
I think Z10 is down 1-0
Okay.
to TL Brazil.
TL Brazil. Okay, Morgana, Thorn Plated. Wait, 50 gold, 2-6. That's pretty good. Must have been a gold start. Why is it Frodan watching Vitality? I got kicked out. Sorry. I tried to sneak in, but I think someone from chat ratted on me. See his main stream going on. At least we can watch the main stream. Kind of watch it from the beginning to end. They still haven't started. Okay. How can we watch them? You can imagine it happening. You can imagine it happening. Just imagine the worst possible augments for whichever one you want to hate watch the most. All right.
How was it last year? Were you able to go into games directly last year?
No, I was not.
Oh.
I was hoping that the policy would change. I was also hoping that last time they would actually also force me to stream on a 3-minute delay myself. So at least that's better. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I actually had to stream on a 3-minute delay. Oh, I think the other game is starting. Okay, so if you guys want to check Jungle Book versus Citadel, you guys can watch that game. In the meantime, we have Team Greg versus Team 100 Thieves, game number 2. 100 Thieves up 1-0 over Team Greg, and the encounter is component Anvils. All right, so at least we have this going. Okay, component Anvils. Component Anvils is probably a lot better for the one-cost reroll stuff. Better for hero augments. Better for just in general when you need to like have components that are pretty specialized. So like the one-cost reroll, like Mundo with the double belts, Morgana with the tiers, things like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all if there's like a contested Morgana or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh!
Wow.
My God. Okay. Okay, well, that's got to be... Oh, the Observer's... he's alive for that one. He was like trying to count, like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Gray is not buying it. Yeah, he's going to wait for the round to start. Okay, Nefiri pair.
Oh, that's good.
I don't know how reliable Nefiri is as a reroll.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that good either. I feel like you'd rather just play like normal amp with the Nefiri opener.
Yeah, the problem is that I feel like Nefiri, like it's harder when you like want to roll for just like one unit. because holding that one unit is so powerful against you. So it could be really tricky. Oh, Greya ripped the portable forge to try to get something for Morgana. Oh god. Okay, how bad is Silvermere down just for your front line?
I mean, if he's playing Morgana, I think that's what you would do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I don't see anything else.
Gold collect.
Oh,
He's abandoning
pivoted
it.
out.
Yeah, he's out. He's out. Takes Rage Blade. Okay. He's just gonna Vanguard
Rage
Marksman.
Blade. I thought he'd just take some like
Yeah,
like
no
replication or something.
hindsight, I would have thought it was just a Spirit Link or something, and then you just like chill and get a tier. But...
Yeah. I mean, it could be one of those things where like basically Team Greg looks at their so I think Greya like opens up the portable forge, says that he missed, and then asks anybody.
Maybe someone else had Morg.
Yeah. Someone else can play Morg, and then like he says, okay, my spot's not even that good for it. I'll just like play something else. So he just takes whatever he thinks is good.
I think yeah, Forge is like kind of good to open up space because you can just quickly like get some tempo and then go into another comp and let your teammates play something else.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess Greg's just gonna be playing for win streak here. T-Lides opens up his Anvil red buff slam with it's Pyromaniac. Okay.
Overclocked. Oh, he has an Fury too.
Okay. Tempo amp. Category 5 with Rageblade Runins. Also a lot of high tempo setups right now.
Looks like Hockey also went level 4 Epoch, so I don't think they have anyone like really stacking on Team Greg.
Right. I mean, Pokemob's the only one that's lost, so that might give 100 Thieves like full control over Carousel.
Yeah.
Which is
Blighting for replay. I mean, his Morgana spot is looking very good.
Oh, okay. So he's definitely loose streaking for the tier.
One tier and he's out of there.
Wait, so isn't the setup like already crazy? He has Gunblade, blue buff, Blighting Jewel.
Yeah.
He already has Biss as soon as he just picks up one tier. And then
I feel like
go ahead.
they like Team Greg should be thinking about having Pocky denied a tier if he can.
Yeah.
But Pocky also needs to make sure he like loses.
Right. Okay, and replay is like losing a Dishsoap. Dishsoap was the other person that might be low enough to contest it.
Looks like Dishsoap's playing some Gorilla.
Starry Knight's Gorilla. Slam Shojin. Pokemon lost, so they can at least contest that. Okay. Replay wants that tier.
Let's see it. It's on Pocky's side.
Okay. Pokemon can take it. It's also on a Draven, so maybe he can use that if he wants for it. Okay. Replay doesn't get the tier. He has an open belt and a bow, I think. So he just takes red buff.
At least it's good.
Okay, Dishsoap gets more Warmogs. That's good defense. That's actually really critical because I think Blighting Jewel Morgana is one of those real comps that can take over a game completely.
Like uncontested.
Yeah, it's not like replay spot is like bad at all now. Like he's still gonna have like a red Gunblade, Blighting Morgana in like stage 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be a really good slot, but it is good to like slow him down a bit.
Yeah. Don't let him ramp up too quickly. Pocky has blue buff Gunblade, so I think he's leaning towards Vex.
Man, I'm
especially because he's held
again.
Jax and he held the Gragas. Okay, ends up selling the Gragas, holding on to Draven just in case it's Cypher.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And then going up against Greya, who is just still pushing tempo. Greya actually leveled though. He's still level 4. That's interesting.
I think it's Team Greg has all the high HP streakers, so I think Greya doesn't need a level because probably like Kurumx or TLS can just take the streak.
I like that. Spencer disrupts a little bit, getting a win over Kurumx. Okay. Are you guys believer like overclock tempo into amp?
I mean, I think I would definitely take it for like the Nefiri 2 in his spot. I'm just wondering like if he's rerolling or not, because he slammed the Edge of Night, which would make me think he's rerolling, but then he also has like Nashers, which is just like not really a Yumi item. So
Yeah.
So I guess I would assume he's like fast 8 and the Edge of Night is just for tempo, but yeah, I'm not really sure.
Right. Maybe he feels like swords are hard to commit, or like hard to kill. Get 3 item on Nefiri for tempo, because overclocked only works if you get 3 items onto your amp unit.
Yeah.
So he's probably gonna just move that onto Samir later, yeah.
Yeah.
Assuming he gets there. Okay, replay 5 loss. If replay gets a tier here, it might be the beginning of 100 Thieves' big comeback.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's kind of weird he put red on his Elise here, because he probably has to red his Morgana on 3-1 if he doesn't get it here.
Yeah, probably just to like kill, probably to kill units but not win.
Yeah, kill units.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just one remover, but I mean, sometimes one remover in 4v4 can like actually matter a lot. So
Yes. I've seen. Oh
there it is.
my
That's
god!
one remover.
That's
But
just
you
a world
can see the
champion
future.
difference right there. Oh my goodness.
What do I know?
That's he gets dropped 2 components. The first one's tier. That's just crazy, man. Okay, he rolls. If you hit Morgana 3 super quickly but no front line, you're not waiting around for it, right? You're just pushing levels with Blighting Jewel.
I mean, I guess it depends how many copies, but if it's like 3 and 3, no, I'm definitely pushing.
Okay. Wait, Dishsoap hit Seraphine 3 and he hit Cowl 3. No Mundo 3. He rolled a 13. Giant Slayer. Okay, going up against Kiyoon. Things are 100 Thieves. Things looking really good for 100 Thieves right now.
Even sack the extra Zyra for Kiyoon.
Yeah. Oh, that's actually really smart.
Just
1
lock
extra
in.
HP. Damn. Okay, 100 Thieves. Okay, man. I think they were sandbagging scrims, man. They weren't playing like this. What's going on here?
Okay.
They are
Lucky
clicking.
has Sniper in on his 6th loss.
I'm a little worried about Kurum's spots, but I feel like other than that, Team Greg has like pretty good spots. Like Pocky spot seems like very chill, and T-Lights is like streaking.
Yeah. Oh, line up in Fire Sale. Okay. This is T-Lights. With a person on a streak right now. Preparation item collector, so a lot of combat power. Kurum is he gonna pivot into Starry Night? Oh.
The Fury.
Oh, he's gonna try to reroll into Fear Yumi. Oh. It's trying to go into. He's also rolling for Shyvana too. Okay.
Yeah, I don't love Kurum's spot. Like, I guess Starry Night to reroll only 1 unit seems a bit weird, but I guess he's
going for
wants to, like,
Nitro.
guarantee that it. And... Oh, he's going for Nitro. Interesting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then I do like Starry Night a lot more because we actually get to like use it for
Right.
a bunch of units.
He can also like slow down replay.
Mhm.
Oh,
and
true,
replay's in
true,
like a really good spot, so I feel like it's
Yeah.
pretty important to do that.
Yeah. He could hold Jax's, which actually slows him down. He can also hold things like Morgana's and the Poppy as well.
Okay, yeah, I can kind of see what he's going for now. Like, just play the Nitro board and then like scale into Annie.
Okay.
That sounds pretty good.
Oh, there's Annie.
There's Nanny Nitro. Oh, that's tempting to make you want to push levels now, but you took Starry Night. You can't take Starry Night just to roll for 2 costs,
Oh.
2 stars.
There still has 4 new Furies. Now Chrome just has like a target on his back for
Yeah.
Dishsoap and replay to both previous new Furies.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And this is exactly the problem that I have rerolling from Nefiri because he's going against Kurm as well. It's because he like now if you're rolling for like 1 specific star unit, you're just in big trouble. And it's really hard to grief the 1 cost in this way because there's so many copies of them, but there's enough 2 costs and 3 costs that you can make it really painful for them.
Mhm.
Which is why it's kind of crazy that one game where like Phoenix hit the least 3 and Braum 3, or rather Guubums.
Yeah. Like I guess that game probably Vitality just didn't have the resources to deny.
Yeah. Pans, two
There are,
pans
like,
in the spat.
kind of unstoppable augments.
Yeah.
Little dupe is really big.
Yeah, it's good for
Mhm.
Kurumx as they're like trying to creep him.
Yeah.
He's like a dog with the dupe. He wants it.
This Tear into Fury is looking very good. Oh, they let him have it.
Okay. Spencer gets last pick spat. Okay, Dishsoap hits Mundo 3. Oh, spat could be marksman, I guess, for Dishsoap.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it
for
should be
Spencer.
like marksman.
Yeah. Okay.
Consider Reforger.
Uh-oh. I feel like 100 Thieves controls all aspects of things. They're controlling win streak. I guess they're not fully controlling lose streak. Pokegum's doing that.
Yeah, I think a lot of this game is gonna like
Sure, I think.
come down to like how well Pocky is able to like bounce back, like how much he's able to hit.
Okay. Wait, how big is this Shyvana 3 for Kurumx? For starting to play around
It's like
Nitro?
pretty good. Like he's gonna get like a lot of extra nitro stacks.
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
He like actually has someone to hold these like Sunfire tank items now.
Yep, yep.
He
Okay.
has like this Annie, but he can't like play Annie right now because he's trying to play the Pulse.
Yeah, I mean he should be one off Nefuri, and like that's all he needs before he can start
Yeah.
pushing. So I think his spot is it's like not amazing, but it's like fine, especially considering
Yeah.
he's getting like
yeah.
roofed.
I'm also curious about Pokegum and see if he can bring himself back.
It looks like he's about to 10 loss with Cypher.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he should be in a fine spot. I think he had like Epoch, big grab bag, so like really good odds of hitting his board with like the 10 loss Econ plus Epoch. And I mean Vex is not like a super high cap comp, but with Cypher and 4v4 tends to be like a bit lower cap. Like I feel like he can definitely play for win depending on how much he hits.
Okay. 194. He should probably be like 250 by now. After this, if he's on pure 10 loss. He is. Okay, so 250 duplicators. He could get item and component. He could get pan. Okay, he got 4
Oh,
dupes.
this is actually really good.
Yeah, you get Varus 3.
Yeah, like Varus 3 and board 3 is like one of the ways that you can actually play for a win with this comp.
Ah, okay. He has a handful of free rerolls from Epoch. He actually, do you think he overleveled because he actually had something from Epoch?
Yeah, this is a bit hasty. Like we're down.
Okay.
I don't know. I guess like
It just gets 4 gold, right?
Yeah, 4 gold.
Like 4 gold toward the time to roll.
Yeah.
But I feel like we might stay 8 for like a long time here because we kind of want a 3-star 3 cost.
All right.
I feel like this is
Ooh,
a really
okay.
important round to win. Okay.
Zach. He's not hitting any of the 3 costs. Okay, he hit 1 Varus. Zach pair.
Urgot.
You can play Urgot. You could try to play like a Bruiser Urgot Vex variation. Okay. Kurumx hit 3-star Neferi, I think. Oh god. Okay.
Spencer also just rolled. It's a pretty big round to win.
Yes.
Should be fine. Rageblade style 1.
Yeah, there's no way they actually can win that fight. He's not gonna even bother
Yeah,
holding
I think he really wants like, or like, yeah, I think he wants the Mord to be like the 3-star he hits, but he's a lot closer to Varus.
Okay.
But he's kind of lacking like frontline right now, so I think he would rather have Mord.
Blazing
Probably
Soul?
with Blazing, yeah,
Okay.
Blazing, super good.
Okay, he actually
So
has
yeah.
theirs 3.
Yeah, he has Varus, but he doesn't really have items for it. So.
Yeah. I mean, Giant Slayer okay? Giant Slayer's like fine, right?
Replay spot, max cap. Oh, interesting. You already hit Morgana.
Yeah, I'm curious what that's for. He's using dupes here. More 2. Oh, Call the Chaos with double locket for Kiyoon. That's really good.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. His front line would be pretty bad without that.
Greater Moonlight Silas main tank. I've seen people do that.
Both the marksman players are not hitting.
Wait, is that Greater
Sponging.
Moonlight Gorilla?
No, that's sponging. He's
Oh, it's
he's sponging a
it's
bunch of
sponging.
warmogs.
Okay,
Which is really good.
I'm a big fan of sponging and gorilla.
Yes. Look
I
at all those
think there's,
warmogs.
like-
That's crazy.
Yeah, Stomp has like lots of like carries of like similar strength.
Mm-hmm.
Sour 3, Brand 2, Seraphine 3. And like getting the Warmogs, even on like 1-star bruisers, it's like so much HP in your front line.
It is. He's going against Pocky, who hit somehow Biss.
Yeah, he
Big
made the
squad.
Varus with the TG.
What the heck is that? That's crazy.
It's like
He's, like,
4x
holding out
though. I
for
wonder
them.
if we could have like played the Urgot and then like Urgot Viego or Urgot Zac maybe.
Yeah, probably.
If he gets Zach off carousel, he really needs it because he is on 1-star mode.
He's still going to play for Exotech. I wonder if he's going to even bother removing that later. He could be playing TG here, and then if his 5th Exotech is good for Varus, he can move that TG off.
Yeah, we can't check what his 5 is, but I would assume he has like a decent 5 for Varus, and he's probably planning to move the TG to Renekton, go like Shiv or something.
Yeah.
That was really close.
Yeah, looks like
No.
Kiyoon barely loses.
Could definitely be a TG diff.
Yeah.
Really, really good TG roll.
That Varus is really good. Okay, and then what is Kiyoon looking for off carousel? Can Pokygum deny him?
Oh,
that's Renekton
that's
too.
Renekton too. Yeah, he locked the
Oh.
Renekton shop.
All right. I mean, if that's the case, are we going to even go into 5x tech then? I think we're just chilling with this, right?
No,
Like,
yeah, I think we're just staying on 3.
Aurora.
I think
for
these are
Gray.
probably going to become like Renekton items then, like
Yeah.
Titans BT kind of stuff.
Kurum's actually still pretty healthy. I think hitting the 3-star Neferi and the 3-star Shyvana. I actually think Team Greg's pulling this all the way back right now. They're looking pretty solid. Haha. Okay, that's for okay. All right. No, okay. Edge of Night.
Yeah, I feel like I know Titans Renekton's like not the best, but I feel like Open Sword is like nicer because you can just go for like BT Sterax and then like our Renekton is our front line right now, so
Oh, yeah, true. It's not like Mord 1 is amazing here.
well, it's not like yeah, I mean it's not like it's gonna be bad. Like this Renekton's still gonna be a beast.
Okay. Creative Moonlight Silas. Is he actually that reliable to tank? It's nice for the Anima squad weapons, right? I think it like works with the Anima.
Mhm.
So it gives you a little bit of 4-star power. Oh, Pocky lost. Oh.
Lost to Greya, his
Yeah.
old teammate.
I don't think
He's still 2 lives.
Yeah.
I think Gray is just like pretty strong right now.
I don't think they expected that to go that
No,
way.
I don't think they wanted that.
No,
for sure.
no. Nor did they think that it was gonna turn out that
like-
way.
Pocky's like he's board strong, but he's super far from 9 because he was like 0 gold the whole
Oh
stage.
yeah, I think he's definitely like rolling back down on 8.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be hard for him to win the game. And I feel like yeah, I don't know how the other people's spots are.
Okay, left side again. I mean, no utility is also really painful. I guess he does have anti-heal through Renekton, but that's not
I guess
reliable.
that's maybe why he's leaving the bow open, but like
Okay.
two. But yeah, I feel like then we're not gonna have great Renekton, so
Yeah, looks like at least he takes care of this. Greg's playing Rageblade, Cardbreaker, MF.
Attack speed MF.
He has true Wiz MF. Oh man. All right. I love Pokygum. Love me some Pokygum. I would love to watch some other fights. I'm down to watch other things happening here.
I guess they're just trying to focus on the low HP players, but I am
Yeah.
not really sure what's going on with
Yeah.
Guubums.
Yeah. Okay, oh, it's like, thank you. They have Marksman MF. Greya on 1-star MF. Okay, no duo on Aphelios. Calculated enhancements on MF Zaya. He's transitioning. Oh, he's prepping. That's why. Okay. Zeri pair. Spencer roll down.
He did not hit a Reforger for this vat.
Yeah.
Oh, 5 Anima.
5 Anima.
Oh, he's going in back. He's pivoted into Anima. I see.
Oh, okay. He's still on Zaya 1 though. Not ideal. Is also his rating item is on a his rating TG on a
It's
Jarvan too.
Not Anima. Yeah.
Yeah. Not exactly a great spot here for Spencer. I think they're trying to just play for placements here for Spencer.
Yeah.
Wait, Pocky rolled Death Cap and Quicksilver again.
Stuff is definitely like one of the people that could go A tier.
100 Thieves, Spencer at 18. Greya loses. He's at 14.
Wait, what's the Kurumx?
Wait, Dishsoap's losing out too.
It's, at this point, it's like both the marksman players are low, and you're just trying to like make them outplace each other.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I feel like all these players are just like trying to play for placements, and they're just trying to take good losses while, like, who's gonna win the game? Replay with Blight?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. Like, I feel like on like Team Greg, like Kurumx is scaling 9 and Pocky has like a super strong board. Like they could both play for win, but I'm not sure who can play for win on 100
Well,
Thieves.
Replay just hit at least
Replay-
3. He just hit at least 3.
Yeah,
And he's playing Blighting Jewel Morgana, right? So I think that has
Yeah,
a
that
pretty
would
high
have to be-
ceiling.
The winnow player.
Yeah, it's unlikely though.
It was a really big fight.
Okay, yeah. Spencer, if Greya loses, he needs to hold on and like not die. But I think he wins. Oh,
I think he wins.
oh, Spencer lives 1 HP. Okay. Hockey is fighting Dishsoap. Hockey beats Dishsoap. A little bit of a reversal here. Spencer down to his 1 last life. I just don't think Spencer has it in him right now. He's
No.
Greya hit
I feel
MF2.
like he can only beat his teammates that are sacking to him pretty much, and I don't know if his teammates actually have enough HP to like sack to him in the spot.
Yeah, just Kiyoon. Kurumx and Annie too, by the way. I think Kurum's like fully scaled outside of hitting Samira. I think he hit 3-star Nitro, and he leveled and hit Annie too. And like if he gets to Samira,
Yeah, Kurt from spot is really good.
yeah. Replay versus Greya. This is a chance for Replay to put 100 Thieves on the board. Spencer can scam a win. This would be the part where sacking an HP might be worth if they feel like the placement is worth protecting. Greya is alive.
1 HP?
No, exactly.
Oh, no.
Oh, Spencer died. Spencer died. Okay. So, Team Greg is up 1 point right over. If Dishsoap goes and Bakagam go bot 4, the ordering that will matter as well.
Kiyoon's actually on streak now.
Yeah, I think it might have just beat Pocky actually,
Yeah.
which is surprising.
Like, Kiyoon just has that really strong call to chaos.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, the double lock, it's like really, really nice. Looks like he was trying to go for some anti-armor, but he's going to take JG. All right, Dishsoap getting like a 5th here would be huge for the
Man,
team.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Nothing particularly super strong about his board.
he has Kiyoon and Replay in his pool, so he might be calling for a sack if he's trying to outplace Pocky.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
the thing is, if they sack to him, then Pocky can also win the round, right? And then-
Yeah,
Right,
so it's like these spots are really hard to call.
Mhm. Yeah, you kind of have to like know whether Pocky's gonna die or not to like see if you're supposed to sack to Dishsoap almost.
Yeah, looks like they're not sacking.
Okay, yeah.
I think no.
Yeah. I think they feel like if they can play for first, because if you go
Mhm.
8th, you have to play for the first, but I think they feel like they might have a good spot for it.
Yeah, like a 1-3. Like Reroll is really strong. Kiyoon
Yep.
has the most HP. It's definitely possible. This one's gonna be like really close.
Pocky beat Kiyoon, I think, and then T-Lights beat Kurum. Dishsoap's dead. Oh. Okay.
So, are these needs a 1-3?
Yeah. Kiyoon got the 9.
Kiyoon looks really strong.
He's strong, but I don't know if he's winning the game. But replay looks really strong. 6 Bastion, Morgana 3, Elise 3, fully itemized. I'm surprised he actually lost it. I think maybe he hit, and after he lost.
Them fighting each other here is like really bad for their HP.
Yeah, yeah. But they can both take 1 loss. Okay, Kiyoon has way too much HP, man. What is this double lock plus all this exotech stuff? Living.
Okay, Replay just has to win out now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, everyone's on one life except Kiyoon.
Wait, this means that someone lost to the ghost. T-Lights sacked for Pocky or Kurum, but the other one lost to the ghost.
Yeah.
That's a really big deal. Team Greg got a ghost and they couldn't convert off of that.
I think it's pretty much gonna come down to like if Replay wins his next fight.
Yeah.
No, Pocky actually got the 9. And like these spots is really tricky because like someone's gonna fight a ghost, so you either have to slam your items for the ghost to have items, or like hold it for your teammate.
Full stacks for Greg. Doesn't have any stacks on Zario actually, which is kind of painful. Looks like he has 1 stack.
I guess Replay missed tank item on his Anvil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, he's still playing 2 and Poppy.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good. He's playing max
Pocky
cap. He
or
can't get
Kurum.
stronger. Oh
Okay,
man.
this fight might decide it.
Kurum.
He's not on the right side to snipe the
Yeah.
Annie.
No, he's not. He's not. His Poppy's on the left side. And he's also at 5 amp, by the way. Kurum got the 9, 5 amp. Oh, Annie's loaded the cast. Oh, replay's dead.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my god, and Kurum clutches it.
We're going to game 3.
Wow. Okay.
That was like if Replay won that fight, they would definitely win this game.
That was crazy. Yeah. I think so as well because they could have manipulated the HP.
Yeah, and T-Lights he's like stuck level 8.
Wow, I am actually really surprised that they were able to turn around. Like, cause Kurum, it was looking a little dangerous, and then the turnaround, and then even 100 Thieves got some really good stuff. Like this Call of Chaos for Kiyoon stabilized their HP a lot in the mid game.
Yeah, I'm surprised Kurumx actually got to like reach his cap pretty much.
Yeah,
On that side.
like you look at Nitro Nefiri, and then you like put 5 amp, and you just think this is a fake comp. Like, how do you get to Nefiri 3, Shyvana 3, and somehow get to 5 amp with 3 amps on Annie, but somehow he got there. All right. Soju went first. Oh, how do you guys know?
I think Team Jungle Book beat Team Citadel.
2-0.
I think it's the 2-0.
Okay. Uh-oh. And then if Gunik wins, then it'll be like Sola's in the losers bracket, and the team that he abandoned ended up moving on. All right. Oh, it's on the score sheet. Okay, cool. It's 1-1 then. Oh, that's actually exciting. It's actually exciting. Oh, man. Man, I would really love to watch some of these games. I just want to put it out there. I am interested. I am interested. I am looking. I hope one day I can. That would be nice. All right,
Z10,
1-1. Let's go ahead and update the score sheet. America's CQ. Oh wait, where are you guys seeing the score sheet? Is it? Oh, is it matches here? Oh, it's matches. Oh, okay, I got it. Let me refresh. AME matches. PMD 120, Team Liquid Brazil 20120, and we're waiting for I guess the other series. They're 1-1. It's kind of weird they don't let the coach spectate. Yeah, I mean it's you don't want. I'm technically not allowed to spectate it live. I'm like technically allowed to spectate off the friends list, except because you guys, there's like a bug on Tournament Realm. You can't spectate if there's somebody in the spectator slot, and the ref takes the slot. So they're like, yeah, you can spectate via friends list, but I'm not able to. So yeah, Amy is updated. All right. Let's find out, man. Let's find out. Oh, thank you so much. What about Gunik? They're playing the current match, so I guess we're finding out. We're finding out. Okay, in the other lobby, this is the report. It looks like Soju went first with Vinicor Z. Kiting went second, Precedent went third, and Asa went fourth. And it looks like Vitality ends up going 1-3-6-8, which is enough to get the win. Setsuko went 8th, Guubums went 7th, Milk went 6th, Phoenix went 5th. All right, it's tied 1-1.
Game.
Now just yeah. Now imagine that one more time, one more game, you guys, and we're home free. All right. Look at Precedent board. I mean, he was just, it doesn't really matter. He was probably just sacking to make sure that it all can happen. Imagine watching. Yeah, just sit there and just imagine the coolest 4v4 game of all time. It was basically like that. It was basically like that. Can we watch? Yeah, if you, what you want to watch is the third game between Team Greg and 100 Thieves, then yes, you can absolutely watch. Oh, 11-minute break. Wow. Holy.
What are you even doing during the break?
Whoa. Oh, man. Wow. Okay, what do we do for 11 minutes, you guys?
The breaks are getting longer?
Yeah. They're getting. Maybe, what if I just join again? Surely they won't kick me for a third time.
I'm down to try.
I can't join. They blocked me. Oh no. Open up packs. Sure. Might as well do something, right? Might as well do something. Oh man. Maybe I can go to Jungle Book's stream and watch like his VOD and see just watch the gameplay of it. Yeah, let's just do that for a bit. See how their games went. So don't worry, we got you guys with some other content. Yeah, don't worry. You guys can see it.
Yeah.
Let's watch it. Let's watch it on 2x. See if we can get like a sped up version of how this game went.
We get to watch the Morgana POV.
Yes.
Oh wow, Forge.
Anima Visage. Trickster's Glass. I've seen both. Morgana's not that good with Lichbane, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Trickster's
I like
Glass,
this out here.
one thing about Trickster's Glass, if you're not going to take Anima Visages, I've seen people put on Elise, and then you have like double shred. So it feels like you can get a very quick amount of magic resistance reduced to 0 and then just like burn them for like basically true damage.
Yeah, then you get the cap on Aurora.
Yeah. Why is Lichbane bad on Morgana? It's just not enough damage. Is the reality of it. This is the before they buffed the before they buffed Lichbane. Double Bramble Poppy.
Oh, he's locked in on the positioning.
Yeah.
He's-
Nice. I feel like Jungle Book in general is sort of like one of the definitions of a meta player. Like he just kind of plays a lot of the meta comps. Wait a second. I just noticed that these guys are in a call with like 15 PMD players.
yeah.
What the heck? I don't think anyone else is talking. It looks like everyone's just like watching, but
They have 10 coaches.
yeah, man. Okay, no. Everyone be cool. No one say anything. No one say anything. How can we see this? Oh, it's because Jungle Book is choosing to stream his POV. If anybody from Vitality, the players, want to stream their POV, they could, but I don't know if I don't think they will. But what we can watch is Game 3 of Team Liquid versus Greg. And here's the thing. If Vitality wins, then they have to show them next game, right? Surely. Are you guys chatting up the Z10 guys? How's morale over there?
I haven't seen anything.
Okay. What would be like some advice that you would give to a team? If you're Coach Wasian and they just like lost 0-2 to a team, like what would you say to bring them back?
Okay, honestly, I think like a really big mistake that a lot of teams fall into is like you play like too differently because it's 4v4. Like you're almost stacking your own game because of like you're just like scared of like contesting your team or like you want to do what's best for the team. So I'd just say like play your own game and just like you can like almost pretend like it's solo queue and like just like do the 4v4 things in the background.
Okay. So try not to overthink it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Keep it simple. I do think that it's like, I think what's interesting about that is that it tends to like waver back and forth. Like there's teams that like don't think about it enough, and then there's teams that can definitely be overthinking it. So I do think that's like kind of the song and dance that you always struggle with. Like, are you like overcorrecting for it, or you're not like sacking enough and managing your movers and things like that? Is it best of 3 or best of 5? It's best of 3. It's best of 3. We're right now just waiting for the next game to start. We're about 5 minutes out. We're just kind of watching a sped up recap of another game that happened off stream. All right. Oh my God. You guys see Solus eating with the crocodile? Okay. Is that worth with the golem?
Oh yeah, like Renekton eating the golem is like super good. I think normally you just play like vertical Divinicorp, but I mean here he has the rapid +1, so.
The hyenas came for the lion. Oh no. No, Solus, what happened, man? What went wrong? Oh man. I like it. I like there's like a Robin disconnected. I like that there's a wash souls in chat. Pretty soon McDonald's is gonna collect a lot of new employees from Teamfight Tactic, from the pro TFT community. We definitely have a surplus of employees. I mean, I'm looking at this spot from Jungle Book, and it just looks like a really strong textbook Morgana game. Good items, good management tempo. He won stage 3. His Poppy seems like pretty solid. He's positioning it well. Okay, looks like they had a oh, did something happen with Robin? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is everything okay with Robin? Okay, looks like he reconnected. Oh, we're back, you guys. We're back. We're gonna jump in the game pretty soon, though.
Cowing just hit like Morgana 3 on 4-5.
Yep. Double Rage Blade and Gunblade. 1 buff, 2 buff from the old top.
He's naturaling his way to 6.
Which team has the best GBs? I can tell you which team has the worst GBs. What am I looking at with Citadel? I don't even recognize that little chibi. I'm not a big fan of like the Knife Hound, but at least it's like distinct. Well, what chibi is Citadel even rocking?
The Victorious Dowsy.
Oh, I don't even know what that one is. Oh, nice win there by Kai Wing.
It's interesting you didn't just like put the items on Jackson and push the contest. Would have won that fight.
Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what it is? Vitality rocks Moldiver, and I'm pretty sure Moldiver objectively has like one of the highest win rates of Little Legend. So I'm pretty sure we might have the best Little Legends. Although I will admit, I also am a Dango fan. I'm not just saying that because Wajan's in the call.
I feel like I always look at other servers and there's just like a random like Ginger Snap Dango in rank 1. I don't want to say it's my input, but
they're stealing your move, man. They're stealing your move. All right, looks like they have results in for the bracket. PMD 2-0 over Citadel, and then we have Team Liquid with a 2-0. Damn. Well, you know what would be crazy if it was Team Greg beating 100 Thieves, and then they beat Team Liquid Brazil to make it. What a statement that would be.
That'd be all good.
Sejuani, come.
He's only on 6 for the last
he
poppy.
really wants this floppy.
Oh God.
I feel like
Yeah, I was only 100 gold on this.
Yeah, but it's like stage 5, so it's like end of the game,
like,
sort of.
He had enough gold to just like go level 8, I think.
Oh, you would go to 8? Okay.
That's like your next spike, and then you're just trying to be like strong for these last few fights that determine the game.
Yeah, he didn't win anyways.
You got his teammates stacked for him.
Oh wow, still rolling. Okay. But I mean, this is sort of the punish for going to 6, right? Because like, this can definitely happen. All right, game 3 started, you guys. So that's a good enough recap here. And let's get into the game here. We got Scuttle Puddle for game 3. All right, all right.
Just Sabari almost has Cypher.
All right, let's do it. 100 Thieves versus Team Greg. Do you guys have a vested interest? Are you guys cheering for a certain team?
I mean, I'm friends with Replay, so I'm down for. I'm rooting for him.
You sound so disinterested. I'm down for
I feel like both these teams are really good.
Yeah. I'm a Greg supporter. I bet you are.
Frodan, am I allowed to join for a game?
Oh, it's TorontoTokyo. What up, man? Yeah, feel free. Feel free. Oh, TT in the house. Everyone say hi, TT. What's up, man? Is it your birthday or your girlfriend's birthday?
Oh, it was my girlfriend's birthday yesterday.
All right, happy birthday, TT's girlfriend.
She said thanks.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. All right, man. This is Scuttle Puddle. Scuttle Puddle. Does Scuttle Puddle meaningfully change 4v4 at all? In terms of like how your macro changes at all?
Not really. I think you just have to make sure that you don't have like 4 people playing like super low cap, because like the amp players, boombot players, whatever, are like much more likely to like make it to their cap. So
yeah.
you need to make sure that your team has like some people who are like actually playing for first.
Button mash, spoils of war. Okay. Okay. Any
Button mash really
players?
needs a lot of gloves, though. Maybe
Yeah.
one of these can look to deny that.
That is true. That is true. And he's like win streaking, so because he has Poppy too, so he's unlikely to get those gloves.
Yeah.
Can you play Poppy with like not Biss though? Is there like alternative item sets you can play besides like Jewel Gauntlet Hodge?
I think I won a game of Archangel's Poppy before, like BT or Hodge.
Oh, okay. Archangels. All right.
But definitely not ideal.
Okay.
I think like in 4v4 you might have to think about setting up like you definitely need like one healing item, right? And
Yeah.
like one AP item probably.
Yeah.
But like you kind of have to think, you have to assume like you're not gonna get glove off the carousel.
Right,
I would
right.
say, if you're not first pick, so it's like, how am I gonna build my like? I feel like a good 44 player is thinking about like how I can prepare for that and like kind of build around the fact that my opponents are gonna deny what I need.
Yeah, yeah. The nice thing is that I don't think glove is like a premium component for other comps right now. I guess unless you're playing like specifically like an IE AD line. So that might be something that is like a little bit of a silver line. Like maybe their team's taking a component that they can't use very well.
That's true.
Because like right now, I think the meta, as far as I know, is like very much about tier control on Carousel because of all the different comps it opens up by having access to tiers. So we'll see. We'll see. Also, I don't think you play Morgana, right? With button mash, you play.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. What's the board
good
weight
side.
that you aim for?
Just like 6 Bastion, 4 Cyber Boss.
Okay. Okay. And then you itemize all the cyber bosses like Ziggs, Kabuko.
Yeah.
Okay. Spencer's Manazane. Ooh, okay. Manazane. And he has
Probably,
Cypher?
Unless he's willing to pull out the 5 Cypher LeBlanc reroll.
Oh, ooh.
Knocking at the wall. I don't
The
think
forbidden.
he's
I've seen a handful of people. I've seen you play that actually.
I do like playing that on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you also saw me playing it. I don't know if you remember that game.
Oh, right. Yeah. We played on ladder.
No. It was in the cup. I was last stand and I got wrapped.
Oh, no, you're right. I remember that.
Yeah.
No,
I was actually
thought-
so close to winning out.
You
Oh,
were. You actually
Yeah.
like pushed. It was like a crazy setup. I thought it was ladder, but you're right. It was tournament. Oh, damn. And then because of that, you had to like play for the first as well, like after that. Oh.
Yeah.
5 Cypher LeBlanc. Okay.
I mean, it could be good. Like maybe if your Cypher gets denied, I don't know. I know I don't think Spencer's gonna do it, but like if your Cypher gets like snapped, maybe
Yeah.
you could think about it.
Yeah, true. Spencer took, I think, is that 3 Cypher for Draven? I think it might be.
Yeah, he took 3 Cypher instead of blue buff.
Dude, 2 gloves. Replay's not going to get the... Or who has the button mesh? Oh!
Lucky got a glove. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, there's 2 gloves in the carousel. That was pretty lucky.
All right. Okay. Took a belt. Oh, because it's the Draven. Okay, so he has 3 Cypher. Yeah. This
Yeah.
is really good. Really good for Spencer.
Gray is playing like 0 units right now, so probably gonna
Ah.
continue doing that until he fights Spencer. But you can still get some like smaller caches out, or maybe he just gets like really lucky and like doesn't fight him.
Right. That is true. Also, Dishsoap is loose shaking as well. Ah ha ha ha! Uh-oh.
I mean, this is probably like a better time to fight him than like 2-6, I guess.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely not gonna get much loss bonus though.
no, he'll probably get like a 150 at the most.
Right. We've seen people recover off of that. It's just you kind of can't like rely too much on it.
No, for sure. Like Manazane is super good in amp. So
Just with the JG slam. Interesting. Caretaker's JG
Caretaker's JG.
with the
Yeah,
second
this team are
glove.
playing, yeah.
Surely this guy's not thinking about brand with like JG Guardbreaker Street Demon. Is there something else I'm missing? Is he Anima? Is he just playing? Is he just leaning into Anima? He's not buying the silence.
It could be Dynamos maybe. I don't know, like a lease.
Okay, yeah, it could be. Yeah, just like a lease.
Definitely looks like he's angling to make space though for his team.
Yeah, he just wants to get out of the way and just like take whatever's just not being played. That's a pretty hard role in general, but I think Dishsoap's more than willing to take those. Like, just let other people play their games. The dirty work guy.
It looks like they have a lot of AP players on their team actually, because it looks like Reroll is also locked in to AP with the Spark.
Okay. Okay.
It's gonna be hard game to pilot.
And Kiyoon is the AD player, pushing tempo. All right. Only person win streaking, Greg. Okay, Kurumx with Titanic Titan, Archangels. That's like Dynamo-ish.
Dynamo. Yeah.
Huh? Shaco.
It's like this is a replays playing Dynamos.
Oh, Reroll, like yeah.
Surely there's
Totally
not
fair.
4 people in this lobby angling Dynamos.
I mean, Dishsoap will almost be forced to play Brand now. That's the only. That's the
Yeah,
only call that's left,
yeah.
right? So.
Or just like if he somehow like high rolls Anima Squad and gets like an early Aurora.
Yeah, it's the other option.
That feels bad though. Okay, hacked orb into salvager plus component. Okay. Okay.
I mean, replay could do a pivot here if he wanted to with a salvager.
Yeah. That makes
Like, not
sense.
so.
Yeah, I don't,
Or
I don't
anyone- anyone
want to
could.
do that.
Yeah, sorry. Or maybe Dishsoap can do a pivot with a salvager. That probably make more
That's
sense.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably have Dishsoap do it. And actually, it's pretty good too because like JG feels like kind of committal in some ways. This is best 3. Yeah, it's best of 3. Podgam hit Alawi 2. Spencer going to level 6. Oh, Dishsoap went 2 AP items. Deathcap Yumi. Okay.
All right.
I mean, maybe he's the amp player, and then Spencer's gonna do something else.
Yeah.
Unless Spencer pivots to 5 Cypher.
Damn.
Fix the distribution.
That would be crazy.
That would be pretty. That would be pretty crazy. I think it just depends on their 3-2. Scuttle
I mean,
3-2
Manasane
double
is
silver.
fine on like a lot of units, but like even like Zed and stuff. But I
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
Somebody's got to pull out something here for sure.
Yep. Kurumx big grab bag, pretty safe. Safe and smooth. Big players right now are Spencer and T-Lights, I think. This is T-Lights. He has Pandora's. He's the AD player, so long distance pals like marksman is something that a lot of people think about. He takes Epitaph. Okay,
Oh,
that's another
Epitaph.
generic combat.
Oh, Leona.
Double Leona shot.
Wow.
Good.
Holy cow.
It actually looks like Team Greg's in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
Win streak and loss streak. Double Leona shot.
Yeah, Grief the Cypher.
Crumb just got Cypher in.
Yeah, and more specifically, I don't really see spots from 100 Thieves that I like very much.
Yeah, like I guess on the other hand, like 100 Thieves is basically like their comp distribution is not good. Their streaks aren't good.
Yeah.
It's definitely not a. It's like a game where you really have to figure it out. Maybe somebody has to go past 9 or something. I don't know. Like,
It looks like Dishsoap is going amp, by the way.
Okay, so that means that Spencer is gonna play.
Holding amp.
Wait,
On
he's
Zen.
holding amp. He's
Oh,
level
he might be
4-0?
going fast
Oh,
nine.
he's forward thinking.
Oh yeah, this is supposed to be fast 9 on Scuttle.
Oh,
Spencer's spot is actually like
holy.
quite good, but
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
what
probably-
Dishsoap is gonna do then.
Okay.
Maybe they'll just double contest amp. Doesn't even matter. You can both hit.
Oh man, I don't know about that. That is some EU tactics. That brings back memories when we played against the Polish team and they contest each other by both hits. Good times, good times. Special spot looks illegal. Yeah, but you have to remember that he's gonna lose 3 more lives after this, so he's gonna be in the teens.
Yeah, he has a sack until 4-2, so he'll be
he's
on
probably
one
gonna
life.
get
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then like if his team doesn't recover their HP right now, then like they're gonna be a really big deficit and
Yeah.
have trouble sacking for each other.
does look like the team is generally healthy except for Dishsoap. Like Replay and Kiyoon have their HP. Kiyoon streaking here is really big. Kiyoon needs to come up big and get a good streak going. Kiyoon gets sword on a Zaya when he's playing AD marksman. Okay.
That's pretty crazy.
T-Lights gets Brand. Wow.
I wonder if Spencer could have denied that. You know, he's gonna play around Samira, most likely, anyways.
Yeah. Leighton Forge and 2.
Do you think he's gonna pop now or will he pop like side 2?
Oh, you can wait 2. Yeah.
Oh, he's reopening on the Cypher.
Yeah.
This is pretty crazy. On 42 here.
Wow! Grea is going to full sell and try to grief Spencer again. Hashtag Team Wasian. Oh, man. That's right. Did he get it?
The question is it worth it though? Like,
Yeah, I don't
is
even
it actually
know if
worth
it's
it? Yeah.
Is 0.
Holy.
Because what is he griefing exactly? He's griefing like what, 220 or?
Yeah.
I mean, is it worth
he
it
might
to
not
like
even
give up?
reach that.
Right,
I'm
yeah,
pretty
it's
sure
like-
Spencer gets to 200, like 190. He's griefing the 175.
Yeah, and this is just giving Spencer like an extra life for his like.
Yeah, I think you actually want to beat Spencer by like 6 units to force him to be on 1 life.
Oh,
Giving
yeah.
him 1 life is disastrous.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
He's also waiting
And,
to
like,
pop his Anvil as well, so he's adding more APM onto his turn. But I guess he has like creep rounds, so it should be fine. Okay. Wait.
All right.
Observer guy, go back. I mean, not, yeah. All right. He knows. He knows.
This is. I think Ray really does not want to fight Spencer here. I think, but then it raises the question why he's hold his
I
board.
think he
Yeah.
does want to fight Spencer.
No, but the thing is, I think
But, like,
he
he
wants to,
shouldn't,
but I
like-
don't think he wants to. Like,
Yeah. You think he thinks he wants to, but he actually shouldn't
Yeah.
want to.
I think it
He
is.
opened on
That's
Kurumx.
pretty good.
I guess free life for Kurumx. Wait, Kurum's playing Cypher as well. Okay.
I guess the thing that you really have to think about in 44, like with winning being so important, like you really have to play high cap
Yeah.
in this galaxy and find ways to win. That would be like way higher than a normal game. So
Yeah.
maybe Kurumx was
it's
thinking
hard.
about playing like Cypher through stage 4 even. Maybe that was his plan. Or maybe just was
Maybe,
planning on taking
maybe.
the 7.
Replay. Oh, good loss. Good trade of HP. 100 Thief needs that. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Nice. Okay. You can take damage items here. IE guard breaker. Do you need red buff? Grea's rolling. He found Samira.
Oh.
What? How did they do it? There's
He
also
hasn't
a
really hit
tier.
any of the 4 cost though. Kind of sus.
Yeah, he has a tier also for his unstable component. He can make like blue buff Shojin if he wants right now. He also has to like pop his Anvil next turn because a gold orb. A gold orb is just giving him gold though.
I mean, he's gonna have 50 gold to like roll down for any 2. He's rolling before Spencer.
Yeah, Spencer's level 7. Only any pair.
Interesting.
Okay.
Big.
Samira pair?
Pretty big.
There's no way, right? What if he gets like 1 buff, 2 buff next turn or
1
something?
buff, 2 buff.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Pop the Anvil. Okay, no, Spencer's
Oh,
losing.
didn't see his-
Spencer's losing.
I didn't get to see what he hit off his anvil.
I hope we watch Spencer's 4-2.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're committed to it. Grea got DFG Yumi. I think that's all right. Yeah, it's like a decent, it's like an okay one.
Not bad.
Going up
Yeah.
against
Should be
Spencer. Oh, it's actually really good timing for them because Spencer's about to spike. So if they got too strong, it would have been dangerous. All right, camera guy. Aim at Spencer.
There you
All eyes are on Spencer right now.
Unless all eyes are going to be on Gray.
All eyes are on
Please,
Spencer.
Spearland.
Spirit. Okay.
And all eyes are
All
on
right, let's
Spencer.
watch Spencer.
Okay, here he comes.
He's gonna have like 80 gold.
80?
Yeah.
Oh, he's playing Cho'Gath.
Oh.
What?
Wait,
Oh,
Frodan?
wow, this is crazy.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, maybe
Oh, he's
may-
pivoting in a Stray Demon?
No, he's keeping both open. He's keeping both open.
No, he didn't.
No,
he's
Okay,
not buying it
okay,
right.
okay.
Yeah,
No, he
he's
didn't buy
down.
it. He didn't buy it. He didn't buy it.
Okay.
This is
What
really
is happening?
And-
What? What is going on? This
Mira?
guy's crazy.
Okay, goodbye, Bran.
Okay, looks like he's just playing street game, or he's
No, he's
playing
playing
amp,
Amp. He's playing
Yeah,
Amp.
he's
He's
playing
playing Amp. But he kept multiple lines open while doing it. Skip Kabuko pair. Okay. Okay. Nancy and Annie.
Teallight's missed. If Teallight's hit like everything, I feel like he could just die here, but
Yeah.
for sure.
definitely wants the ground.
Yeah, it'd be tough though. Nancy and Annie. Yeah.
I don't know. Without Zach, he's like,
He's vulnerable. He's vulnerable.
yeah, he's
Like,
vulnerable.
Yeah, Cho'Gath 2 is like not particularly amazing. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he also
though.
hit Spirit Link. I just realized.
Wait,
That's
he lost!
really good.
Uh-oh.
Who?
Uh-oh.
His own teammate, I think.
Oh, what happened there? Annie 2. You sell Garen here. You need Annie 2. Is there anything else you can sell? Oh, you sold the Fury? Okay.
There's a Samira on the carousel. The game might be decided by whose side it's on.
Yeah.
If he
GG,
survives
yeah.
that long. Also, do we want items? I feel like, do you want the better items on Annie? As opposed to TG?
I feel like these specific items, I would leave it on Yumi. But
Okay, okay. This is Kiyoon. If Kiyoon can somehow beat Greya right here, this would be the biggest moment so far of the series. Sometimes Samir just gets one shot by the Xayah. Did not. Survived. Xayah cast again. No, I think we're good. I think we're good.
Pretty close. It can definitely die.
Samira.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Samira 2 and Greg is back.
No, no, Samira. Oh.
Zach and Viega are both very good.
Okay, okay. For both of them, right? Because they're both looking for these kinds of units.
Like,
Spencer wants
yeah,
to
Greg should
Zach.
probably deny, right? Yeah.
Takes Cloak. Is that you? I think that's Nico too.
And Nico too, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Dishsoap. By the way, Kurumx had the Titanic Titan, and I think he pushed his Cypher streak, so I don't know what's happening there.
Well,
But he is free falling.
so that actually was his plan. So Greya griefing his lost streak was actually really bad then, going into stage 4.
This is Pocky, Button Mash, Poppy 3, Replay, Vex, T-Lides, MF2. Oh,
Cashed.
never
He's
mind. He cashed out. He
playing
cashed out. Pretty cheap.
Vanguard Amp. What?
Vanguard Amp. And he's like holding Samira's and Yumi's away from Spencer and Greya. We have
Looks like
3
Dishsoap
Amp
went
players.
To Dynamo, so is free replay also Dynamo?
Replay's playing Vex.
Oh, Vex,
Oh,
right.
Vex.
Yeah. Hey, Disso's bored. No frontline is the big problem that I see right now. Somehow he has caretakers with only 1 frontline item. Oh, Grant!
Wait.
Oh!
my God.
Oh, he had him. He had him. He had him. I wonder if that's a positioning diff. That was really close.
Definitely a TG diff. Death Cap, Gunblade.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of big that Spencer never hit a single Zac. No Samira 2.
Yeah.
Like nothing, pretty much.
Gray is also
Really
stacking
simple.
Garen mods. I think he's due for one next turn as well.
Great is like stuck 8. He's probably gonna die eventually unless he hits the Samir 2.
Dude, especially if Kurum's holding
Kurum's
these
spot is
units.
also kind of sus.
Yeah.
I think it looks pretty good for 100 Thieves.
Okay. Double combat for replay.
Wait, like, can Button Mash
Uh-oh.
win games?
I think it can, yeah. If you make it to the
Rhea survives.
6 and 4 cap.
Replay beats Pocky. I think it might come down to Spencer versus Greya. Like whoever wins the next match. Like they're head to head.
Mm-hmm.
The crazy thing is if Greya hits the Samira 2 on 80 and then kills Spencer. That would actually be crazy.
Yeah.
They can fight on 5-1.
Mugo.
Okay.
I think Pocky has a decent chance of winning his lobby. Like if Spencer can't find Zach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Team Greg's insurance.
T-Lights. Nah, probably not, right? I'm not going to win either. Just on Zeri 1, rolling at 8.
Kurumx are both just like probably.
Yeah.
Kills.
Okay, Mord 2, that helps. That's Shyvana 3 for Pocky. Just some needs tank items. Oh, Kurm full pivot into Dynamo.
Oh, he just hit a Aurora.
Yeah, he hit an Aurora. Okay, Leona 2. He's not going to make that for his bench. Okay, Greya going up against T-Lights teammates.
Yeah, Gray's spot does not look very good. I think he should be dead pretty soon.
No, Greya's looking really
Yeah, she
vulnerable.
might die. Hopefully dead here. Yeah.
God.
T-Lights, like,
God.
held his exile items and then he slammed them.
Yeah. Greg
Greg
slammed it. Grand slam. But unless. Oh no, that's not what
Oh,
No, the Timbers. The Timbers.
Wage and
Wait.
Timbers?
No. No.
Oh my
Zeri,
God!
what are
Why?
you doing?
No,
what are you doing?
no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh
Do
no.
not slam the exile items.
Oh no.
Kurum's pretty dead.
No.
He has hat on the wrong guy.
That is such a big deal. And Curran, by the way, might go 7th as well because I don't think Spencer's gonna lose to Curran in the head-to-head. Oh man.
Oh well.
That might be the beginning of the end. Because Spencer
To be fair,
looks
even
really
if-
strong.
T-Lights Zach that round. I feel like 100 Thieves is still super favored to win this game. But
It's true, but like now it feels like almost guaranteed, right?
yeah.
Oh man. Dude, that MF was just a sniper, just gunning down the Samira. Okay, unless this bullet round? No.
They're denying his Ares also.
No. Wait, Kurm won.
Pocky
Replay
sacks
lost.
Kurumx.
Well, I think it's really important if Kurumx can go 7th
Get it.
or 6th at least.
Yeah. Because then Pocky, they can play for the 1-3.
Kurumx has 3 dupes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just did from 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Brom 3
Kiyoon's
with
that
2
good.
items.
Oh, Kiyoon. I think Kiyoon might also be in a very good position to win the game.
Ghost fight.
Ghost?
Oh,
What's
Zach
Zach
goes-
2?
Zach,
No
but
blobs
Zach doesn't
on
work
the
on
ghost.
blobs or on ghost
I mean,
fights.
Yeah.
He probably wins this fight.
Yeah,
Maybe
probably wins this
replay dies
fight.
here.
If he replay dies, I mean, this is a pretty easy fight here. Guaranteed win. Replay can take a 3-unit loss. He's
like
losing.
this.
He's
No,
dead.
really dead.
Oh, Greg
Okay.
closes it. Okay. Oh, and Dishsoap lost. We might have a game. We might have a game,
Oh,
fellas.
marksman emblem.
For who? For who?
I mean, T-Lights
That can only be
needs
good for
that.
T-Lights, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Krim needs a 3rd tank item. Oh, he takes Last Whisper.
Oh.
He's still playing
Oh, yeah,
2 item
Dishsoap's gonna
Brom
die.
3.
Yeah.
Maybe he has Salvager. He's gonna salvage or something into it. I don't know though. Bow and glove. Dishsoap ratting. Yeah. Spencer's still looking for. Spencer would rather hold the Zarya 2 than have to go to dig for Samira 2, and it's entirely correct. They can target T-Lights here correctly.
Yeah, he's no fair. Definitely correct. And I kind of feel like Greg's win con is like Pocky 1,
Yeah.
T-Lights 3 or something like that.
But if they were to freeze the positions right now, it technically is exactly the spot that they were in. It's just that Spencer is coming.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Polygon did make it to 6-4.
He did. He got to the 4 Sire boss.
That was a huge fight. It's a really
I
good
hope the
fight.
Pocky win the game. That's the mirror match.
Oh, Dishsoap. Dishsoap can try to clutch it for his team. Okay, at least stays alive. Neither Dynamos die. Oh
my
my god. Dishsoap lost. T-Light's lost to Kiyoon. Pokkygum versus Spencer. Spencer lost.
Oh, Spencer lost.
Spencer lost. He's down. He's
Why
down.
are we not watching that? Why are we not watching that?
What? Oh.
Okay, so now
Wait.
Oh.
They can get a triple bot four.
Wait a second.
EU camera, man.
Like,
Oh,
just,
man.
Just,
They can triple bot 400 Thieves, or as long as like Pocky wins the game, then they also still win guaranteed.
Yeah.
Wait, oh god. Maybe Spencer couldn't afford to hold those.
Yeah, he
Ares.
used to sell
No,
those
I
Ares.
thought, yeah, I thought it was fine. But
Oh,
then
God.
Greg hit it anyways, and then Spencer lost. I'm blown away, man.
Oh, and he's fighting the ghost here.
Okay,
Wait a second.
this is Greg versus Kurum.
I'm just T-Lights.
No, go
Yeah,
Dishsoap,
Kiyoon's
go
back
Dishsoap,
to
go
Dish,
Dishsoap,
though.
Wait, we have to.
go Dishsoap.
I think T-Light should sack this round, right? So that Dishsoap can go bot 4.
No, T-Lights is dead if he sacks this round, and Kiyoon sacked to Dish Soap, so
Oh,
it doesn't
Kiyoon sacked.
matter.
Okay.
I think you just like whoever's stronger
yeah,
win.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
right.
yeah, yeah.
Keen sack for him.
So they
Okay.
can't
It's
play for
not-
triple bot 4. Now
Just
it's just
whoever
comes
goes
out to
first.
That's
duel
whoever goes
game.
first, but I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it's Kiyoon versus Pocky, and I don't even think.
Yeah.
But Kiyoon has Zach too.
Yeah, he's
Kiyoon
actually slacking.
Yeah, he's like no Warmogs. Anima? I don't know. I would favor Pocky, but
Is this
No,
Scuttle
two
or
items
Crab
coming in.
Rave? I think it's Scuttle, right?
Scuttle. Yeah, Scuttle.
Oh, if it was Crab Rave, that would.
Oh my god.
Just kill everyone. Oh, Dishsoap's sacking completely. He's just gonna die. He doesn't even want to give free rounds to anybody else. Because he just faced Kiyoon. So Dishsoap's is taking the loss
Yeah,
here.
he just gave me it to Kiyoon to close it out.
Yeah. Okay. And also, I think Pokkygum is like pretty close to capped. Oh no, he's going to 10. Never mind. He's
He's
still
going
not capped.
10. He's the yeah.
Oh, Kiyoon hit Kabuko too. Okay.
He actually has like no slots.
Vitality W. That's what I like to hear. All right, man. I'm so glad. I felt like I was there. Thanks for capturing that moment. T-Lights is selling too. T-Lights is selling too. I wasn't even worried a little bit. Do you think T-Light should have? Do you think T-Light should have stacked the moment he saw Dishsoap sacking and just like accelerate it?
How much damage does the
No, I
crab
think
do?
it's fine, right? Like, Pocky just gets some. Like, Pocky's making 50, Kiyoon's making 0, so like this might let Pocky go 10.
Okay,
Fight
okay.
in the same line.
That's fair enough. My thought would be Kiyoon gets one more turn of like the Zac stuff. But I don't know how impactful that is.
Yeah, something like a couple of blobs.
I mean, theoretically, like 2 Aurora 2 should be like infinite cap.
Yeah.
Zac do. But
I think positioning might matter a lot here. Like, Pocky definitely wants his Poppy to start on like the weaker frontline side, like
Yeah,
on the Silas,
yeah.
and then you can get into the back line.
Okay.
If you start on the Zac, then
Yeah, and the vulnerabilities
get,
of
like,
Poppy.
CC'd.
Okay. Because if Poppy was on the in front
yeah,
of the Silas,
it's
you
really
would
good
get access.
positioning by Kiyoon.
Okay.
The Leona stunning Poppy. And Zac.
Zac casted. Okay, Zac split. Leon didn't cast twice. Double stun. Oh my god, this is so OP. Like, what did you do to
convincing
stop
win
this?
for Pocky.
wait, it doesn't even really look close.
No,
Yeah.
it didn't even look close. Oh my god.
Perfect positioning, and
Yeah. There's nothing much you could do about it.
Pokkygum also has triple spark with high voltage.
He invested the extra Anvils to get more sparks.
yeah.
Oh, I see.
That was a crazy comeback.
This is a crazy comeback by Team Greg. Oh man. Same side? I don't know. I'm worried about this Poppy wrapping on the back line, but I think it should be fine.
Oh, he's gonna get the Sejuani on the Zaya.
Yeah. Okay. Zac.
I
Oh,
think this
Poppy's in the
positioning is
back.
actually-
Poppy's in the
Poppy's
back.
just not
Poppy's in the
taking
back.
damage.
Alert! Alert! Oh god! Oh
God.
no! Team Greg with the upset.
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness, man. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, we literally thought this game was like a 90-10 for 100 Thieves at one point.
What's crazy is like Kurumx going fifth this game. I feel like he really brought it back because his squad looks
Yeah,
so bad.
like, it definitely looked
That
like he
is
was going, like,
unbelievable.
6 or 7.
And then it felt like it was like at least I thought they weren't trying to sack Greya, so I thought that was like also going to be something that slipped through their cracks. And then I guess we just like really underestimated the cap, or we weren't sure about like where Pokkigom was with the button mash. Like that button mash cap was so high, and it made a lot of these fights look like not close at all. But I do think that like the Anima squad here was also pretty scary from Kiyoon. I just don't think that it matched up at all to like the 4 cyber boss. Like that Kabuko 2 was unstoppable. He just like didn't take damage. Oh, you're right. You know what that means? That means round 2. Round 2, we're gonna have old TL versus new TL. Holy cow. Team Liquid Brazil versus Team Liquid NA. And you know what? Then Steve has to sign them again. Okay, probably. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
That was a pretty high match.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And for, I think also for some of the people that were listening also in the pre-show, I actually think that Team Kurumx, that was the team that I pegged as the second strongest team going into the tournament. For the top 8, having like watched a lot of the scrims and how mapped things out, they were the team that gave us the hardest trouble during scrim. So really props to them. They've been working their asses off. Check vitality scores. The vitality scores, I believe they won 2-1. They came all the way back as well. That's what at least Bellum said. Vitality W.
Do you think there's like any super underrated team? Like I wasn't able to watch the pre-show. Like, is there any like super dark horse team that you would consider?
I mean, I think people just like don't think much about Team Liquid Brazil in general. I think they're like underrated by the virtue just like people don't talk about them, people don't know them. So I always think that they're underrated. I also think that like PMD still has yet to drop a series as well. They've been playing like going back to the open bracket. They like won through the winners bracket, and that's something that people probably also don't know very much. But they actually like have yet to drop a single series, so they've been doing really well. Like if you talk about like truly underrated, like PMD hasn't really lost at all yet. In fact, if you follow the upper bracket, that would mean that I think that means that PMD and Vitality are the only teams that haven't lost yet in EWC. Because I think both Team Liquid and Kurumx went through losers.
Yeah, PMD completely destroyed Citadel, or like the Dank Memes team.
Yeah. Solus came in chat and was just talking. That's crazy. That's good stuff. All right, we have an 8-minute break. Holy cow. All right.
So is it 8 minutes and then it's directly into like Vitality versus like PMD and stuff?
I'm not sure. I have no clue how they even picked their next match.
You wish we were watching Vitality.
I actually do wish. I do wish.
Yeah, man. It's almost like his legacy, you know? You guys, you don't understand. Vitality was literally ready to kill each other like 9 months ago in Germany. And TorontoTokyo was one of the few pieces like stitching the team back together. I'm pretty sure Setsuko and Milk were about to fist fight. And TorontoTokyo was like one of the only adults in the room trying to keep it together.
I was also like, to be honest, I was also like part of us killing each other. But the thing is, like,
oh, Toronto was the one about to fight. Oh, was it? Oh, I've been misled.
No.
Never mind. I was told that TorontoTokyo was the adult in the room. Oh, my bad.
No. The thing about the team though is like the team dynamic.
Yeah.
Is that we never held anything back. You know, like I feel like it was not a situation where like anyone was unclear about the problems. I feel like we all knew like what the problems were, and like we weren't afraid to like fix them. I guess like I don't know how to say.
Yeah.
Nobody was holding anything back.
Well, either way, I feel like you have a little bit of your 44 legacy in the Vitality as well. VITTT. Can you say the story again? Yeah, Milk and TorontoTokyo got into a fight, but not really.
I don't think it was ever like a fight. It was just like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I look, even though like those times were really stressful, I look back on those times like very fondly.
Yeah.
Also, like I feel like personally for me, like if we're all yelling, it's not like actually a bad thing, because like we're all like kind of like talking about like, the problem.
Yeah.
Like for me, it would be like more alarming like if nobody said anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, if
that's why
everybody
I'm
just
a
like
fanatic.
starts
We
yelling.
didn't say anything to each other, which I think was definitely part of the issue. And a big takeaway that I learned myself, because then that's part of what I'm trying to implement differently this time. You know why, man? It's because conflict brings you closer together if you can work through it and survive and find success. I think that's like a really big thing.
Because I was never like really mad at Milk. It was just like I feel like Milk is just, he takes everything like really well. Like, or like he doesn't actually hold any grudges against you. Like he'll just say something, and like if you disagree, like you have to go like directly against him, or like
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it. It's just like
Yeah,
you
you're
kinda
right.
have
You're
to
right.
roll
You
with it.
could say mean things to him,
Man,
like
I'm
you're an
getting
idiot.
more dogged again.
You're like you're a fucking moron or whatever. You could say something mean to that, and then
Yeah, he
would-
never takes anything personally.
Yeah, he would just be
Yeah.
like, okay, and then you guys will get food afterwards. Except if you like make a really bad augment choice or a really bad item slam, he'll keep talking about it hours later. He can't let that go. But if you like say something mean to him, he'll just be like, yeah, whatever.
I don't think I've ever met anybody that takes things like less personally. I guess. Yeah.
Why did Toronto leave the team? He was always on a temporary contract because they actually meant to play with Precedent, but then EWC's point system last year made it so that the only way Vitality could even get into the qualifier in the first place is they played with someone who made the Worlds. And TorontoTokyo had made Set 9 Worlds at the time, so he was the only person that Vitality was interested in teaming with besides Precedent. And so it was like basically a really long substitute stand-in, even though it was like the first EWC.
Also, if you look at Precedent's like resume, I think it was last set. It was like really, really strong. So I feel like he deserves a spot.
Yeah, for sure.
Like he made it to Worlds like top 10. He was like top 20 of his own cup. So
yeah,
I feel like he's like a really strong player.
I'm kind of sad, man. I think it would have been fun to reunite in Riyadh. Yeah, you know what? You should just come out to Riyadh anyways. Why not?
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
It's so hot though. It's actually
It's true.
It's so hot.
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything.
wait, what?
Or I guess he's the chat saying shifting momentum. I just remembered what happened.
Oh yes, that's exactly what happened. Yeah. Oh wait. I don't know if we're gonna be watching the next series, but I don't think they're gonna be able to walk back their policy on who to watch. But you know what? Maybe I just joined the lobby anyways. You were not able to join the party. All right, what if I just joined this? What if I pick someone else? Milk. Oh, man. I'm sad. Did Vitality win? Yeah. So the bracket, just to update you guys, we can go ahead and look through the matches. In match number 1, it looked like ONIC got the off to an early lead. Then game 2, it went to a tie with Vitality having a first place clutch from Soju. And then in game 3, it looks like Vitality got the 1-2 to close it out, and they win 2-1. Here's the screen. We can actually look at the screenshots. Ooh, K3 Soju back-to-back first places. Okay, and Precedent with the second place. Precedent went 2-3-2. Really good set of games for Precedent. We have Zeri MF. We have Open Cell from Precedent. We have Morgana, Nitro, Zeri Dynamo, Marksman Vanguard, Gorilla, and Anima. And then for PMD and Citadel, game number 1 was just a screenshot of 2 knife hands. Guys, come on, man. All right.
Frodan,
Alright.
who do you think is the strongest player on Vitality, like in 44? You think?
Like okay, but the thing is, are talking about like overall.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
because the thing is, each of them bring different skill sets, and I think you know the value of that, of like playing 44 with specialized skill sets. I think the strongest overall player in 4v4 is Soju, because, or rather, I think right now he's the strongest overall player on our team, and I think it's because he can do the intangible stuff really, really well. The intangible stuff that you can't really touch in, and it might sound like I'm glazing him, but like everyone can have strong meta play, but Soju does a ton of the team scouting. He does a ton of the macro, like this is what we need to be doing. And more importantly, Soju knows he controls conversation flow really well. Like both him and Setsuko do a pretty good job of it. Setsuko is actually surprisingly really good at keeping things on track. But Soju's usually like the one being very proactive about it. And that's really hard to do while also playing your game. But he's also, I think, the most vulnerable to making micro errors because he's juggling so much. But like he makes it's because he's so strong in some of the intangible stuff. Like I'm pretty sure if he just played his game and didn't have to worry about that, his micro would clean up a lot. But like if you look at the overall play, like all the stuff that he brings to the table, it's actually extremely impressive what he's able to do. Because earlier this week, I don't feel like I'm afraid to share it, but like I think that Precedent and Milk were like lagging behind individually. And that's actually really surprising because we were very surprised that Milk, of all people, were struggling with the patch. But and so what ended up happening was like Soju ended up like taking a lot of the load to be able to do all of that and also coach these guys and help them improve as well. Oh wait, they're in game? Okay. Hopefully they're the light. So I think so he actually takes a leadership role in that sense as well. So if you're talking about like what they bring in and outside the game, I would have to say that I've been extremely impressed with how Soju's handled himself on this team so far.
Yeah. No, I mean, I asked that because I actually think it was on your channel where we did an interview after we won the EWC qualifier last year, with Vitality, and then I shouted out Soju like after the qualifier because I was like, I feel like he does so many things that are important at 44 like really well.
Yeah, you
And
know
then, like
exactly
before I play with him, like everybody memes Soju, and like he doesn't like always take solos like that seriously, but he's always locked in for the 44, and I was like really impressed with like the full package that he brought. It was like really impressive to me.
One of these days, maybe I'll just record one session of it just for like a historical thing, and then I can maybe like release it like years down the road when it doesn't really matter. But I want people to see what it's like, to hear what it's like one time. He's probably never gonna do it. And also he's gonna pick somebody else, right? And everyone contributes in a really meaningful way. Like I think that another player that's like really important is Setsuko, because he has like the least ego of any player when he has like the right to be very egotistic about stuff. He'll do like, and same thing with Precedent. Both of them are like willing to do a lot of that stuff. And also no scrim would happen without Precedent. Precedent's like kind of the team, like he's kind of the team conduit. He's like our access point to a lot of other teams, because he has such a good strong player network, so he's able to kind of work. So it's like it just works really well as a team unit. But overall, I've been like super impressed with Soju. He's just a very different player in 4v4 solos. It's like I can just feel how little he cares about solos relative to his 4v4 play. Like I watch him play Tactician's Cup after spending a month with him doing EWC prep, and I could just feel how little he cares about it through all of his actions. And then for 4v4, he like cares so much. It's crazy. All right.
I remember I was thinking about like my time in Vitality, and I was like, looking back on it, I was like, I feel like Setsuko says like so much less. Like he talks like so much less than you would think. Like I guess like because I never really hung out with those guys before we kind of went to Germany and started practicing on boot camp.
Yeah.
And like I guess I kind of thought like Setsuko's like always like 2,000 LPs, that he would just be like barking orders. He'd be like, oh, you do this, and you do that. But he didn't really ever say that much. But I do remember that like whenever he said something, it was like of extreme value. So like I guess in my head, like the flow chart was like, if Setsuko says something, you shut up and listen. And then like usually like Milk says like a fuck ton of stuff, and then there's like one sentence that you have to listen to, basically.
Yeah.
Where it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
the most valuable information you've ever heard, but it's like layered behind like 5,000 paragraphs.
Yeah,
Of,
yeah.
like, yeah.
The funniest moment of practice was I called that out. I think right now I was like, Milk, you say like way too many words to communicate such a small idea. We need to cut that down. And then he's like, oh, I'm sorry. And then like 2 minutes later, he's like, oh shit, I hit Morgana. And so just like, don't narrate your game, man. Like we don't need to know what happens. Like tell us if it's important. It was funny because like 2 minutes later, Milk kind of forgot the instruction. And so, all right. Anyways, we're in game, by the way. This is game 1 of Vitality versus PMD. We did it. We did it. What was the portal? I missed it.
Anvils.
Oh, component. You're right.
Yeah.
Team chemistry is really important as well, I'd say. Like working around the personalities, working around each other on an individual basis is very important. Unironically, I feel like friendship is like kind of OP in 4v4.
Wasian, do you think there's anything like stronger on this patch in like component Anvils? Like any comments specific?
Yeah, I think we already talked about this a little bit. I mean, just generally like the one cost rerolls need like pretty specific like items like blue buff, Morg, or Mog's Mundo. So I think those are probably a little stronger, and I feel like you're like never surprised to see like contested Morg in this.
HP. Okay. Milk makes 10. Jungle Book has Seraphine 2. Hold on to Braum. Wolf Unchained. Okay. I mean, we talk about
Wolf
one cost
Unchained.
rerolls. Have a Titans, have a JG with the bow and the glove.
How many Silas does he have?
I think he has like one. He has 2 Anima and 1 Vanguard, so I'm pretty sure it's at least 1 Silas, but I don't think he's holding any in his bench. He's gonna go for it. Oh, that makes Silas too. Oh, okay. Okay, got it.
Whoa, cloak.
He's not interested in making Titans.
I see.
Yeah, I feel like if you're making or if you're taking cloak, then I feel like you should take JG, right? Because
Yeah.
you're gonna be
Yeah.
like BT. You'd rather have BT JG than like BT Hodge.
Ooh, Persephone has Vagar too with a tier. And that's very intentional, right? Because he like makes that. I wonder if he's gonna lean into Vagar at all. Or it could just be a vehicle of which he can tempo, but I mean JD is pushing that tempo.
Vagar reroll. Kind of sus on this patch, or no?
It can
think
be,
it's-
but there's moments you can play it. EU likes playing a lot. We actually saw it twice in EU earlier today, and it's something that I do think that if you know how to play it, it could be pretty good. But it's like EU tech. Shout out to the French. It's actually specifically French tech. Hello, chat. My first time here. Hello, welcome. This is Setsuko's POV. He has Executioner start. Oh, is this Gorilla? It might be Gorilla like Mundo 3. Oh, no, he slammed Even Shroud. Oh. Okay. Any reads on this, guys?
He's like playing into the Marksman Vanguard or something.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. I figured because he had like 2-star bruisers, Zyra repairing the shop, but looks like he's gonna just go AD. It must be because either someone else has like a better spot for it, or he just doesn't think it's that good from here.
Yeah. Or maybe he just wants to be like the win streak player on the team, so he can like level.
Okay. Yeah. Prep
Let's try
Morgana.
Five Morganas already.
Yeah, I think Soju was also Morgana
Okay.
with the patience, or he was leaning that. He could pivot off still.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, Pandora's.
Cool buff.
Little top with AFK. Okay.
Nobody has
AFK
Cypher
double
in
tier.
now. 110 HP Galaxy is kind of big. It's like a really big win condition, I guess.
Yeah. No one with Cypher. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess between Milk and Setsuko, one of them's probably going to be like EXO frontline, and one of them's probably going to be like Marksman Vanguard.
Okay. Soju also loose streaking. So they're going to be fighting for a component. Low Top's, he can't pop any Anvils though with AFK, so he can't like play off of them versus Soju can. What is P&D exactly? It's a clan of friends, no different than like the lab. It's not an actual official org or anything like that. 3 cost tier. I don't know if Low Top wants that, but Soju's going for it immediately. Okay. Looks like Low Top did want that.
Yeah, I think Little Top looks like he's probably leaning into like Amp
Okay.
with the AFK and Anvils.
Yeah, Amp or
Even Anne
Vex,
LeBlanc.
something like that.
Yeah, it could be Vex as well.
Wow, no one taking Draven this late. Okay. Yeah, because it's on a cloak. Setsuko gets bow for his AD. Milk looks like he's playing AD with his IE on the bench. Looks like he's playing Vanguard Marksman.
Man, I like Jungle Book's item econ. A little bit sus.
Yeah.
Could go like really bad after the neutrals.
Right, right. So you might miss and have bad items for it, which is like a devastating 1-2. No one's win streaking. No one's at 110. So everyone has something in. There's just a little bit less gold in the lobby right now. Five more still for Bobster. Ooh, Graves rushing the back line. Nice. Okay, so what is Soju going to play then? Is what I want to know. Because we kind of had the AD set for Setsuko and Milk, and I think Pressfin's playing some kind of reroll line. I think he's playing reroll Vagar.
When you play like the Silas hero element, are you also supposed to like carry the Seraphine as well, or is it kind of like a
Played that.
doesn't
Yeah,
really
I think
matter?
normally you just push into Zaya.
Okay.
Okay. I guess it's like you won't turn down Seraphine 3 though if she keeps showing up, right?
No, yeah, you should probably buy it. She can hold your like random Shiv, Red, Morello kind of stuff.
Yeah, yeah. And then like the star levels for the Anima squad is still really nice to get.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I actually never found out about, but like, is star level a different scalar? Kind of like how 3-star Nitro is better than 2-star Nitro for the trait. Is that the same with Anima Squad? Like 3-star and 4-star units are more valuable?
I don't think so, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Because I wasn't sure, because I felt like one time I saw someone go Silas 3, Seraphine 3, and it just felt like their Anima hit harder for some reason. And it felt like their 3-star, they had 3 stars and a handful of 1-stars, and it still felt like it was even stronger. But it could just be that Silas is just good. Mort says no. Okay. Then I just probably was like me just watching Wolf Unchained pop off. Thank you, Mort.
Does Bobster have a tier? He does, right? It's
Yeah,
on
he has a
Morgana.
blue buff Morgana
Yeah,
on the bench.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think Bobster is
Perfect.
pretty good spot.
This is it's quite a nice spot. Prep's like one of the best augments for Morgana.
Yeah, yeah.
And he can start prepping his Elise pair now.
He hasn't hit any more Gunna since. Okay, he's rolling.
I mean, yeah, he's on 6, so Soju's just pushing.
So
I guess
he's Amp,
Soju is Vex.
Oh, is he Vex?
X
Hope-
ramp, I
Or,
guess.
or Amp. Or Amp, yeah.
Amp. You can be open.
Yeah,
to both.
I guess Amp makes more sense because then Setsuko can play like Zarya MF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it makes
Yeah, I
sense.
think if
It
he was
makes
playing
sense.
Vex there, he would have made a Gunblade, so it looks like he's gonna play Amp.
I think Bobster's luck canceled out. He like hit 5 Morganas really early. He just rolled 30 gold and found 1 Morg. So
Okay. Okay, well, let's see what Bobster's items ended up being. I mean, I guess he got JG, which is pretty good. Just 1 BF off. Oh, yeah, has it as well.
Okay.
He's trying to give a kill to.
yeah,
Oh, Jungle Book's
yeah.
items actually worked out really well then. Off
Yeah.
of the Krugs.
He has 7 silences as well. They're trying to play synchronized 1-cost reroll. This is Milk, AD, Mace as well, Cloning Facility, Slammin'. You don't really need Econ, I think, right? So I think he might be leaning towards Mace as well, because I think if you're playing Vanguard Marksman, you kind of just need more items. Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
he also had like an IE slammed.
Yeah.
I think Maces is pretty good here.
Yeah.
Oh
I
wow.
can even like 1 IE on each guy later on.
I like it.
Zion 6. That's not bad.
Holy cow. What? Zion 5. Zion 5. Oh, you mean Milk hit Zion 6?
Yeah, Milka at Zion 6.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Jungle Book. Man, these guys are some high rollers. These guys are some high rollers.
Okay, can Silas Hero Augment win games? Is this like a high cap?
I don't think
Reroll?
so.
think
Or
so,
like
okay.
you can, but it's only lower cap than some of the other ones.
Yeah. I feel like it just runs into some like really difficult to deal with tanks late game. He can't actually get past.
And I also feel like you kind of want to pair it with like combat augments, and we have like Brain and Gold, so
Yeah, that's true. But that's
They were just
okay,
like
right?
really hit
The point of these 1-cost rerolls isn't to win, but to like make a
yeah,
charge.
yeah,
and-
you can just like push the tempo like super hard.
Glass Cannon AFK. Ooh, is he trying to play for Dynamo or is he still trying to play Amp?
Well, I think he's playing Amp, but Glass Cannon seems like a very weird take.
Yeah,
Play Amp.
because Amp can play Strategist, which gives you damage. Yeah, he must have gotten some pretty bad augments then, if he had to take Glass Cannon. I don't know what's going on with some of the scrim games I was watching, but it feels like some options on gold tier feel truly untakeable in 4v4 sometimes. And it's like I can't remember a time where it felt like that when I was like going through scrims. I was like, man, we looked through some options. A lot of them felt really bad. So it happens more often than you think. Soju losing again, playing Pandora's, manipulating his items, and now he can actually just take the unit or just stop Little Top again from taking his ideal item. Nico on the carousel.
Nico.
Pan? Or Spat, rather, if he wants it. Probably not for
I
Amp,
think
though.
yeah, probably just the
Oh,
I
he's
would-
gonna deny? Maybe.
oh
maybe he's
denying, right?
I see.
Wait, denied the tier
Yeah.
instead of taking Nico for himself.
Yeah.
No.
Does Milk or Pressman
I mean,
want
he
Spat?
has a lot of rerolls, but he could still miss. Like one Nico is a pretty long way. So.
Yeah. Oh, man. He
And
has some
what
premium
spat is Prestivan gonna use now?
Well, I'm pretty sure he's about to go Dynamo. If he can find it. Because I'm
Pressman hit Mana Zane. That's like super good. for
Oh,
him.
that's so insane.
What the heck? Okay.
That's actually insane.
Yeah. Because I mean, you know what's even better than Dynamo is something that like Mana's going to charge it. That's crazy.
Think about like Techie, because he has Pandora's. He can easily turn it into like Pan.
Yeah. Bastion? I don't think it's gonna be Bastion. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna play onto the Vhagar. I mean, this guy truly must be part French, because this is actually some French EU nonsense. You like open up Vhagar and then you hit Portable Forge into Mana Zane on 3-2. That is some shenanigans.
When I was watching a lot of like China bots playing this patch, they played a lot of like Nitro Vhagar, which was like
Yeah.
never like basically nobody in any play that.
Yes. Oh, that's actually kind of an unfortunate loss. That could have been a big win. Nitro Vhagar is really good, specifically if you get Dynamo on Vhagar. It's actually really good, but it is very situational. I don't think, for example, it's like I have a Dynamo emblem on 2-1 with an augment. I'm like Vhagar. I don't think it's like that. I think you have to find yourself in the specific spots for it. But yeah, it's popular tech in China for sure.
I like this little top spots feels so sus. Like Soldier's about to roll.
Yeah.
Basically 60 or 70 gold on neutrals. And you're just open contesting them with Glass Cannon.
Yeah. And his
Like he
items are
really
like
had
high
a lot
mid
of
as
fun.
well.
Yeah, he needs a blue buff really bad.
Like no blue buff Annie. I mean no blue
I
buff on
think
Yumi.
Shojin
Oh, Shojin
is
as well,
fine.
yeah.
Yeah.
I do think it kind of looked like Soju had more gold though, which I think is like the bigger thing, like including
Right,
the
right,
rerolls.
right.
They're both
they're
rolling
both
right
rolling
now.
now.
Unfortunately, we're not watching it.
Yeah,
See,
yeah. Don't worry.
we can see what they hit.
We have to make sure Bobster gets his last prep stack. Okay.
It actually looked okay.
Okay. Still 9 rolls.
That rolls
Any
like
pair?
kind of missed so far. Low-key. No copy of Nico yet.
Yeah. And no Zac either. But I mean that's like unlikely to hit. Oh, Garen. You want Yumi?
It's not a
Okay.
great roll down. No Samira.
Not yet, not yet.
No upgrades yet.
Oh my god.
There are
Uh-oh.
0 upgrades.
What? That is crazy.
0 upgrades.
Wow. Little top
hit 82. No, no,
What?
no.
That's actually crazy. Oh my
crazy.
god. That's actually that's just gross,
That's-
man.
This
Holy
game's not very
cow.
good, man.
Uh,
Oh, Setsuko holding Nico too, though.
Yeah.
That really kind of hurts. You know, I guess it does. Kind of net neutral. They're both need Nico.
Yeah, they both need Nico, I guess.
What is? I mean, I guess like Setsuko's gonna sell it.
Wait, what is
I-
Setsuko playing?
I think he's playing
I
Zeri
think he's
MF.
playing Zeri MF, but I think he just 4-1'd it with probably not enough gold.
Oh God.
Soju won at least.
Yeah.
Okay, bulky buddies. Something to think about. Another prismatic to spike the lobby. Milk went to fast 8.
He actually might just have to take invested here. Like he literally rolled
Yeah,
0.
he's
and hit
so.
nothing, even though it feels really bad.
Yeah, he has to. I mean, well, you recognize he has to.
Yeah. He knows.
Yeah, I mean his spot's not gonna be that like good then, but
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Setsuko's playing for like top 5, 4. Nice.
I think we know that precedent spot is pretty good. And Milk.
Trade
Oh,
tracker.
JD cashed out
Wow.
Trade Tracker
Wow, that's a
and got
Wow.
pretty-
Dynamo,
That's crazy.
Exotech, Rapid Fire, and Bruiser.
and bulk on 4-2
What?
Oh no.
and
no.
Renekton.
That is gross. Holy cow.
That's actually.
That is pretty gross.
That is unbelievable.
Wait, Syndicate is what? Wow.
Yeah, that is like really good.
I just need to
That
move
is
that GS
unbelievable,
too.
man.
Wait, and he has a Renekton. Oh
Yes,
my God.
with the Rapid Fire.
Every time you look
What?
at his board, something. Like,
I think his spot might be like 1.5 AVP.
That is
Oh my God.
unbelievable.
I'm pretty sure he can actually just like go 9 on this board if he wants.
Oh my god.
Maybe more too.
Dude. It's crazy too because none of these guys have econ augments either, and it feels like they're able to kind of get it together. Like he doesn't have Zeri 2, but he has Sejuani 2.
yeah, he's gonna move the Dynamo Emblem.
Yeah.
To
Dynamo
that's
Zeri, I
perfect.
guess.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay. Pressman
This
hit
actually has to be the best trade tracker I've ever seen. I think.
yeah,
Yeah.
you think so? Straight up of just like hitting the 10 piece or something. Yeah. Oh, Pressman actually transitioned. He went to Vex with Dynamo Varus with Mana Zane.
It's not even good. He could have got Vanguard Mord as well.
That's true. That's true. It's not even good.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. I think Wation's right. I feel like this spot it just averages like
In the
yeah,
ones, yeah.
In the ones, yeah.
And I don't think PMD has too much HP preserve because Jungle Book streaks so much. But we haven't checked on other players yet. I don't know how Milk and Soju are doing. We take Rod. Soju actually won his last couple fights. The hyenas did it again. Oh my
Pretty-
god.
Okay. Like he's
Okay.
rolling, but you can 100% just go 9 on the
Yeah,
sword.
yeah.
Yeah.
I can see it. I can see it. Okay.
Oh wow, and he hit Samira as well. I feel like all things considered, Little Top had a
What?
pretty
Wait.
high end.
What? This is actually crazy, man. Oh my god. I don't think a single one of them missed. This is insane. I don't think VIT's boards are bad either, though. I don't think, like, Precedent's board is bad. I don't think... I mean, Soju 1-2 fights is probably not bad. Soju and Milk... Or Setsuga and Milk have a lot of HP.
Yeah, no, I think like Vid like mid rolled, like maybe like slight roll, low rolled, and then PMD probably hit like the top 1%
Yeah.
of like what could you expect to happen.
Okay. Milk hit Philios too.
I will say though that like I feel like in a best of 3 series, like if you don't convert this like this game to a win, if you're PMD, you know, you're probably just not gonna win the series.
Yeah,
these
fair
are the
enough.
type of games you have to convert for sure.
Yep.
Okay, not to jinx it, but I think this game is like almost over.
Oh god, the
I mean,
90-10.
we did say
Not
that.
the
We did
90-10.
say that the 100 Thieves.
No, but like that one was like 90-10. This one is like 97-3.
Holy.
97-3. The prismatic orb can still come.
The prismatic orb. Oh man. Yeah, it's looking kind of bad for Vitality. Really good for PMD. Ah, well, Jungle Book is free falling, and Soju is he can win this? Is on a win streak. Oh, wait a
Oh.
second. Oh, gods can bleed. Soju just beat. Oh, hold on. That's my captain.
Oh, he hit Greater Moonlight. That's
Greater
that's
Moonlight.
really, really good.
Oh, he didn't get strategist though. I guess would you take Golden Ox mod for level 9 or would you go for Street Demon here? Okay, he takes it. Get Garen too. Okay. Oh, he has that's a second mod. Oh man.
So his first one must be strategist, I imagine.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he's, like, he go back. He can go like a better Nidalee item here and then move the blue buff to Yumi. Oh wait, he made Crown Guard. That doesn't work on doesn't work with Greater Moonlight.
Oh god.
Crown Guard doesn't work with Great Moonlight.
You get the HP or like the shield is like of the 1-star in Nidalee. So you get,
Oh,
like,
it takes a 1-star
you
stat.
you get like a
not
tiny
the-
shield. It's not that bad.
No.
Okay.
You just get like a 100 HP shield.
Alright, so who on Soju or who on Vid's team is like most likely to win? I guess
I think it's Soju.
Soju.
Yeah, he's going to 9. If he can find 5 amp, he's going to be really strong. Especially if he can beat and fade Jungle Book one more round here. Deal some big damage to him. Oh, nearly cast it again. Damn.
man.
That Jungle Book naturally the Xayah 2 is pretty good. That's really, really good for the team. Bobster also
Yeah.
losing.
Oh yeah, Jungle Book hit he hit Xayah 2 before Milk hit Xayah 2.
Yeah,
it's
and he
crazy.
didn't. He's been trying to go save gold to go to 9. So
Preston and Frodan too. Like him and Soju are pretty strong.
And JD stuck on 8.
He is stuck on 8.
Yeah. Jungle Book went to 9. Soju's not going to 9, by the way. I think he recognized that he needs one more round of rolls in Econ to see if he can get to the Samira. JD versus Jungle Book. They removed. Trying to give the life to JD. So easy win here. Looks like Setsuko is free falling here. Soju lost again, but he was sacking.
Oh, Soju lost again. That's really big.
Well, he was sacking, so
Oh, is he?
yeah, he liked it. No, okay, now Soju's going to 9. I'm pretty sure you can't go down a true 1, right? Okay,
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh. It must have been like a 3 in the pool type of situation. Imagine like.
Ah, you
minimal.
can't
I mean,
even.
he just needs
Okay,
like
yeah.
one Samira on this roll down.
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa, whoa,
slow
whoa,
down,
no,
man,
no,
slow
no,
down. Okay,
no.
cameraman, go back.
No, no, no,
Cameraman,
no,
go back,
man,
go back. No, other way.
No, no, no,
No,
no.
man.
Jungle Book giving another life. I think Setsuko's like almost certainly 8th here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so either Preston or Soju has to convert their spot.
Yep.
Wait a second.
Wait.
He won with no
Oh.
items.
He won with no items.
Wait. That's a really
huge.
big deal.
That's
That's a really
actually
big deal.
huge. That's huge.
Yeah.
Oh, but Setsuko's still free falling.
And if Milk can get the win versus Bobster, oh, Milk does not. Ah. It's close.
I mean, do you have to sack here? You
Ah.
guys think? Or-
Okay, Setsuko has to deny the Samira, right?
I think Setsuko denies this Samira on the way.
Yeah, for sure. Wait. Okay.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Yeah. And so you needed the anti-heal, I guess? Okay.
So if you're in Vitality spot, do you have to? Are you letting Setsuko go, or do you have to?
I don't think we have the H. Oh, it's really hard. It depends on their matchmaking pool. It depends if they think Soju can play for first.
Like, I think you almost want to see if Lil Top is winning or not. Like, his teammates could sack to him, and then you decide based off that,
Yeah,
like, whether to slam items.
I can see that.
But that's
I can
pretty
see
hard.
that. Low top hit Nico too.
But if Lil Top wins this round, then you have to let Setsuko go, I think. Because you don't have the HP to, like, sack 2 rounds to him.
Yeah. Ah! That's a Samira too for Soju. Oh, okay. Wait a second.
Clearly, he did hit one in those 8 rolls.
Yeah, I mean, he had to have. Who's this against? This is Precedent. Precedent's trying to. Okay.
I think Personal wins this. I think Lil Top's dead.
Oh! Mordecai's on the back line. Another anti-stun. Oh my
This goes more
god.
dead. He's more dead.
Who's more dead? Looks like Setsuko is more dead. He had less HP, right? That makes sense. Okay. So now they can play for the 1-3 or for the 1-4, depending on Bobster. I mean, Bobster, JD, and Jungle Book. JD's not weak. JD's still very strong. And he's going to get to 9 soon. He's not going to die, I think. Who did Bobster just lose to? He might have sacked for a teammate. He's not a removers. Soji can win out, but it's not enough for him to win out. Right now, if Milk drops off in 6, they need to go for a first and a third.
I feel like first and third is possible. They just need to, like, not fight each other.
Yeah.
Like I think you actually definitely, like, let Milk go here. And then play for the 1-3, because,
Yeah.
like, Precedent and Soju are so strong. And
It looks like it's going to be close. He's live. He's living.
live, that's bad.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. If they could send Bobster 6, if Bobster goes 6, then all they have to play for is the win, and then it comes down to Soju versus JD.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Very, very close. It looked like it was like PMD. Oh, man. He's about to get more items on Samira. What did he get on Samira? For his God of the Net, he got another mod. It hasn't been Strategist, right? Or Golden Ox?
It might be Golden Ox, the one that he had before.
Oh. If JD can get to Renekton too, though, that Renekton 2 is going to be scary. If you get Renekton 2, are you supposed to pivot towards like more rapid fire at all, or are you supposed to just play Renekton 2 with like 2 rapid fire or something?
I think he could think about, like, I don't think he can ever fit 6. He could think about dropping 2 bruisers for, like, 2 more rapid fires, but he
Okay.
kind of play Kogo, so I think he would just, like, stay in, like, a similar board, maybe just, like, add a Viego or something like that.
Okay. Milk right side.
So Milk is.
It's first. Oh my God! It's first Bobster. The loser of
This
this
is a
is
really
dead.
big fight.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side, right?
Is he?
or like the Poppy's gonna. Is he?
I'm not sure because I feel like this is Theos and Zaya are kind of unperturbed. Like Morgana's not.
Poppy.
Yeah. Oh
decent.
my
Oh,
milk clutch.
Okay.
Oh wait, Soju lost.
Rest of Soju both lost. That's,
Wait, Soju just lost. Oh.
Okay.
Did Soju lose to JD, or did he lose to his teammate to Sack?
I don't
Oh
know.
no, he didn't lose. Oh
No,
no, there's no
they
way.
each lost to JD and Jungle Book.
Yeah. That means Jungle Book clutched it as well.
Yeah, like they're gonna. I mean, one of them just needs to win, right?
Yeah.
That's
One of them
all
needs
that
to win.
needs
That's all that
happen.
really
But,
matters.
like, can they outcap JD? Can any of them outcap JD? They just lost.
I'm not sure.
I think we need to look at Soju's board.
Yeah.
And see what. Oh, he got an IE. That's really big.
Between Soju and Pressman, I feel like Soju has a much better chance of winning the game.
Yeah.
The problem is he never. He didn't hit any Zax.
No, he didn't hit any Zax. If Soju can make it to Carousel for 3 on Samira,
Yeah.
yeah, they're dropping him off.
Yeah. The only thing that matters is like
Yeah,
who wins.
now? Who wins?
Between JD and Soju.
Nook plays Soju. And
JD
Noki's
just
gonna
hit another
sacrifice himself,
two-star legendary.
And Jungle
Yeah,
Book's also
yeah.
gonna sacrifice himself.
do you just like if you're? I guess you just feed both of them, right? Like Milk can just like
Yeah,
guarantee
for
lose.
sure.
Yeah. Okay.
The only thing that matters is who wins. So like Jungle Book should just give JD like multiple chances to win.
You're never gonna see a one-piece board more cap than this.
Yeah.
4
yeah.
Dynamo, 4 Bruiser.
Yeah. Yeah, Jungle Book sells, Milk sells, everyone gets a free win, and then Soji gets the Carousel for a 3rd item for Samira. Okay. And
Needs
Runon's or
BT?
BT?
BT for Samira?
Yeah,
Take
probably
that.
BT.
Yeah. And then JD, I don't know what he wants.
I mean,
really.
JD's just gonna take like random tank item for bulk, I think.
Yeah, probably.
So Soju definitely spikes more off of this.
I think we
I actually don't know who wins. I actually don't know.
Yeah. Wait, just said 97. Viego too. Wait, just said 97.3, but like it's becoming.
Raider
97.
on 4-2 was the 3%.
Yeah, was it? Okay. Oh man, it's actually
most
so
high Capcom
close.
in the game versus Trade Tracker, 5 BIS emblems.
Yes. I mean, he didn't get Vanguard more though, so 4.5.
Four and a half.
But this is one last life. If Soji loses here, it's over. Any other side,
Yeah,
opposite side of this Sejuani. Sejuani goes backwards. The Viego baited it. Nidalee casts again. Here comes Samira. Oh, I don't know, man. This is looking too strong.
Renekton is coming.
This Renekton is too
I
crazy.
knew it was the
97.3.
Oh man. Oh, it's too hard to stop. That's too
I
crazy.
mean, that trade tracker into bulk, yeah, like we kind of knew he won the game. Even though Soju ended up capping like insanely high, like Soju's board wins like any normal lobby. But
Yeah.
it's just
That was a really good try by Soju, to be honest.
yeah, that they actually did a really good job of bringing it back. Like I thought that was gonna be like,
Yeah, like
a really
guaranteed
convincing
over.
one. And like I actually didn't know who was gonna win at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, they barely won with an insane high roll. It's fine, reset. Yeah, true. I mean, they almost brought it all the way back. That's crazy. Insane trade tracker, dude. I don't know if you could have picked better. Like, I think if you asked them to pick 5, they would have picked worse ones. That's like how crazy it was. Vitality in their 0-1 comfort zone. It's true. It's true. I mean, like PMD, they needed to get over the finish line. They did. Soju choked? I don't even think he choked. I feel like I don't even think he could do. I don't even think he can build a better board. I think he built like a really good board.
Well, the thing is, like, he also really missed on his 3-7 roll down too. And legit no upgrades. And then he still went second. So it's like, it's really good.
Yeah. Like going over it, like you look at this board, I actually think like he literally hit everything. Like he hit oh, this is Precedent, sorry. Trying to see if I can get the actual last board, but like his board is Annie 2 with 3 items, Samira with 3 items. Nilly 4. He has 3 mods with Garen 2, and he hit Viego 2. And he has anti-heal. He has shred. He has sunder. Like, I don't know what else you really want.
Yeah, I feel like the only way you could ever win this game is if you got like Warmog Zac going on like 4-1. We're able to stack it up to like 60 by now or something like that. Maybe you could win then.
Yeah, the final fight wasn't even that close, right?
Man,
Like,
No,
I don't know.
no, it
I
wasn't.
mean, this guy literally just has like 5 extra gold augments on Soju, pretty much.
Yeah. I think like Soju also got exactly what positioning was too.
Yeah, he made the
He made
Sejuani
Sejuani turn
ult
around. Samira getting locked down by Sejuani is not a big deal because she's unstoppable. It's just, yeah.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Good try. Good try.
Locked
Right.
in mustard, thank you, man. Yeah, it's a good try. It's a good try.
Well, PMD converted their high roll game, but you can't actually high roll every single game. So
Never tell me the odds. Never tell me the odds. All right, I need to use the restroom real quick. TT, can I leave you in charge? No hydras.
oh sure, I'm not a mod, but
All right, be right back.
I'll...
Alright, I'm also in the bathroom. BRB.
All right, Chad. No hydras. That being said, I can't do anything to stop it. I think Hydra was before my time. Actually, I'm not going to say it. I think I don't actually know what it is. I just know that it's like a bad thing. Yeah. But I'm not saying that you should send it up, obviously. Wait, is that it? Was that the thing? That's not even that bad. Okay, sorry. That's not it. That's not it. It's just a okay. No, I'm not a visual learner. You can just like you could describe it, but I don't need to see it.
All right, I'm back.
So if you lose like this game as Vitality, what is like the situation in the lower bracket? You just need to win one game, essentially.
If
And you're out, or-
you okay, so just by winning the first match, I believe that they at least can play for LCQ. Let me
Okay.
actually look at it real quick. So if you lose, if you're here in the upper bracket round of 4, and you lose, then you go to the round of 4. And if you lose that, you can play for the 5th play decider in day 3. So at least you have that. But yeah, so at least if you win one, you're eligible for that, which is good. Okay. Meanwhile, how's the other matches going for Team Liquid and Team Greg? Oh, Team Greg up 1-0.
Oh, that was a really close game too.
Yeah.
19-17.
Looks like it was Greya and Kurumx going 2-3. 5-7 for Pocky Gum and T-Lives. Not bad. Not bad. Dude, they're one game away from going to EWC. Unsponsored.
Right.
Yeah, I'm proud of those guys. Proud of those guys. They're about to be signed again. Well, the thing is, it's kind of silly is that they can't get signed by anyone for like club championship points. So they might actually legitimately just be unsponsored at EWC.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they structured the format like that. 'Cause that means like a lot of orgs like aren't going to be willing to take the risk
Yeah.
on like picking up teams before they know that they're going to qualify. So
Yeah, I think the intention is so that they can have time to like guarantee, like you can't just like sign people afterwards and drop them, you know. But I think it had the opposite effect. They wanted to get more security for people, but they actually made it more difficult.
Yeah.
It's okay. Good intentions though.
Maybe they'll change it for next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. I have 6 unsponsored teams. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
I think it's only just because of the fact that the orgs. It's kind of like a bad risk to take it from the org's perspective. You know, like if
Yeah.
they're really heavily weighted towards the EWC, and you don't know whether they're gonna make it or not, and you have to pay 4 people. Whereas like if you sign a Street Fighter player, you only have to pay 1 person.
Right.
So it's like yeah.
That is true. Although I don't think if it was like solos, that would make it any easier for orgs, I think, to sign.
Oh yeah, no, but it just doesn't help, I guess.
That is true. Why can't they sign them after they qualify? Because they close the window of which you're like eligible to receive points until after the qualifiers. So like, if, let's say Team Greg gets picked up by, I don't know, Cloud9 or something like that. It won't count towards Cloud9's points anyways because they picked them up too late. They like set the deadline too early. And the 100 Thieves update, they played after this, so they're going to be playing against Z10 later. They might actually broadcast ONIC versus Citadel after this.
Oh no. We have to no.
We have to watch the other one.
I'm praying that they. Yeah, I think everybody wants to watch. I think everybody wants to watch the one-on-one, right?
No, I think they're going to watch ONIC versus Citadel. I think it's going to happen.
Oh no.
All right, let's get it. I want to watch for 3 a.m. Yeah, well, it's okay. Who cares about your sleep schedule, man? You can always fix it later. Race towards
I don't know
better.
if you guys saw the other game. Looks like Team Kurumx barely beat Team Liquid in game 1.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're 1 game away. I mean, I feel like they deserve to get the EWC. They're a very good team, and I think they got screwed by the org process, and they put a lot of time and effort in. So I'm happy for them.
I feel like a lot of the guys on Team Greg like really like dialed in this set. Like Kurumx is like a lot stronger this set. I think like Pokygom kind of took like a couple sets off like after he made it to Worlds, and then he's like been super lucked in this set as well. There's a ladder rank in performance, so it's like NT Lights obviously is just always like strong, and like Rhea is like #1 in qualifier points. So I just feel like they're super locked in, I guess.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Upper bracket round of 4, game 2.
Oh God.
Artifact
Anvil.
Anvil. If you're a Team Vitality fan, this might not be what you want to see.
Blighting Jewel.
Yeah. Blighting Jewel Morgana.
Blighting Jewel.
Uh-oh. On the other hand, maybe things will end up going well for them for the Artifact Anvil, and we can have a nice chill Golden Gala game 3.
That's definitely possible.
What's
So
your
that's gonna
do
be
you
a
guys
bit
have
of-
like favorite portal for 4v4? Like they like to start on?
I mean, I would just prefer, like, if I was playing, I would prefer to just play the lower variance one.
Okay.
I mean, watching some of the high variance ones can be fun, but like, I also just feel bad sometimes when it's just like, oh, there's literally nothing you can do because it's just this like trainer wolves or something.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
And Anima on 4-2, unlucky.
I think aside from Morg, like Shaco has to be like also another one, like really
Yeah.
high EV out.
All right, here we go. See what these guys get.
I'm holding a
Starting
Vagar
off
with
with
the
K3
tier.
Soju.
So he's opting not to pop beforehand. Probably always trade sector.
There's a lot of people who choose to pop before it, and I don't think we are the people that pop it unless you absolutely need to figure out if you're gonna hold a unit.
Okay. Makes sense.
Because it's like too committal if you pop something and then your teammate gets a better spot for it because you thought that it was better for it.
Oh, he must be thinking about Warpath. Oh, here we go.
Holy. No. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no.
Oh, wait, actually, I feel like that's not that good.
Oh,
That's
oh.
not that good. No, I feel like you need
Yeah.
the actual +1 on the Renekton.
Yeah.
Or like this line could definitely top 4, but it's not very high cap, and there's not too many good artifacts for him.
Okay, it doesn't
Oh.
look like PMD has hit any Exodias yet.
Boxbox, thank you so much for the raid.
That's not Exodia.
Poggers, thank you, man.
That's definitely not Exodia.
Yeah, it looks like pretty tame actually this game.
Because we haven't seen everybody's
say
artifact yet.
that
It's
is
kinda just
true.
stopped.
As far as we see, until little top slips that Blighting Jewel.
All right.
Oh, Hole Crusher is definitely. Oh wait, Hole Crusher Moguls.
Now is
Hole Crusher Mogul's Mail. What? Okay.
Okay, in terms of like the things that you could hit off Double Portable Forge, I feel like that's pretty tame.
Yeah. That is true. There's some really high highs, and I guess there's some really low lows, so... Oh, you know what? Farm another gold? Okay.
yeah, I mean, he's not terrible. He's just playing like a normal game of TFT.
Yeah. Yeah, it's entirely possible.
Actually, he might be. Is he ever a gorilla here with no gorillas? I know Moguls is like a pretty good artifact for it. And then
Yeah, he's
build,
holding extra units of this, and then,
holding
yeah, maybe
extra
it could.
cookies. Maybe.
Whoa.
Yikes. Okay.
Is this a line?
But didn't this guy have a fish bones, or was that someone else? I swear I saw shop push fish bones.
It
I remember
definitely
seeing that
wasn't
too.
Bobster.
Okay, yeah, maybe that's someone else.
Wow, I think everybody missed, but Bobster's spot looks very. Is this a good on Vagar or?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Lichbane? Not really, but...
Okay.
It could be like amp reroll. It's pretty good on Yumi, but
On Yumi, right? Yeah. No tears.
no tears. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like-
I have a special guest, you guys. I need a pause champ in chat, though. Oh, wait, he already here. He spoiled the... Okay. No, it's my bad. I should have coordinated with you. We have Boxbox joining the call. Hello, Boxbox. For the first time. How you doing?
Hello.
Hey.
I
What's up?
have never spectated 4v4, and I just sent all my viewers here to you, as you saw already.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask a couple of refresher questions, both for me and all my viewers coming in.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the EWC close qualifiers.
That's right.
Are any of the 8 teams way better than the others, or do you think it's like very close all around?
I would definitely say that the upper band of teams are better than others. Yes. I would say the probably top 3 teams have a significant edge.
Okay, and is Soju's team one of them?
Yes. I will say that teams have an edge, but you know, also kind of like on Street Fighter, you can have a major edge, but it's also like Street Fighter, anything can happen in the best of 3.
Yes.
It feels a lot like that, where you can have like, you can be like a really good, but also it's volatile. You could just lose because it's TFT.
You're telling me K3 Soju can miss input his level 3 super and throw the match?
Yes. That's exactly what could happen.
Okay. In the DigiDuos event, every 4v4 game was generally like there was like 1 TF player, 1 Vanguard Marksman player, and 1 Street Team player. What's it like now with the new patch?
Ooh. Well, there's actually like a there's a lot of variety to the meta right now because the only composition that I think you might want is Vanguard's Marksman, but it's like kind of debatable. It's only because of the way it functions with like your items, and you can play AD while your team flexes. But it's a very open meta right now, I would say, in 4v4. It's really interesting.
Oh. So like
Wait,
every
one thing.
game, teams are just like playing 4 different comps?
It's possible, yeah. And there's also niche reroll outs. There's also some unusual flex spots you can play. I think Dynamo being very flexible is like a really good thing for 4v4. And then also you might just see like the usual stuff, right? There's debate of whether or not people should be playing Morgana every game. But I think some teams think that Morgana is like a absolute you should play, and then other teams are like, no, you don't have to play her all the time.
Wait, I just finished solo queuing, and I swear Morgana's garbage. I swear rerolling is garbage in general.
Oh yeah, but in 4v4, you're playing for more than just like the average placement of things. Like a 1-cost reroll going 5th or 6th is like good in a lot of cases.
They're playing on the old patch, Boxbox. It's like the
Yeah. They're playing on the patch.
no
'cause
new items, no Morgana nerfs.
Oh, what? I didn't know. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I probably should have said that. My bad. I forgot because the patch is out for 1 day, and I think it's like League of Legends. You don't want to like play on a new patch
Oh,
and
I
it turns out
see.
it was super broken and busted.
I think in general though, like 44 is just way more like has a lot more variety than solo TFT, just because like sometimes your objective is literally not even the top 4. It's still like top 6 or even top 7.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
So it's like if there's a comp that lets you do that, like for example, like Cogmal reroll, like some people play Cogmal reroll in 44, like on last patch, which you would never see in like your solo queue game. But it's just because like you can stabilize your HP fast and then like not contest your teammates and like go 6 or maybe even top 4. It serves like a purpose.
Yep.
You know, like if you have the spot for it, basically.
And then you like hold other people's units that might like, so if you see the other Morgana player and you're playing Cogmal, you can just slow them down a lot and stop them from being able to get good placements and maybe even outplace them. And that's like a super game, but you went 5th. Like you were maybe the MVP of your team, but you don't even top 4 because not everyone can top 4 every game. And so sometimes you have to learn how to play the 5.0, the 5.5 comps, which is pretty fun.
Has there been a team where like the guy who gets first place isn't winning, or like that team loses?
What do you mean? Can you like if whoever wins the lobby doesn't win?
So if it's like tied in placements, the team that goes first
Yes,
wins. But also just in general, I think the team that has the player that goes first is very likely to win. Has there been a game where like someone went first, but a team went 2, 3, and 4?
Yeah, it's happened a few times. We've actually had many tempo victories, and that's actually one of the interesting things about 4v4. It might be confusing at first because you might be thinking playing your team is bad, but because you can play your teammates, it opens up tempo strategies to exist because you can't just hyper greed. Like, because if it was like purely about never playing your teammates, you would have people play for like super winouts and try to play like, oh, I'll just like play loose streak into the most insane board I could possibly hit. And so we actually do see regularly some tempo victories, which is like 3 people in the top 4 or send 3 opponents in the bot 4.
Sorry to cut you off. Is this Rengar? Like that JD's playing right now?
Oh, and a Sterex?
Yeah,
Or maybe
actually,
Edge
what's the
Knight.
third item? What's the third item you go for here?
It must be one of the 2, right? Sterex, Edge Knight. Activate on every copy of Rengar. That's a cool build.
I know for the Fury it's Sterex. I don't know about Rengar.
Yeah, I feel like if we even went to the data, you would get so few games of this that I don't even know. It has to be hand adjusted? I don't think so.
Nah, it's got suspicious trenchcoat. It's got to be something that procs like while you're dying.
Yeah.
Is this good? Like I don't know if this is good or not.
So macro wise in 4v4, playing a 3 cost is really scary because 3 costs are the easiest to target grieve. And so it's like high risk, high reward. I wonder if he's even gonna try to play Rengar. He's trying to actually just buy time for Neferi, but I'm not sure.
Probably rolling for. Oh, wait, who is this?
This is Jungle Book. He's playing Slayer. Oh, he's playing Shop Glitch into Shaco, I think.
I think it's Fishbone's Shaco.
Fishbone's Shaco? Okay.
Yeah. Pandora's. Okay.
Gives misconnections. Very interesting. Playing 1 cost.
Yeah, very unusual.
That's actually very interesting.
Wow, very unusual comps. Very unusual comps. Oh, okay, Boxbox. What do you think about Lich Bane Veigar? You're usually the one who does crazy stuff like this. What do you think?
I think Lich Bane is just so bad in general.
Same.
Like, I think it's good on 0 people. If anyone, it would be Veigar or Yuumi, but like, even then, I'm pretty sure they would just want AP.
Yeah, they buffed it, but not on this patch. Oh, he did. He went for Neferi, by the way. Okay. Still, I have to ask, how good is this?
This spot does not look very good. It might be like an 8, unless I'm.
He took Titanic
gold.
Titan. I think him taking Titanic Titan tells you everything about how he thinks the spot is going.
I wonder if he was able to like sack like a little bit more.
Well, we got
98
Annie,
and then
actually.
sending to 10 is like so rough.
Yeah. But the Annie's kind of nice, isn't it? So you can like get some DPS.
Yeah. This game looks pretty good for Vitality, unless I'm missing something. It's,
Kiyoon says the spot looks decent good. Oh.
okay.
I'm
Actually,
not
I
an
think it's
expert in this.
Okay.
I just think the econ is sus. Like, if he's actually gonna be able to hit Neferi, like they're already holding.
Yeah. They're targeting him already.
How many teams qualify? Like out of this close qualifier?
Three. And the winner of this is the first team that qualifies. So
Oh, what? That's huge.
yeah, it's really, really big. So like the
Oh,
winner,
I see.
yeah.
Winners finals.
Oh, like Boster still doesn't have a tier either. So
No
Okay.
tier Vagar. Lichbane.
which Bane?
Yeah.
What does the 5th place deciding match get? I'm looking at the schedule.
If you get 5th place, you can play in the global LCQ against every other region's top teams that didn't qualify. So it's a global LCQ.
Oh, so it's like you still have a chance.
Yeah, you still have a chance.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you get
I
multiple
think there's so many
chances.
different results.
Yeah. You basically have to lose 3 times from here to like not go to not keep playing. And so if you lose 3 series, I mean, it's hard to say that you're the best team if that was the case. So
JD
Is anybody out yet?
no,
Oh,
no,
sorry.
not yet. We actually had some drama with not drama, but like some storylines where Team Liquid had 2 teams in the qualifier because they signed 2 rosters, a Brazil's roster and a North American roster. And then North American roster and the Brazilian roster both made it. So TL had to pick one team for the qualifier, and they picked the Brazilian team and not the North American team. And now
Is that why there's a Greg?
Yes, that's why there's Team Greg, because they got dropped by Team Liquid, and they're playing each other in the other side of the bracket right now for a spot in EWC. So it's pretty spicy actually.
Wait, oh my god, it's like you versus the guy she told you not to worry about.
Yes, the Brazilian guy who told you not to worry about. Okay, how bad is Shojin on Vagar if you were playing this?
I would definitely make Shoten here. Like, it's like bad, but like there's no way you can grade a blue buff in this slot.
Yeah,
I think
he killed 1 unit.
reading for like Biss is not like a real thing in 44.
Yeah.
Like, in this spot because you get denied so often.
Yep.
By the enemy team. Just like
The good teams stop you from being able to build
Yeah.
this.
Also, Lichbane Vagar is like never playing to win the game. So
That is also true.
What does it mean? Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
What does it mean, like, when you said that, like, Team Liquid dropped the NA team? Like, does having a sponsor matter for this?
Yeah, they pay for your flights to EWC and your travel and stuff. So, and they also get like pro contracts and sponsorships and salaries. So it's like they like basically lost their job. Some of them are streamers, but a couple of them are like pro players, and they don't really like do content creation. So it felt very sudden. And part of the reason why is because it was difficult is because they had to decide within 1 week, and they didn't have enough time to find another roster before the roster lock, or a sponsor before the roster lock. And so, yeah, that's why they had to go as Team Greg, because they didn't have enough time to. They were like literally in the middle of negotiating with their teams, and then the deadline passed.
Okay. Was this the Rengar guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He went Sterix on the Fury.
He pivoted to Neferi. What a wild pivot, but kind of good.
Yeah, his spot his spot looks the best out of all the bad PMD spots. I'm not so sure about PMD in general. I feel like somehow they're all going 8th, but I think JD is the one who doesn't look like he's going 8th.
Is 5
Setsuko
AMP
had,
popular in
like
44?
30 gold of like their units on his bench.
Yeah, Setsuko's actually taking everybody out.
Yep. 4 Nefiris.
one?
Oh my god, he's so broke.
I wonder if you're in a little top spot, like you ever think about like open reforging the intervening locket. I don't know if that's 2 coin flip. Maybe it's just 2 coin flip.
What are you looking for when you reforge?
I don't know. Like, is intervening locket like a good artifact? Like,
Maybe this is
generically?
sort of like bruiser frontline, but yeah, I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Because these Pandora's items, like you have like one, I guess. But
Yeah, maybe.
it's probably 2 coin flip.
Dude,
but I mean, like,
Setsuko's bench is like more expensive than his board. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, he hit the Morgana 3. But
There are 32 artifacts in the pool, so
Yeah.
reforging. There'd have to be like quite a lot of like decent artifacts for you to like want to yellow reforge that, right?
yeah,
The intervening locket.
yeah. I guess the argument would be, would the average result be better than an intervening locket? And that part I'm not entirely sure. Because
The base stats on Intervening Locket are terrible. Like 150 HP and 15 mana.
Yeah, it's a belt and a tier. So it's like, yeah. Hey, can you do better than a belt and a tier? It's like, yeah, probably. But you can also do a lot worse, though.
Talisman of Ascensions here. Talisman of Ascension Jogath.
Oh, I like it. And oh gosh.
Right. I mean, he was the wrong side. Oh wait, the Citadel could have slammed the Shiv, no?
He did.
So he'll never have a blue buff now.
I don't think he cares. I think they're going for tempo victory. I think they just think that PMD spots are so bad that if they just keep holding out on them, they'll just like go 6, 7, 8 because they're just like losing so much momentum.
Yeah, I think they're right. PMD spots look really bad.
Yeah.
Wait, he didn't take Duo Q for the chance of Kabuko? Okay, maybe that's like a scam. Or maybe that's like not actually a real play.
I think it could be. I think that's
I
actually
don't
okay.
hate it at all.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good play.
Oh,
From like the spots that they're in right now.
You just
Their spots are
emboldened
terrible.
Boxbox's like next set of 4-2 augment choices.
I feel like you have to shift the momentum here. Like your spot looks so bad. I feel like taking like safe options. You know what I mean? It's just like you go from like averaging a 7 to like averaging like a 6.5 or something.
I do know what you mean.
People play Syndicate with Rain Daco.
Is there any nuance to using the coin item, or do you just use it when you can make 2 econ thresholds?
Yeah, I think like 2 econ thresholds, or just like I need the gold to spend. I don't think there's.
Yeah. I think the most common use case I see is like post roll down, or for like the double econ. So that way it's just 2 greater than 1.
Yeah.
Oh, otherwise it's pretty basic.
I was actually like, I played like quite a bit of Shaco last batch, and then if you don't have a second ranged artifact, you don't actually want your fish bones on your Shaco. You want your Senna, and then you just get a normal Shaco build.
Oh,
really? The fish bones isn't like actually good on Shaco.
Oh, interesting.
I think he prefers to have like more range than like being basically melee. Yeah. Also, Senna is just a very good holder of fish bones as well. Like very, very good. Gives her attack speed, and she can actually like basically Senna 3 will just one-shot the back line.
I have seen this because I played RFC Shaco before and it didn't feel that good. Just straight up RFC.
I think it was specifically fish bones that is just like not that good.
I know Fishbones is really good on Senna. I think at this point though, like he's made the Rage Blade and
yeah, it's rough.
like a bit hard.
The thing is, like, he's also in a shifting momentum situation. It's just like, everybody's in a shifting momentum
JD's
spot.
getting blasted. They can't, like I said, man, it feels like they're all going 8th place somehow, but that's not possible, man. Oh. It's actually funny. Okay, Jungle Book showing some life, though, beating Milk. Okay, low tops on Vex. Oh!
Hold up.
Wait, Soju...
Samira with a pan.
Yeah, I was saying he can go for like the rapid fire, but I think they're gonna deny him.
Oh, JD's going for it, but can he get
This
it?
guy's so slow.
He's still gonna get it. He got it. He got 5 amp. He got 5 amp. No,
Oh,
he actually got 5
Yeah,
amp.
he got 5
Oh,
amp.
he did. Oh, you're right with Neferi. Oh, but Pan's like kind of useless, right, for the comp?
But 5 amp is pretty good.
Yeah. It's not over yet. I mean, we say that
Reforged
Vitali's
to
ahead.
strategist.
Wait, I feel like JD Zelensky, like low key, if he hits Neferi 3, can.
Yeah, I mean he's probably gonna hit right the whole small dupe, even if they're holding.
Small dupe, 2 small dupes, like the investment thing.
Yeah.
Hold up. I'm
Is the Fury
serious.
3 better than Yumi 3 at this point?
With these items, I think so, yeah.
I'd believe
Honestly,
it.
ideally, like he would hit both. Like he doesn't really need to push levels now that he has Samira, so he could just stay on 7 like forever.
Oh, true. Yeah, he could.
I think JD Zelensky's actually like a dark horse to win this game. Yeah. So then PMD would need to just not go triple bot 4.
Bot 4.
Yeah. Miss Zephyr
Well, Pop was
from
playing
other side.
Vex. So maybe he could help
Wait.
out.
I mean, if they go like 1, 4, 7, 8, they still lose.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you go first, in the absolute minimums, you tie the enemy team. Jungle takes a big loss.
Oh god. This is a Astro race to the bottom from PMD.
Yeah. Wait, did Bobster hit 4? Wait, what? They all hit their 5 cost. Bobster hit the Kabuko.
Mhm.
They all
Wait,
hit their
they're
5
back.
costs on 7.
I really wonder what Bobster's like options were that he took Lichbane without a tier into one. Because I feel like there literally aren't like 3 worse artifacts.
Oh, I think JD hit. JD's rolling.
Oh yeah. But that means that he double Nico'd, right? So that actually lowers his cap when he needs to win the game.
Wait, I don't think he actually. Wait, I'm not sure if he actually 3-star because the Neferi 2 popped up, but there's no Neferi 3 notification.
Okay. I think it would be better to just sit and then 3-star
Yeah, I
everything.
think that was the 6th one, and I agree. I feel like he has to roll on 7.
Yeah.
Both have any chance of winning.
Oh, do you think these teams are like calming? Like, I'm gonna put my Zephyr on that spot, or I'm gonna Sejuani on the right side.
Yes, they absolutely are. At least the good teams are. I think they actually even tell the other opponent like, "Hey, I'm gonna move it like here. Don't move your carry because I'm gonna otherwise you're gonna like get Zephyred or get wrapped on."
Oh.
Yeah. And
Nerds.
so there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of calm play. I think calming is like the biggest nuance of 4v4. Because I think in the traditional TFT game, a lot of people look at like the end game screen for the comp results to dictate how the game went. But the comparison I made was that's like looking at the team comps of a League of Legends and saying, oh, I know how the game played out. But the reality is there's like so much that happens back and forth of like what drives decision making and placements.
Is there any way Jungle Book doesn't go 8th here?
Center 3 and Z2. Because the thing is, even if he hits Center 3, he doesn't have good items for her, and he doesn't have a duo carry. But Jarvan 3 is nice. Center 3, Jarvan 3, Seiko 3 is probably
It's time to
good.
shift the momentum.
He's holding Ravens.
Oh my god.
Soju, by the way,
oh,
just
he-
tempoing rapid fire, like not even rapid fire Renekton. That's interesting.
Okay.
The Fury 3.
The Fury 3. But if they go 7-8, like
Yeah.
who's going 2
Yeah,
on
oh.
like Little Top's going.
Okay. JD hit both. I could see JD winning out or like making a big comeback here.
I mean, Setsuko should be bleeding out. He's like Morgana with no blue buff, unless he randomly got one.
He did not.
Adaptive.
Adaptive.
Yeah, I don't think Setsuko can ever win this. or
No,
against
and this is actually a
anyone.
counter matchup as well. Because the true
Isn't
damage.
Shojin uplink basically like a blue buff? If you really think about it. So he actually has Biss. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Maybe.
Okay, sorry. That we're cooking.
Center 3. Okay. Is that enough?
Wait, he's back.
He...
Wait, before I say
Yeah.
that, what team are we rooting for?
I mean, I'm rooting for Vitality.
Oh, he's dead. There's nothing he can do to come
yeah,
back from
he's
that
dead.
spot.
That doesn't even matter. Why even try?
He should probably use his coin item though.
I feel like if you're JD Zelensky, you try to give lives and just say that I'm going first. And
Yeah.
like try to make it so your teammate doesn't have to like 1-2 because JD Zelensky like must win out in order for them to win this game. So
It looked like Jungle Book was like trying to sack himself, like he removered. I think he was probably gonna sack himself to like Bobster.
Yeah. And also, I think
most likely it's
Jungle
like
gets
Jungle
dead.
Book 8 and then Setsuko 7 and then yeah, this one's a Bobster actually.
Okay. Bobster making a miniature comeback here. Ooh, little top loss.
okay. Little Top also needs to get that like top 3 probably.
Yeah.
JD needs to start giving lives.
Yeah. Soju as well. He has so
yeah,
many
Soju should
lives.
definitely give lives
Yeah,
right now.
Soju
to
should
Setsuko.
absolutely.
He must.
Yeah, 97 is not really that valuable to like like in 4v4, it doesn't help if you have 100 HP, but you could have used those lives to trade for your teammates to get additional placements. But he only has 1 remover, so like remover management really come into play because you can see like Bobster has 3 removers, but Soju only has 1.
Most likely he'll have to sack through his positioning after he uses his last remover.
Yeah.
Because yeah.
This is bad.
We're gonna-
Bobster and Lil Top are playing each other.
Oh, he did intervening in the Cho'Gath. which
Yeah,
is
he
just,
did.
That's not very good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he, yeah.
And now Lil Top's at 1 life. And Setsuko 1. I think
Yeah,
wait,
they definitely gave him a life, I feel like.
yeah.
Like Milk gave him a life, probably.
Another thing that's kind of interesting for any Boxbox
Man, I'm
viewers
getting more
is that
dog again.
Vitality has literally lost like the first game of each series and made a comeback pretty much in almost every series they played, going back to the open qualifier a couple weeks ago. So they're like down 0-1 again. And if they 2-1 again, it'll be like, that's like how they've done it like 5 series in a row, which is pretty crazy to be like always down 0-1.
I'm so curious what Vitality's comms are like. Like, do you think they're yapping like on stream, or do you think it's very organized?
Both. They yap a lot, but also like if they need to buckle down, they'll like get serious, like no yapping. You can ask TorontoTokyo actually. TorontoTokyo was competing on Vitality last year instead of Precedent.
Oh, yeah. What are they
Yeah,
like?
I feel like most of the time it's just like Milk will just be saying random shit about his game, and then everybody else will just be like kind of like silent or saying like what they're gonna do. But most of the time you just hear like Milk saying like, "Oh, I just hit Mordekaiser 2."
Milk just says like, "Oh, I dropped a tier. Oh, more 2, not bad." It's just like dropping
exactly.
random commentary. Little Top is getting completely blown out,
Okay. So
Okay. this is
and I
pretty
think that
dominant.
might be it. They have to 1-2, but
You know, like, I just feel like the artifacts that were chosen on PMD's side, like,
yeah.
it couldn't have been. Like,
I
except
feel
for
like they were
Jadis.
just like scared that Vitality was gonna like hit some Exodias, so then they all tried to like play for Exodias instead of like just playing the game. But then they didn't actually hit any Exodias. Or something.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. They
Like,
felt
yeah,
like they had to swing
it
big.
felt like they were like forcing like the reroll, like the niche artifact lines like too hard when they could just go play like I don't know.
Yeah,
good line.
you could just play
Yeah.
like Bastion, like Marksman Vanguard with like a basic
Yeah,
item.
we could just go play like Fishbone Side.
Yep. Yeah. Fishbone side is exactly.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that's actually just a better line.
Mhm,
Yeah,
mhm.
it's like way better.
Is this JD sacking
But,
for Popster? Yeah, he has to. 23.
Yeah, fighting each other is not what you want. You have to 1-2. Like,
97 HP. I think it's like close to impossible. Like,
I mean,
not
here it's
impossible.
like, yeah, here they should actually keep Soju healthy because
Because then they just inevitably
Like-
face each other.
inevitably, yeah, Bobster and JD will just have to keep fighting each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what if like
Assuming
sure.
Soju doesn't just straight up beat Bobster as well.
yeah.
Because Soju's
I mean,
really,
Boss
really
Report is
strong.
also just
Oh, he got Garen mods. I wonder if he got Strategist onto Nefiri. Oh, also, in case some people don't know in chat, I don't have observer control for this event. They couldn't let that allowed for me it's their policy. So, sadly, I'm just left to speculate. I can't show some people's boards. I can't look at the damage and the stats, stuff like that. Okay. He has Kabuko 2. Wow, his board, he actually hit like a lot of stuff. He hit Kabuko 2, and has 3 items Brand.
I
And
thought
he
the
hit, like,
Brandon Sigs
Yeah.
should be like swapped items.
Oh,
Yeah, like,
oh,
how
you
bad
want
can
3 items
Horse
Ziggs.
Cyberboss Sigs be?
Yeah. Oh, this is a potential big mix, big matchup. Soju can just actually beat Bobster right here.
Yeah, if Bobster loses, it's over. I mean, Soju's going 9, so kind of doubt it. But
Yeah, and I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's over.
yeah. Oh, 6, 7, 8. If Precedent can win. I know, it doesn't really matter.
all right. Going to game 3.
All right, we're going to game 3. There it is, Temple victory. Like, no one from Vitality has crazy win-out potential, but they just pressured the HP total too much from PMD, so. This is probably one of the more one-sided games we saw alongside the 100 Thieves game.
Do they still
Yeah,
play
I
out
feel
the
like-
match?
Yeah, they play one more, I think.
I feel like
you
Oh, I
Soju
mean, like,
was like
this
play out.
game.
Oh, yeah,
he was
you're
like
not allowed to
sacrificing his
forfeit.
own game to like hold all their units, and then he like top forward anyways. So it feels like so hard for PMD to win.
Soju, by the way, his scores today are pretty bananas. I think he went 6, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. Or no, minus 1, 1. Sorry. Okay, I
Yeah, you know,
basically
like-
spoke binary, but hopefully you guys got what I meant. Sorry, what were you saying?
Soju like did the opposite, kind of. Like he could have played Trade Center and looked for a reroll, but then he took tower defense. And
Yeah.
then just played the game.
He just played the
basically,
game,
and then
yep.
just like won the game. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny by just like going against the grain in that sense. He went 8 the first game? Oh, I thought he went 6. Okay, so he went 8, 1, 1, 2, 1. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. So Boxbox, what do you think about the 44 meta that you've seen a little bit more of it now? Because I remember that at the DigiDuos land, it was like pretty static due to the patch, but it's a lot more varied, I think, right now.
I was sitting here thinking, I wish we could listen in on the comms.
Oh,
It'd be so fun.
it would be, but every team like prefers not to like release their comms because
Understandable.
yeah, they don't want strats to leak and stuff like that. Are you proud of your team? I'm very proud of their team. I think they show a lot of mental resilience. Being down 0-1 consistently puts a lot of stress on you. Puts a ton of stress.
Thing is, also every single time you come back, like your team like becomes stronger. You know,
Yeah,
they
exactly.
experience under the pressure.
Yes, and
Because
like
there's not a lot of experience. You don't have a lot of opportunities to get experience playing 44 in TFT.
momentum feels very real as well because it feels like a lot of decisions like domino. It's like because if one teammate makes a bad decision, the team has to adjust for it, and like that also is more likely to set them up to make bad decisions because they put themselves in bad spots, and it's harder to deduce what's the correct play when you're deciphering between like two bad decisions that you have to fork. And so if you start winning and start making like more decisions, it kind of feeds off of itself. So momentum in 44 is like very real because you can just like feel collectively the team playing better or playing worse sometimes.
Besides the EWC, how many events are there for 44?
0. Actually, I
Oh.
think the DigiDuos land was like the first 44 event that wasn't EWC at like a semi-large scale. So there's like almost no 44 events.
Man,
But the players really enjoy it. At least I think the thing about 44 is that it's like if you're a competitive TFT player that's like really sick of like people contesting each other, metas not evolving very quickly, and like the problem that encounters a lot of TFT tournaments, which is like people have misaligned incentives. Like some people by game 6 have nothing to play for, literally nothing to play for, but they're supposed to play because you need 8-player lobbies. That never happens in 4v4 because everyone has to always like try. Even in the double up of what we played, like sometimes in the last game of double up, like the 4th place team had nothing to play for. They could have just played for fun. Like Boxbox actually had that moment, and then he played Cypher with Trade Tracker with Hedge Fund and played like a crazy woke game, but he had ultimately nothing to play for, so he just like had fun. But that like, never happens in 4v4. So like I think if you've like watched a lot of TFT tournaments and you've played for a long time and you want even more out of the game, I think 4v4 has a lot to offer. But I can understand like if it's a format that a lot of people find like unintuitive and sort of complicated and like a little bit too like obtuse to understand. Also, one thing that's kind of funny about 4v4 is that because they introduced more removers into the game, it actually gives you like more ways you can interact with your teammates, which I don't think is what they intended, but that ends up being like a really interesting change as well. I wish more streamers streamed it. I agree. I do think that ultimately 4v4 is like very sweaty. It reminds me a lot of like how when top pros, when League of Legends first started going like really mainstream, we stopped getting like the pros streaming their solo queue stuff. Like I grew up watching like a Hotshot GG and the Odd One like stream all the time, and like those were like my favorite streamers to like watch and have fun. I love Dyrus. And then all of a sudden they just like stopped streaming because everyone was like pro and they needed to like keep their strats and stuff like that. Yes, I'm old, guys. That's what happens when you continue to exist. You just get older. That just happens. I don't know what to tell you. It's either that or you cease to exist. And I prefer the former. It's just what happens.
You reminded me of the Curse House. You remember that? With, like a Saint
Yes,
Vicious and like,
yes.
oh man,
But yes.
the good old days.
Yeah. So, I remember watching growing up, and then as a result, it felt like I felt less attached to the players the more new faces came. So if 4v4 became like the thing with TFT, I could easily see a world where like people get less connected to the scene because it's like more people just like don't scrim, more people are not like interacting and getting hate watched. You know, I think it's like bad for the streaming and the content side of things. Saint Vicious and Elements. Oh my god, good times.
I talked to like I mean, like part of it is that I talked to a lot of people about this, like behind the scenes, and like it's just that like EWC is the most important tournament in TFT by far. Like, and I think the two reasons for that is because one, like it's the only real way to get contracted by an org. Like if you do well in EWC and they know you're gonna do well in EWC, you're gonna get a contract for sure, and you'll have an actual salary. Whereas like you could win worlds and not like theoretically not get signed to like a team. And then the other thing is just like it's like a LAN, it's in real life, it has like a real stadium. And then like worlds is kind of like online. So like people kind of think it's more hype, like from a player perspective.
Yeah.
Because I think most like players just dream of playing like in front of a stadium. So I think those things just make it like way more sweatier than like solo queue.
Yeah, I agree. You see that in Worlds, we're gonna be going to Texas.
Oh no, I didn't. I heard about that, but I didn't see the announcement.
Yeah. So, Wasian, hope you packed your bags. You could come to the USA, baby. I think he left.
Oh, sorry,
you're
here.
No, I was saying it's time to pack your bags. See you in Texas, right?
I'll do my best. Maybe it's like a thing that like once it becomes a land, like I never make it.
Whoa! Wait, what?
The James Harden of TFT.
No, no,
James
no,
Harden.
come on, man. There's no way. Dude, okay, here's the thing, man. James Harden never posts numbers in the playoffs. You got third at Worlds? You got second, or you got third at Worlds in set 9. Like you at least like made that deep run. And honestly, you could have easily won it if title just wasn't literally on the goated run of where like 1-1-1-1-1. So yeah, but James Harden, that dude is still looking for like a good playoff series.
Okay, but the thing is, like in his prime, he had to play against the Warriors, and he took them in Game 7. Like that's not even that bad.
Yeah, but
That's all I'm
like,
gonna say. Like,
Yeah, like third at Worlds, that's not even that bad.
that's what I'm saying.
pretty good.
You'd rather be the James Harden of TFT than the guy that never made it out of the G League.
Yeah, but like every era
right.
in basketball has had like a team that everyone needs to overcome, right? Like is there an era? I guess like this era has a lot of parity, like a new champion every year. But for the most part, there's always like some team that you have to beat and overcome.
Yeah. But the thing is, you would rather be the guy on the team than the guy trying to overcome the greatest team of all time, basically.
Yeah, true. True. Basketball is a shitty sport. Jarvis, I had to sit here and read your takes on a daily basis. And literally, what makes it worse is that you have a border around your name, suspicious user monitoring mod comment 1. I'll see you tomorrow, man. I'll see you tomorrow. I can't see this border. It's like, it's unfair that you get to act badly and I have to read your chat more often. You know what I mean? It's like rewarded for bad behavior. Wait, who do you think you're most likely if you compare yourself to an NBA player? Who are you most like? Well, actually, I'm curious what TorontoTokyo would compare, because I think people are always like they're either too humble or they're too cocky.
Wasian?
Yeah, what NBA player is Wasian most like?
Oh wow, that's a really hard question.
Any era.
I feel like it has to be somebody who's really, really good, but also underrated. Like kind of underrated.
Oh, interesting. Really good yet underrated.
I feel like Wasian is actually underrated. Is the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I actually think so. Tim Duncan. He actually might be the Tim Duncan.
Oh,
no.
Oh no. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, no. I actually think so.
The greatest power
isn't it
forward
actually
of all
Tim Duncan?
time, who no one talks about.
I actually think it's Tim Duncan.
Yeah.
No, because the thing is, like, he won a lot.
Good call.
But the thing is, like, you when you think about that era, like you don't like you think about Kobe Bryant, you know what I mean? Or, like whatever, like LeBron James or whatever, but you don't think about Tim Duncan.
Yeah,
I
you think of
think I like Tim
Shaq,
Duncan's good.
you think of Kobe,
Yeah.
right? And then you think of like the ascent of like LeBron. No, but that's a good one. Tim Duncan, and the big fundamental.
Big fundamental, yeah.
Also, I think their mannerisms are kind of similar in that sense too.
That is true. They're kind of like both like relatively quiet people.
Yeah, very chill. Did you just say JaVale McGee? Oh my god.
Is Setsuko Joel Embiid?
No. There's no way. There's no way. Joel Embiid. Setsuko has never asked people to like vote for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was a fake MVP, man. We all know.
All right, what player is TorontoTokyo most like, Wasian? Like, what player comes to your mind when you think of TorontoTokyo?
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna become the Jeff Teague of TFT.
Jeff Teague.
Low key, it's like TT on Vitality was kind of like Iggy, like Andre Iguodala, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Andre Iguodala.
You got like the death beam pointed at Earth. I want TT taking the shot.
Oh, I see. Oh man, but I guess the question is who would be a Steph Curry on Vitality, I suppose then. Oh man. Finals MVP Andre. No, dude, that guy is a beast, man. I love Andre Iguodala.
Wait, Soju might actually be Draymond, like low key.
No.
Like,
No.
No, I think Draymond is so important for the Warriors. Like I actually think like
oh, you didn't just say that, man. No, you
no,
can't
I
say
think
that.
he's
You
so
can't do him
important. I
like
think he's
that.
so important.
No.
Everybody's like, oh, Draymond doesn't put up the stats. It's like if you have Curry on your team, you don't need somebody that's putting up like 30-30 every night. You just need somebody that
No.
does his job.
He's
Yes or no?
literally 1
Yes
1
or no?
2 1 1 today, man.
Yeah, okay, but the thing is like but okay, that's true. Yeah, fuck.
No, I see what you mean though. Okay. Like TorontoTokyo is Andre Iguodala, but I also feel like you're streaky like Klay Thompson. Like sometimes TorontoTokyo is Game 6 Klay, and then sometimes he's like he's just he's just vibing.
He's right.
How late do the matches go until?
We're almost done with the second round, and we have one more round after this. So it's 3 rounds today. They take a long break between each game. I'm not sure why.
Wonder if they're like letting all the matches finish or.
Yeah, it
something
could
else?
be. It could be. They're trying to stagger it, or some people have tech issues. Okay. Yeah. How do you like the patch, by the way, or like the state of things? Boxbox. You climbed really high. I thought you got to like 1200. That's really impressive.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, should I not? Oh, you know
Good
what?
times
I'm
when
not
I
gonna
was
check the
1200
rankings.
LP.
Wait, what's up?
I remember when I was 1200 LP.
Yeah, that was like.
You'd still
earlier
think
this
I'm
week.
cool even if I wasn't 1200 LP, right?
Yes. Because what's matter is that you climbed to the mountain and you had the view, and your view was better than what most people even dare to dream.
Yeah, I'll put it this way. I just finished my stream, rated you. I didn't bot for a single time. Got 1k LP back.
Nice.
Oh, that's how bad it was.
All right, RNG Golem. Okay. All right, this is Golem Armory. So in 4v4, I actually do think that there's a lot of merit to taking this RNG Golem at times if your spot is really bad and fish for it. I do think it's some interesting stuff with it.
Oh, I mean, I feel like RNG Golem's pretty solid. Like, it has like a bunch of extra base stats, right? So.
Yeah. But I'm out here
Wait, you think
arguing
RNG
with
Golem's like real?
Oh yeah, I think it's real. Yeah. But like
the correct
ideally,
choice.
you go with like a lot of traits, like Vex or like Divinicorp or something. But I think it's pretty real.
just in general.
Yeah, I mean, like it gets like 80 armor and more or something. So just imagine you get like a radiant tank item. Like even if you can't use the emblem, like it's already like as tanky, if not tankier than the
Yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
tank.
And then and sometimes you just get the nuts. It's like a game
Yeah.
winning on the spot.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What percent of the time do you think you're picking the RNG Golem?
Like 40? I don't know.
40. Oh my god.
That's pretty high.
Yeah, it's a lot higher than I thought.
I pick it
I
like
feel like there's so many
60.
times. I feel like there's so many times where you're like, I know I can top 4 if I just take like the front line
Yes.
because my team is missing a tank.
Right. But the RNG going
Yeah,
could be
that's fair.
anything.
The backline one's actually really good too. Like if you have a lot of frontline.
Ooh,
The biggest
Wandering
problem with the
Trainer?
frontline one is that.
Wandering
Oh!
Trainer, RNG Golem.
Is he
it's
gonna
fine.
Wandering
So many
Trainer?
golems.
Oh my god.
Oh, Wandering Trainer with golems.
Oh my god.
Oh, is he gonna do it?
It's time.
Oh man.
Oh my
man.
god. He just ripped training dummy last game, right? So
Yeah,
why
the
not?
thing is, he has to. Okay, but he has to make a decision quickly, and we talked about this. I think you're supposed to pick Wandering. If you do pick Wandering Trainer, you're supposed to pick it quickly, because you need your team to play off of it. Oh.
Oh.
I feel like the thing is the reason why he was waiting so long is he probably wasn't gonna click it because he like
Oh, because Setsuko
Otherwise,
already
like,
clicked it.
yeah.
Oh, I see. That's why. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah. Hold on. And
Okay,
Milk
everyone
already has
wake
that.
back up.
Oh, rapid fire emblem.
So does Jungle Book. Jungle Book also playing Rapid Fire as well. Oh wow.
Wait, with
Oh.
Cooking Pot as well.
Yeah. Oh, this game is already spicy at the start of it.
Wait, it's
Oh,
gonna come
wow.
down to which team hits Renekton.
Yeah, or deny Renekton.
He's right.
Is that 2 trick? Did he sell his 2 ghost?
I think he had Vagar 2 off his 2 cost.
Makes sense.
If it was on his bench and he sold it.
Yeah, I think he sold it.
Okay. Man, 2 trick selling it never feels
Oh,
good.
he didn't sell? Oh, he did.
Golden Ox Divinicorp.
So I feel
Probably
like
not
if
playing
you
that
have
before.
Divinicore emblem here, maybe you just play some Divinicore vertical, like you play Divinicore.
Yeah, I
Vex.
feel like you can play something like Divinicorp's Dead.
Yeah.
And RNG Golem is actually quite good in that one.
Oh, is it?
We'll see what he
Okay.
takes.
Oh, because you get the stats, right? You get the team stats.
You get all the stats, and there's like lots of traits you can use on your RNG Golem.
Oh.
Wait, is it RNG Golem or RN Golem?
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
Oh.
RNG Olem. That's a thinker.
I think Milk Spot's better than Jungle Books because
Yeah.
board upgraded pretty much.
I think people loose streak too much for like the rapid fire open to like econ and all in for Renekton. I think Soju actually demonstrated exactly why tempo rapid fire could be really powerful. So, you don't need to always like. It's like, okay, it's Cooking Pot. I like loose streak. I always look for Cypher. I always look to catch out Renekton. That's like obviously like one of the best ways you can catch it if you have Cypher. But you can also just play tempo strategy, which I think is really good.
Another upgrade.
That's good. He was buffing Jax too.
Yeah, and he gets to stack the jacks now.
Stacks on Jax on stacks.
I mean, I think the absolute dream with rapid fire is you just, go 8, you roll for 6 rapid fire, and then you just go 9.
Yeah.
To guarantee the Renekton. So I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah. It's the same thing with AMP too, actually. In the ideal world, you actually play AMP from ahead, but it's just like really hard to do that because you need the items and you need the econ. So it's like really hard to do that both. Okay. Soju with Pyromania. So I guess Soju decided to like let his teammates do the. Like he's just gonna play for a really safe placement and just let his teammates handle it here.
Yeah, I wonder what the comms were like. Maybe they said like, oh, my spot's too good, or maybe he just thought like it's too orange, like 2 coin flip to double rip Wandering Trainer.
It usually depends on who has the better alternative augment. So if you both have Wandering Trainer, you have to look at your other two and say, are like what are the alternatives if only one of us clicks it here? And it could be very possible that Suzuki said like if you don't let me click Wandering Trainer here, I have to click something really bad. Like
Yeah, that's true.
like Warpath or some shit, like something you don't want. And believe it or not, it's actually that part of 4v4 is really chaotic because it's like super hard to explain that in a concise way without just making it take the entire turn because that's only one interaction between 2 players versus the other 4 that need to pick their line too.
Little top hit Jin too.
Okay.
Sure is,
No Cypher yet for Bobster, but he still has
yeah,
time.
you got the blue buff.
Okay.
Wow, I think this spot's pretty good, no? 7
Yeah, this is a
poppies.
really, really good spot.
Yeah, I like
Okay.
the spot averages like at least like a 3 uncontested.
Yeah. If it's uncontested, I feel like you're just never truly uncontested. Like in 4v4, they'll always like hold like a couple units.
Thing is, he already has the poppy 3, so yeah.
Yeah, if he just hits like Poppy 3 on 3-1, and he like already has 2 good slammables, like he's gonna be super stable in stage 3.
Yeah. No, I can see that for
I'm
sure.
at-
And that's
feel like
that's, all,
I-
that's all you really care about, being stable. Stage 3. Okay. Good loss.
It's kind of big if PMD could potentially get 5 loss, 5 loss, 5 win, theoretically. That would be pretty nasty.
Yes. That would require absolute perfect matchmaking, but that is possible. They also could get the inverse of that too. They could get 5 loss snapped both ways, and their win streak snapped as well,
That's true.
which would be
Half
devastating.
Glass half empty, half full.
Right. And
Great
but I don't
played.
think anyone from Vitality will open on them, so I don't think that is likely to happen.
I think Setsuga's going the Golden Ox route.
Wait, I think Saka's playing
Whoa.
Golden
Man, I'm
Ox.
getting more dogged again.
What? Okay.
Whoa. This
Oh,
is crazy.
that okay. We definitely talked about like whether or not we're ever gonna play Golden Ox, and I think for the most part, we usually say no. So
That being said, I know Setsuko.
yeah.
He was only ever gonna go one way with this.
Uh,
I'm not playing no Divinicorp Zed.
Oh my
Flashbacks.
God.
I'm Golden Ox.
I had flashbacks to when he just like ripped Deja Vu at EWC. The Galio hero augment. Oh man. Oh man. All right. If you guys didn't watch set 12 EWC, I'm pretty sure Vitality would have won their series if Sasuke didn't
Oh,
click Deja Vu Galio, and then got griefed because he never hit Galio 3 with his hero augment.
So I just want to say it's like really big. His little top won the 5 win against Milk. I think that's one of the things that you always look out for in 44. Like, if you can get the 5 win and the 5 loss, you're up a significant amount of gold.
Yeah,
On the
yeah.
enemy team. Yeah.
I mean, Bobster was playing Calculon loss, so he's always gonna get the 5 loss.
Right. But the
Yeah.
thing is, I guess the more important part is like Lil Top kind of he got the 5 win. So
It's true.
that being said, though,
That being said,
His
though,
spots are so good.
they're tying their horse to the 6 Golden Ox with Setsuko. They're playing for Setsuko and Milk for the
Man, I'm
win
getting
outs.
more dogged
The
again.
anchors.
that's right.
The Death Beam pointed at Earth. I want Setsuko playing Golden Ox.
Yeah. What happened to TorontoTokyo? The death beam pointed at Earth. I thought we had Andre Iggy.
With that One Ring trainer, I also want Setsuko Curry.
Fair enough. Poppy 3 instantly for JD.
Okay, I mean, I would personally very much so prefer PMD spots right now. Yeah. I
Yeah.
feel like it's looking very good for them.
I feel like they have at least they have the econ spots. Part of it is that we also haven't seen much of the other Vitality spots as much.
Right.
Setsuko hit Graves 2. Did he roll? It's like a delayed Graves 2. He must have rolled a little bit.
The thing is, like, Sojo will, like, never win this game, right? He's just playing for top 4
No,
with
no.
Pyromaniac.
So just Dynamo flex, like just to make space for his team, play for good placements, play for like a 4th. I don't know what Precedent's doing, but I'm pretty sure Precedent's also doing that because Vitality already has their horses. They have Setsuko playing Golden Ox and they have Milk playing Rapid Fire. They don't need to play for 3 people to aim for first. It's just not pragmatic. And Little
wonder
Top
if
just
you-
lost as well. Okay.
I wonder
Okay.
if you ever popped the reigning investment in 1-cost reroll to get more rerolls on 4.
Oh, I never thought about that. That's really interesting. Okay. This is JD. JD goes Glass Cannon. Okay. The thing about Glass Cannon is that it only affects like 1 unit.
Yeah, like I feel like most of his damage right now is like,
Whoa.
the Poppy
Recombo!
work.
Oh,
What?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
Wait, he's him.
Holy cow! What?
I think he
I
just
feel like
took,
his spot was not good for
placebo
it.
minus.
Wait, what? I feel like that's not.
Wait, is he
I mean,
screwed?
maybe he's looking for like direction.
Yeah, he was also holding 2 Cypher units. So now I guess I guess he technically found the harder one.
I feel like he should have just used like with the 2 out of 3 Cypher, he should have just rolled like use some of his free rolls for Cypher. I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did he
And then
use his Cypher? I think he used some of his rolls. He's only at 6. Oh no, that's correct. That's correct.
Yeah.
Sorry, no. I was thinking the 2 rerolls, too much value.
Yeah, it looks like he's just playing amp anyways. I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah.
That's a pretty crazy rip, but you know what?
Man, I didn't know. Oh my god, that is crazy. That could be what defines this entire game, actually. Because as a calculated loss player, I think the worst thing that could ever happen is that you just don't have any impact and you just die immediately.
I guess to me, like Bobster's spot on 3-1 is really solved. Like right now, in my opinion, when you're 2 out of 3 Cypher, you should just roll until you hit Cypher.
Why does he
Bobster
even
can
have
go
Hashers?
4-1, and
He's
then
playing amp.
play amp.
Like amp, but I'm not sure if I agree with the no tier amp.
Yeah. He must have had like a bad. He must have had like a bad Vex or like a bad Vexotech setup.
I mean, he has like chassis on 3 though. Like you have to get a decent offensive one, right?
Yeah. Oh man, you're right. Chassis on 3 is like pretty good.
And the thing is though, like, it doesn't really get more high pressure than game 3
Yeah,
of your
1 game
EWC
away.
qualifying. Yeah. Not saying that this is a choke or anything. I'm just saying like that is
God,
very
Give her
high.
Alvin.
Spatula.
This is a very high pressure game.
Spatula. And Milk is closer to it than Little Top. I don't know if you want a spatula and a thing. Like, do you have the item economy you can afford a spatula here if you're Milk or Little Top? We're about to find out. Precedent's thinking about taking it.
What is? Maybe President's trying to bait him into taking it. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Jungle
okay.
Book took it.
Jungle Book took it.
But the thing is, you don't always have like enough items to do this. I feel
Right.
You need like, carry items, tank items.
It costs you components to build.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like Rapid Fire needs like so many items.
I feel like
Maybe
this
he'll
observer.
just take a stat.
I feel like the observer got stun locked on Bobster picking Recombobster. Recombobster. Oh no! Holy cow! Oh, and Setsuko got a bow for Philios. Oh, I missed that.
Wow. All right. But if Bobster goes first this game, all will be forgiven. I'm not even saying he did anything wrong. I don't know what his options were.
Yeah. We missed the context of it.
Yeah, I mean, like we don't even know like what his 3 exo is. So
Oh, I think Jungle Book. Oh, Jungle Book was the rapid fire player. Oh, okay. I missed. I thought it was Little Top. Never mind. So Jungle Book actually took double spat.
Okay, so that's a good spot after presumably rolling on 3-1 looks very.
I mean, if Setsuko's
good.
spot was on the current patch, this is like a guaranteed first. But
Yeah.
Oh, because the current patch
yeah, it's like
with Graves.
it's like buff Graves and Gold Nux is like just generally a lot stronger. On the
Okay.
new patch.
Okay.
But
Thing is, like even on last patch, I feel like if you 5-win your stage 3 and make it to 6 Goss,
Wow.
the 100 HP is just like
Clear
Wait,
mind
Pessimus-
Vex pair for Precedent.
Ragus too.
Yeah.
oh, he
Right.
can actually play this Garen, right? Because he has +2 stats. Or
Okay. What are you looking for with it? Just something for Vernectin? Like Exotech or something?
oh, the second stat.
No.
I
What are you
was
looking for
assuming he was-
Garen? Like mods
Oh.
in Rapid Fire?
Oh, like I was just saying, like play him as like a carry, like with the Rapid Fire emblem.
Oh,
yeah, shouldn't you just-
I see. Okay.
I feel like
Oh.
you should just play it on his board like at that moment.
Yeah, like I think he should just make 2 Rapid Fire emblems and then play for like Rapid Fire Garen. plus, like, Rapid Fire.
Ah, cool. Interesting.
And you could like I don't know, like I don't even think the mods matter that much. I think it's just
Oh. Okay.
Oh, wow. This
Little Top
is-
gets a big win. That's a big win.
All right, Bobster is
Dude.
gonna have a long road back from 17.
He's on 66 Cypher. This is the most sad Cypher spot I've seen in a while. 3
Wait.
gold. Oh god.
I mean, he has a lot of like gold. Like I feel like he's almost guaranteed any two, and you could do here. But
Oh
I don't know if
man.
it's like enough.
Oh man.
Any?
Okay, yeah. Any pair, any pair because any two.
Oh, it
Yeah,
also
I
makes
mean,
me super...
like he's probably gonna hit. It's just like with these augments, like
Yeah, he gets
Yeah,
outcapped.
right.
Right.
Wait, you already know it's gonna be a 3 gold diff.
Okay. Okay, Zach.
Well, the thing is, he could have had, if he rolled for
Oh,
Cypher
or-
on 3-1, he could have had a lot more than... Okay, Zach is huge.
Zach is pretty
Kind of.
big, yeah. But he used all his free rerolls, but Zach is definitely good. Shojin, okay. He could have waited for the component to transform, but I guess he has 2 swords. He's not rolling with Zach in?
oh,
Okay.
Oh, Bobster, what are you doing to me, man? What are you doing to me, man? Oh, man. Oh, man.
Whoa. What's going on? What is going on?
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Oh,
Alright,
I think
Zach is
he,
in now.
I think he is feeling the pressure. It's like he knows. I mean, he should know. He held the Zach. He was right.
Oh, wait. Didn't that have to be... Rabadon's as well? He was not going to have a third item for... Okay, never mind. It's Rabadon's.
Yeah.
Alright.
yeah,
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, it's Rabadon. It has to be
It's all
Rabadon's.
good. It's
Okay.
always Rabadon. Yeah. It's all good. No worries. No worries. It's all good.
He skipped Ziggs too. Was that not worth it?
You're usually looking to play more amp. Is hard. Is the thing.
Wait, he doesn't
Yeah.
have 4 amp in. I just realized. Where's his 4 amp?
He has Nidalee, Yumi. Oh, he has Inferior on the bench.
I think it's on the bench.
If you're in the menu, okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Next turn.
That's not.
All right,
Yeah,
duo
that's-
Q Samira.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mace's will? No. There's no way it's Mace's will, right?
I don't
I mean,
Or
think
Clyde's a ladder,
either of these.
so.
Well, I don't.
Is he going monetization? He's going triple
I mean, I don't-
econ.
I don't hate it. Like if you win 2 rounds, then you're basically 9 for 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Oh,
probably
okay,
just
never
go or like ask your teammates for some Zacks. Okay.
All right.
True,
That's
true.
probably coming.
Okay.
It's
Rolling
kind of
for
weird to do this because you're not gonna
Yeah,
roll.
he doesn't have like anything to roll for.
So you basically just took healing orbs until like 5.
Yeah.
2,
Yeah.
I think. I feel kind of bad, but I don't really know what's going on in this game. I feel like a lot of weird things happened.
Yeah. I think it's pressure. So did you hit at least 3 with Rig Shop?
Oh.
Wait, that's really big because usually you hit at least 2 and you fall off. Oh, he's playing
I believe
Galio
we're
at least reroll. Oh. Wait, and that also kind of stops a rapid fire player from being able to hit Galio 3 as well. So he's actually like simultaneously playing a good board and defending against the cap of the other rapid fire players.
All right.
Okay.
I mean, it's a really good loss for Team B. They helps her to barely win this round. So.
Yeah. PMD is under major pressure. It's looking a little tense. Milk playing rapid fire Aphelios.
Oh, Milk
Okay.
also missed. Milk also missed. He no Renekton.
I think Sport's like still maybe better than Jumbo Bucks.
Wait, but he's Milk just kind of brief. I guess Setsuko's gonna roll anyways, so it's fine.
Setsuko's going 9. He's level 860.
Okay. He probably calms.
Oh no, Setsuko's in the power position. He's trading stage 4 HP to go to 9. Okay, Lil
Do you-
Top's
do you
holding
think you should-
Aphelios.
Do you think you should sack stage 4 with the 6 Gox and then just try to get the 2-star legendaries online? I guess.
I mean, that's usually how you win with 6 gold knocks, yeah. It's
See.
the only thing is that it's like I think he can do this because Soju's so strong. And I think Preston's strong too. I think he hit as well because he had Vex pair. So I think if it was like Soju and Preston were free falling, I don't think you can do this. I think you have to roll to like actually because then you're all 3 of you are low.
Mhm.
Samira for Bobster. Oh, are we back?
Yeah, Samira's huge.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Samira for Bobster.
I'm kind of surprised that JD Zelensky's spot went so bad because probably 3 on 3-1 should have like a lot of HP.
So just literally saying, just take whatever you need. I'll take whatever's left, I guess. Okay. Takes tier. Setsuko did not takes belt. Okay.
Oh, chat does not like Samira on the carousel. The bailout's always good. The bailout's always good. Everybody's so scarred from playing against this all ladder.
Yes, yes. It's because every AM player always gets Samira somehow. If it's not like their level 8s, or it's not off of like their augments, it's always on the carousel. I don't understand.
Say that all of Vitality has used their like their investment, and JD Zielinski's kind of still holding on to his.
Yeah.
And so is Bobster actually. So it's kind of weird dynamic in 4v4 because sometimes you want to use it as like spike, right? Like,
Bobster wins the next 2 rounds. It's actually another really good spot to potentially win.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he even wins this.
No, I think. Oh, Stony cast again? Oh, that is bad. That is really bad.
Oh.
That is really, really, really bad.
Yeah,
oh, Bobster's at 1 life.
Well, the thing is, like,
the thing is, he actually like there's no way he can roll on 8 here if they want to win. I feel he has to ask for a sack and then try to go 9 and hit like Zach 2, Samir 2.
He has 2 players of Vitality in his pool.
Oh god.
God.
Yeah. I don't think he asked for a sack. You're right. Wow, a rare sighting where all the rapid fire players miss for Nectin.
Oh my god. Like the thing is, like with Bobster's augments, can you even come back on 9?
Please watch Bobster.
No.
Okay, it's
One
Milk
life.
still top.
1 life, you gotta watch Bobster here. You have to.
Yeah,
You have
we
to.
have to watch Bobster.
It's mandatory. It's mandatory, man. It's
No,
mandatory.
guys, go to the Bobster. We spent. I mean, I think they feel bad because they probably spent an entire stage on him. But we gotta go to Bobster. We gotta go to Bobster.
I mean, Bobster
Okay,
dies here. I think
super
this will
fast
go
fight.
over.
Okay, we switched over.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
his teammate.
God.
That's his teammate.
He fought his teammate.
He got a sack. He got the sack. He got the sack.
Their HP is getting a little low, but
The thing is, if he had rolled with the Zac in, he would have like, I don't know, like 10 blobs.
Here we
or
go.
something. Wait.
RNG Golem with cooking pot.
Article does feed.
It does feed.
Come on.
He's trying to like tailor? He's trying to put like some things in? Wait, what do you pick? Oh, bench.
No,
The bench.
bench,
Oh,
man.
come on, man.
I think this comp is probably supposed to select it.
Ah. Back. Oh, come on.
Oh my god.
No.
Man, like, so
No,
bench,
no,
man.
these guys
Oh
took all
my
the bench
God.
options. No.
All right, let's see the
Show me Sentinel.
Vitality chads have all clicked. Oh.
Oh. Okay. What about my goat Setsuko? What about him, huh? You just know. He might just be like, yeah, don't care.
I'm feeling I know what this is.
Yeah, fuck it. All right, Zac 2. He doesn't even have a Warmox.
No, he doesn't have items for it. No combat.
Milk has it.
Milk
Bruiser.
took it.
No, Bruiser Archangel.
Well, but
No.
Crest is not bad though. Crest is not bad though.
That is true. That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, Vanguard. Wait,
Okay.
that's also a pistol, kind of.
Low top took it as well. Oh no, he has Zonia's. All right.
Honestly, that's not that. Oh, he still has.
Oh, he still has the gold. He still has the gold. He didn't finish rolling.
Oh, he still has the gold.
He didn't finish rolling.
He didn't finish the rolling.
Oh god. And he's
Oh,
one
no.
Setsuko. But Setsuko, did he spike? He all in. Setsuko all in.
Yeah.
He all in.
Oh.
Oh my
oh, no,
god.
Bobster. And then Setsuko
Bobster-
took the golem.
It's
He got a marksman emblem. He got the
Wait,
marksman
Bobster-
emblem.
Bobster, don't roll. Don't roll. Don't roll. You don't want to see what's
don't
on the
look,
next
don't
drop.
look. You don't want to see behind that
Don't
door.
look. Don't look. Don't look.
Oh.
Don't look. All right. Okay. I wouldn't have looked either.
Oh.
Because the thing is, I don't think my heart could handle it if Zac was on the next drop.
Yeah.
Slash
yeah.
Samira.
I mean, I don't think he would have won if it was Act 2, though. I think he had bigger macro issues, but yeah. You just don't want to see anyways. So did you hit Galio 3? That's going to make it really hard to send him 7th.
Holy fuck. Vitality is here.
I think they did it again. I think they went down
Oh my
0-1
God.
and then and just clutch it through. And they all took Golem. That's actually
This is
except
actually
for
the Vitality
Soju.
comfort zone.
Yeah. Jungle Book. Still no Renekton. He's pretty strong though. Setup is definitely not bad.
Wait, the thing is, he has a Marksman Zeri, which, I mean, that has to be broken, right? In this comp.
I mean, I imagine it's pretty good, yeah. I would be surprised if the stats don't look bad. Wait, Setsuko lost to JD. Okay. If JD
I mean, the
can
thing
go
is,
first,
if Jungle makes it to Renekton too, isn't he actually back or nah?
he doesn't have even a single Renekton though.
But if he does,
But then, I mean, Milk has an equal chance of getting there too, because Milk is also playing Rapid Fire.
he's right.
But you're right. You're right. They have to avoid the 7/8 at all costs. They have to avoid the 7/8 at all costs.
I mean, Jaded Linky actually has 4 combat augments and level 8. He can cap high.
Yeah.
So
Jungle Book versus Soju. There's a big opportunity for Soju to clutch here.
and low key, this is already a Galio 3.
Oh god, the Zed's caught. Oh, hold on. Holy, my Zed never does that. Okay.
But Jungle Book's actually a beast. Jungle Book's actually a beast.
Yeah. He's bringing it back.
I think this the rapid fire Zed is so broken. I've been seeing a lot of people in this tournament not do that for some reason.
Yeah.
Definitely so.
And play as the primary. Okay.
Would you sell the Z2 for Renekton 1?
Oh yeah, I would. But I think like the thing that you have to think about the comms, like what happens if I don't hit Renekton?
Yep.
Which is, like the Giga Nuts. And I feel like he's done a very good job this game.
Boombot? JD with the Shojin. Dude, every game, JD feels like he's going first this series.
Yeah. I mean, this spot definitely got a lot scarier.
To pair with his RNG Golem.
Yeah.
Wait, did Little Top just hit a Zac too?
I think so. Also, I'm surprised that Suko lost one fight, but I guess maybe he sacked. Maybe he sacked for his teammate. It's possible.
I just realized. I mean, you guys probably talk about this, but that Golem is legit the nuts.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
crazy.
Marksman plus he hit a crazy Golem. Okay, they might be just sacking Soju here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think it's like. I guess the big problem with Setsuko's board is he doesn't have Zac, so he can't Cox the Zac, which is usually pretty important for tapping out.
But he's painting items. It's actually really important that Soju played like a board here to farm him.
His RNG Golem is so good. He gets Marksman for Aphelios,
He
plus
lost.
like double tank item.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually so good for him.
President survived.
Could be the next to go.
Yeah, this is actually the difference between Little Top going 6th and 5th is huge. Actually, it might not matter. It really just comes down to who wins, who caps the highest.
Still no Renekton. But...
Yeah. Wait, does Milk not have Renekton as well? We haven't looked at. Little Top hit Kabuko too. Wait, Little Top hits so much.
Little Top has everything in Anima. I'm not sure if he's supposed to move the items or not. I don't know how many stacks of Zac he has. But...
Oh, Milk hit Renekton. He's going against Precedent. Okay, I think they might be sacking Precedent as well, and they're just gonna play for the win.
They're just a double sack, yeah.
Yeah. Because they have 2 guys. Like I said, they have 2 guys that they think they can play confidently for the first, and it's Milk.
And Milk Renekton.
And Setsuko crushes him as well. And now it's just basically who can get first place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
and
this
JD
does
just
change
lost
things,
again.
though, right?
Oh, I think he just
Oh,
lost
no,
to
it doesn't. It
Ghost.
doesn't. Yeah, okay.
Oh god.
So Jungle Book needs to win the game, basically.
Yeah. So basically, Jungle Book needs to win out, or I mean, JD can't win out, right?
Wait, Milk is still holding his investment. Giga Chad.
Just like in real life, this guy just refuses to sell.
he's gonna make 50.
Just like in real life, man. His portfolio. Oh man. Holy cow! This might be the longest hodl I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh, that's good. The beast.
This guy's the biggest bag holder of all time. He's only gonna hold it for 1 round and all in. Wait, Aphelios 3-check? Oh,
wow.
Okay. And he hit Zac too.
I feel like he's reached the point.
Tipping point.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I feel like nothing outcaps Golden Ox, and his setup is like insane as well. So
Yeah, infinite front line. And JD just can't He just can't get any stronger.
Oh my god. You never doubt the fucking king, man. It's always Gox.
It's always Gox. We were out here like, yeah, Divinicore. That's some good tempo stuff. And then Setsuko just says, yeah, Golden Ox don't care. That's actually, he said that in practice twice. JD is down. Jungle Book wins against Milk, the mirror. But I think this is going to tell us a lot between Jungle Book and Setsuko's next matchup.
Yeah. I think holding this Renekton is actually big. You just want to deny.
Yeah. Deny Renekton too. He
it
can't
doesn't
win
matter,
without with just Renekton 1. Setsuko hit Viego too.
Yeah. He's 2 off of Aphelios as well.
Yeah. And Jungle Book's not in the position to deny it either. And he's also going to get another golden, another God of the Net stack soon.
Look at Spark. Oh my god.
It's actually crazy because so much throughout 4v4s. Oh, Cold Crusher value. Setsuko usually plays pretty selfless and like willing to take like, you know, Twisted Fate reroll and Kog'Maw and stuff like that. And it's like everyone always asks like, why isn't Setsuko just playing for first like he usually does in his comfort zone? And when their backs were to the wall.
But I think like this Gox thing ended up winning them. Like I mean, if he closes this game, it's like this line selection won them best of 3 because like otherwise, how are we gonna outcap Jungle Book's board? He basically has like Galio 3 right now, right? So you needed to play high cap this game.
Yeah.
Because it looks like Milk's not doing it. So it needed to be Setsuko to win the game. And I feel like Vertical Divinicore doesn't have a good matchup into Rapid Fire.
Okay. He can go for any 3 as well. He can like roll one more time and then get the Golden Ox proc. Okay.
Got a great guarantee G.
Yeah. He can even win it right here against Jungle Book.
There we go.
Other side, no Hull Crusher, but not a big deal, I think. Oh, he's same siding against Renekton.
All Lobo Sejuani.
Oh my god, the Garen just on the Renekton. Holy cow, that's
oh
that's
my
it.
god.
That is a wipe.
He's
he's
him.
Setsuko
No, he's actually him.
He's actually him.
He's actually him.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
A G.
Yes! See you in Riyadh, baby. Oh man.
Oh my god.
What
he's
a
actually him.
crazy comeback. They do it every time. Every time. They're just down 0-1 and they bring it back every time, man. These guys are unkillable. Damn. And then also like props to PMD, they really brought it really close. Like honestly, they really had a fighting chance all the way to like the very end. So
Damn.
Wait, how many placements did they lose by? PMD?
One technically, but they would have lost a tiebreaker. So
okay, so
yeah,
they'd have to get 2 points or 2 better placements.
they would have had to
if
get
Setsuko
2
was gonna
points, and then they lost game 2 by like 4 placements. So game 2 was not very close.
Wait, what did Setsuko do to make Golden Ox work? I swear it's so weak. It's so hard to get off the ground.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
I think the big thing that I did that game was rolling for Graves 2 or like hitting Graves 2. I don't know. We didn't see his perspective in stage 3.
We didn't see it.
Stage 4.
But we saw him on 3-1 hit Graves 2 with like a few seconds left in the turn, kind of implying that he rolled because it wasn't instant. So it looked like he rolled for it and then streaked stage 3 and then sacked stage 4 and then all in that 9 to get to a good spot. His items end up perfect kind of without Salvager being even used, by the way. So it felt like he also planned his items really well, like really, really well. Oh man, that is nuts. Oh, I feel good. I should just hop in the call with them. Yeah, they won't mind. All right. I'm just gonna hop and call them for like a minute. I'll be right back. Yo, what's up, guys? Are you guys here?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
What's up? What's up?
I don't know if Setsuko's here.
Oh, that's
Hello?
okay. That's okay.
Okay, the thing is like, you know how the games are like close, right? But I don't think people like understand our team is probably like much better than like all the other teams here. This entire tournament.
Yeah, okay.
No,
Like,
it's
I
not.
feel
It's not
like-
an ego thing, bro. If
thing
you
is, like,
ask
yeah.
any team who the best team is, they're gonna say us, and it's not close. We were, bro. Oh my god, we lose the first game. Oh my.
Yeah, I saw
Last
the
10
trade
series.
tracker. The trade tracker with like hand-picked. If you asked to pick the emblems, I think they would have gotten worse emblems.
Dude, how in the world are the emblems even that good? Rapid Fire, Syndicate for the thing,
yeah.
Bruiser, Domino. Like, it's actually all like 5 true bis.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay. But I mean, were you guys nervous at all despite that? Because it felt like you guys always go down 0-1. I mean, actually, wait, you guys, we always go down 0-1. But it feels like you guys' mental is not rattled at all. Is that fair to say?
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
no.
stressed, man. That was the
I mean,
most stress I've ever been in my life.
We're like
Oh.
stressed, but we're still confident.
No.
Oh, I mean, I wasn't stressed at all.
Oh.
Yeah, really? Preston, you told me even as recently as a few months ago that you were still getting nervous in tournaments. Has that changed?
Yeah, but I don't know. It's like easy to get nervous in solo tournaments because it's like only you. But it's like, okay, this is like, okay, but the thing, it's like easy. Okay, it's easy to get nervous in solo tournament, but like in team tournament when you like know your team is good as fuck.
Yeah.
It's like even if you have a bad game, like your team is gonna, like I like have full trust in them to come back.
No, it's true.
So it's like I don't know.
I mean, we were gonna make it even if we lost this series. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure we were gonna make it, man.
Yeah. We didn't lose a single scrim to NNA team.
Yeah.
This entire patch.
I mean, that was kind of close, but yeah.
Yeah, but no, we're like 11-0 in series.
Yeah.
Were you able to spectate game 1 against ONIC or no?
No, we didn't see
All right,
it.
let me just give you the rundown of what happened.
Okay.
Phoenix Golemify. Next shop, Ginsu Pulse Zeri. What? And then fucking Guubums is busted out the Elise reroll. Yeah, Aurora on 7. And then
It was
someone
like
else.
4-2. It was around 4-2.
And he had at least 3 Braum 3 somehow. That's kind of
No, we were
And-
holding a lot. I had 5,
Yeah.
got it to 3.
I mean, yeah.
I had 3 as well, and I had 4 Broms.
And then
this Asa guy
Kiyoon-
dodged me for a stage and a half.
Yes, and then and then
And then
Asa just spawns Zaya 2, Leona 2, Aurora 2 out of his ass. Like, oh my, on 1 life, and then also Kaidi just loads in with the Riot Games Rapid Fire +1 special.
Plus
Like,
one
oh my, this
special.
game's bad, man.
Question. Milk, who would you say is the MVP of today for Vitality?
Okay, I don't think people understand who the best player in the world is, but I'm pretty sure Soju
Huh?
is actually the best player in TFT. Like, I'm not even joking, and I think it's a fact.
Wow.
Like, I don't know why, but like during EWC, like I even felt this like before. Like I kind of knew it going in, but like for some reason, Soju in 44, like I think people think I'm memeing, but like I don't know what the fuck is like up with him, but like in 44, he just becomes like the actual best player in all of TFT. I think.
Best
I actually kind of
You bet. All right, GG.
No, like people don't understand. Like honestly, like the
Uh.
gap is actually like Soju's actually the best player. in all
But
of
then you
44.
look at him solos, and you're just
Mm.
like, where what the fuck is happening?
No, but even
Okay.
this patch was pretty good in Souls, I think, honestly.
Yeah, he was, man. He,
Oh, yeah, this patch,
he didn't
yeah.
he didn't run it down.
Yeah.
He like queued up every night after scrims, and he's still like top 5. Pretty good. All right, Soju then.
No,
who-
like people, sorry, but people think I'm glazing, but like Soju is actually probably the best player in TFT.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no, actually.
I'm
not
not gonna
even
say he's the
joking.
best 4v4 player in
Yeah,
TFT.
yeah. I mean, okay.
Okay.
No, you're right. He's good. I'm with you.
44 is
there.
like real TFT.
Yeah.
Or if he's not the best, he's like probably top 3. But I don't really know like the dynamic of like any other team. So
No. That's I'm pretty sure Soju's the best player in the world.
Okay, Soju, who if you were to give an MVP where you can't give it to yourself, who would you give it to?
Honestly, probably myself.
Yeah. Okay. All right, man. Why do you think do you feel like you're just more locked in? Like, do you think that the glaze is justified here? Like, in all seriousness.
I think the thing is in 44 is I think like being friends is actually OP. Cause you don't even like feel bad. Like you all have like faith in each other, and then also just being friends means like you're like used to just like sitting there talking a lot. Cause there's no such thing, like there's definitely actually there is such thing as like overcoming, but at the same time, if it's like TFT related or game related, like just overcoming is you can never go bad because it's actually impossible to like retain all of the information while you're playing your own game. You have to scout, like see your 4 like teammates' spots, see their 4 spots, see like what people want on carousel, like update on how many units they have and all that stuff. Like it's actually impossible. Like let's say someone says like, oh, we need to hold this.
Yeah.
I mean, just if you say it like 30 times in one, like, I mean, that's probably too much, but I just think our comms are like really good, and it kind of sucks that we can't stream 44 because I think the comms would add a lot of hype to 44. I think 44 is like every 44 player says, like, regardless of whether they win or lose, most of the time that they're going to say 44 is the preferred format. And I genuinely think like from the viewer experience, the people that are less interested in 44, if we were able to stream with comms, I mean we can. It's just we don't really want to give too much edge. It would be a lot more hype. So it's kind of lame that we can't really stream. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe you could do some like small content around it. I guess that we'll talk about that later. Okay, so I guess we're going to Riyadh, man. Milk, you said you wanted to go on vacation afterwards, right? You got any plans?
Yes, sir. Oh, I'm down to go to I'm gonna go to Africa because like I heard it's good to go there during the summer. Oh no, because like I usually never go on vacation during the summer because it's too hot. But Africa is like apparently it's cold or like not cold, but like it's temperature's good during the summer or some shit. Or it's season. It's good.
Oh, that's crazy. Are you gonna go by yourself?
I don't know. I was hoping to go with someone here.
Oh, if you'll pay for my trip, maybe I'll go with you. I don't think I can afford a trip to Africa.
Wait, it can't be that much.
Well, the thing is, it's like trip to Africa or like put money away from my kid. But if it's a free trip, I might not turn it down.
Oh, no, you're really okay.
No, we can talk about it later in all seriousness, though. But okay, that's great. How are you guys gonna celebrate? What are you guys gonna do?
Nothing. Oh, holy fuck, we actually did it.
Yeah, 2 games and you're done for the weekend.
I mean, we have to play tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you have to play the upper bracket, but I mean, most of the pressure is off, right? At this point,
like if we lose, we don't have to play another one, right?
No, we play another one.
No, if you lose, you have to play another one. So your reward for winning tomorrow is you don't have to play anymore.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Wait, who do we have to play against?
You play against.
Oh, we have to play the losers, bro.
Yeah, so we could be 3rd seed.
Yeah, you could be 3rd seed.
Oh.
Also,
okay.
Team Liquid BR also made it. Oh man, they beat Team Greg.
Honestly, that's kind of hyped though. TL versus TL. That's pretty hyped.
It was. It's pretty hyped. It's pretty hyped. Yeah,
I don't know. We scripted everyone basically. I don't know. I think everyone just sucks. Like it's actually insane. I feel like we didn't scrim anyone.
Well, we scrimmed a lot of people.
Everyone just. Yeah, but they were all like pretty bad.
Yeah. All right, man. I think I should.
I mean, I do not have the same opinion as Milk.
Yeah, I feel like we should. Thank you to all of our practice partners who helped us get into form. Yeah. We couldn't have done it without you guys because literally we would just be sitting.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Yeah. All right. Congratulations, guys. Chat. A round of applause to Team Vitality for making it through.
Holy shit. Wait, you're coming with like, yeah.
Wait,
he's coming.
You gotta help us real like I'm telling you, Setsuko, if Setsuko sleeps, he's going first every game, man. That's all you gotta do. Make sure Setsuko gets at least 2 hours of sleep.
Yeah. All right. I can do that.
I'm not even joking.
I can do that. Yeah. I'll talk to Vitality guys. See if.
Preferably 3 or 4.
Yep. All right.
Are there more games today or no?
Yeah. There's a losers round. So 100 Thieves is playing after this, I think. So,
no, we're done for the day.
You guys are done for the day.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay.
All right. Peace, guys.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was an adventure. All right. Are you guys still there, Asian? TorontoTokyo?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Are you guys sticking around for the last series? You guys also don't have to. You know, it's been a long day.
Do you know who we're watching?
I don't know who we're watching. If it's like a series you're not that interested, don't feel free to dip. I'm down to.
I'll stick around either way. But
I really want to watch 100 Thieves.
Yeah,
so
same.
bad. It's so bad. Please.
Yeah. Maybe I just joined them. Maybe what are they gonna do? Kick me out? Let me see.
He's right.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Oh man, I don't think I can join.
Wait,
Kiyoon just joined. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm right there. Okay, no one say anything. Everyone be cool. Everyone be cool. They said you can co-stream now. Oh, did they? Oh, sick. All right. Well, PP hath spoken. The PP hath spoken. What happened earlier? I don't know. I think you do it for no. The problem with friends list is that I can't do it for friends list if they have literally people in the lobby spectating. I can't. The problem is that they have people in the spectator slots. If they do, I can't watch our friends list. So just be cool and just pretend that like I'm an obs. Yeah, everyone just say R. Everyone just type R and then like let's just move on. Are we watching scrims? No, we're watching the lower bracket. We have 3 minutes though until it starts. Everyone type R and then we'll get going. R.
Can you turn the stream back on, Frodan?
Oh yeah, sorry. All right, let's just hope it works out. Remember that the coaches must not be present in the games. Oh, don't worry, I'm not a coach for any of these guys. I'm not a coach for any of these guys. I retired. My Vitality's contract ended like 10 minutes ago. I might sign a new one though.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Kiyoon is a
Kiyoon
beast.
has this.
Yeah.
Love Kiyoon.
Yeah. He's no coach. He's a co-streamer. Thank you, Kiyoon. Kiyoon has my back, man. Kiyoon has my back.
All right, Frodan, who do you got?
Who do I got? Man, I really hope 100 Thieves makes it through. I mean, they're just all my friends, so like I want them to do well. But the thing is, I guess Z10 are my. I guess I'm just closer to 100 Thieves folks because I last year I coached Dishsoap and Kiyoon, and so I feel like it feels like part of me is still with them in that sense because like if I don't have to cheer for Vitality, I want them to do well. But I actually really like the guys on Z10 too on a personal level, so I guess I'm split. That's tough. I don't have to ask what you guys are choosing though, right? Because aren't these guys part of your practice group, Z10?
Yeah, I mean we've been friends for like years, so
Yeah. But you're also friends with like Replay as well.
That is true.
Yeah, it's like hard.
Yeah, it's hard.
I guess it's like win-win in the sense that if you, I guess like no matter what, you can be happy for somebody.
It's true.
But yeah.
I feel like Scott is like, yeah. I hope he does well as well. I think he already won a world champion though. World championship, so.
Oh, I see. You
know,
want like
you know
the
what I'm
people who
saying?
haven't
Like-
won yet to get a chance.
Yeah.
Okay. How much LP do you think is in this tournament added up? The tournament? Oh, I don't know. There's 16 players. Probably like 1 million. You need 100 Thieves to win so you can advertise EWC on TFT Academy. Oh, that is true, actually. I think we would prefer both. What are they saying? They kicked me! Oh,
What?
no!
No.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, we got kicked. Oh, man. These refs are heartless. Who told? I think somebody in chat said something. You guys ratted. At least Kiyoon tried. Yeah, at least Kiyoon tried.
It's kind of crazy that we were watching like Bobster like literally the entire game until like he started fighting people on one life. And they panned away. It's like watching all of his stage 3 rounds. We had no board.
I feel bad because I feel like we were like over scrutinizing all of his decisions because we had nothing else to do, and then when it came time for him to step up to the plate, we just like we cut to commercial break. Oh man. Oh, Sag. I mean, I could try to click and spectate, but I don't think it's gonna work. All right. Road to EWC. We'll find out. Good luck tomorrow. Dude, I'm actually sad. I like the TLBR team. I thought they were underrated. But I wanted us, I wanted Team Greg, and I wanted 100 Thieves. In terms of like only 3 teams I had to pick. But honestly, any of the I'd be happy for any of these teams really.
It's actually a long road back, huh? To
Yeah.
qualify from the this round.
Yeah, so
Yeah, you have to win a lot.
you have to
I hit the
win
lot.
3 in a row. which is just hard to do in a field of this caliber.
Yeah.
Losing the first match is a really big deal.
These are just no bad teams, so it's like you have to dodge a lot of landmines, even if you're like significant edge every single round.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We're watching ONIC versus Citadel, you guys. Oh,
No
man.
way. No.
Oh, we're watching ONIC versus Citadel. Oh, man. All right. Wait, let me see if there's another feed at all. Nope. Wait, hold on. They have multiple feeds. Oh no, this one's an EU feed. Did Frodan get kicked from the lobby? I did. I don't get it though, because there's literally obs in the channel. Is there another stream? Let me see. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and full screen this, but let me see if I missed something. Give me a sec. Yeah, no, I think there's it has to be this one. No, you're joking, man. Oh wait. Oh no, that's it. Yeah, sorry guys, there's only one feed. We can't do anything else besides that.
All good. It's still a good match.
Yeah, it's still a good match.
Elimination match, so
Yeah.
stakes are high.
This is the lobby I want to watch. I mean, we haven't actually watched this team though, very much. So I guess we get to at least get some full coverage. I guess it's fair in that sense. All right, what's the lobby or what's the portal? It's like Alistar, right? Okay. Split Armory. Did you get kicked? I did get kicked. All right. Phoenix opened up with Morgana. I watched some of ONIC. Did you guys watch any Guubums and Phoenix and Kiting stream their scrims?
I only saw like a tiny amount. Like I saw replay was like watching it back or something. But I didn't do much a lot.
So I watched some of their scrims and it was actually really, it felt really dysfunctional. Like watching ONIC stream, it felt like communication was breaking down regularly and frustration was like building, but yet they would win games. And so it's really interesting because I think this team actually has some really good players and they have good ideas. But I wonder if they are on the same page as each other. Phoenix came into our Discord being like, sometimes I just give up on these guys and I just play my own game and hope that it works out. I hope that that's not what's happening here because I think they recognize that they're underdogs. But at the same time, I think that they have more than what it takes to to go far. If you guys missed the open bracket, they actually played through lower bracket round 1 and then qualified all the way through. They lost their first round, had to play something like 7 best of 3s in a row and win all of them. Book, thank you, man. GG's. Okay, quality over quantity. Oh, quality over quantity, lose streak. Oh, all right. Wasian, what's the read? Quality over quantity, 2 Cypher, lose streak.
I guess he just really wants to like guarantee the shoot. Maybe didn't have board anyways. I know his teammate has like Build a Bud, so that's definitely. Actually, I guess like like Kiting has Build a Bud, so
okay.
Maybe he doesn't feel he needs to this.
Dual purpose. Interesting one.
Yeah. Dual purpose is, I think, like one of the weaker econ augments in Prismatic.
Yeah, I'm like a big hater of dual purpose.
Yeah.
Feels like it has
you just never hit your board.
It feels like it has no purpose. Like you don't win streak because you lose to Build a Bud people. It doesn't give you a lot of gold.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like an augment that gives you tempo, but you're tempoing into nothing. You're tempoing to lose. I guess.
My biggest problem with dual purpose as well is that in 4v4, a lot of times you're like it's like really expensive to roll because you have to use it to level, but that also restricts your bench holding, which is really bad in 4v4 for multiple reasons as well. Like not only for your own tempo, because you might be holding the wrong units, and then also you can't like help your team target a player either. So there's a lot of like elements about it that I think dual purpose just feels really restrictive and uncomfortable. I mean, that being said though, that could be, it was an econ trait hacked augment, so we got a little bit extra gold for that, and maybe that offsets some of the friction around the augment. Oh, is it quality Nitro? I've seen a couple people try to play this. He hit Galio, so he has 3 Cypher. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought he had 4 Cypher, but that's another buy too.
I would think he's just cashing into like Anima or Dynamo. Actually,
Okay.
Guubums might be Dynamo, so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a pretty strong
His
line.
opponents are actually pretty good, like half Shiv, half even Shroud.
I can see it. I can see it.
Fighting should win this, I think. Actually,
Are you close personally to either of these teams right now?
I think I'm closer to Gunik. What a weird statement. Asa lives really close to me. I've invited him to my coach team a couple times. Same thing at Guubums, and I hang out with Phoenix a pretty decent amount. But I'm tight with Solus and Robin as well. So I feel like I feel like on each team I'm like close to both of them. But I guess I would have to lean towards Gunik a little bit more. But I feel like they're the underdogs. I don't know. Do you guys think one team is particularly favored, like Toronto?
I mean, like on paper, it's probably Robinson's team is favored, but I feel like it's pretty 50-50.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah, I feel like it's very 50-50. Like, I feel like ONIC is not bad at all.
Yeah, I agree.
I think they're actually pretty good. I mean, this game in particular, like, they're gonna have the Vice Breaker with kiting, so that's pretty big.
Okay, vote
Also,
to
like-
continue, vote to cash out.
To be able to take and build a bud means Phoenix is probably gonna teleport to his units
Yeah,
You know what
I
I
can see that.
more often.
Do you guys ever extend this in 4v4? Is there ever a reason to? I feel like you're just asking everyone to be poorer, which makes it like more volatile.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, it should never really get extended ever because, like, extending it will be better for one team, but if it's split like 4 and 4, then you'll catch out, I think. So,
Okay.
like, both teams should not feel like extending it is like a good thing for them, right? Theoretically, but then yeah, I mean, I guess the team that's poorer probably wants to extend it, get more gold later.
Living Forge, Manzane.
Manazane, it's pretty good. I wonder if Robin's gonna just like straight tempo it into something or try to reroll. I don't think he's looking at reroll, but he is level 4.
I feel like historically, Living Forge is usually a space making augment in 44 because like artifacts enable a lot of like
Yeah, niche comps.
uncommon comps, niche comps. Yeah, but taking Manazane makes it seem like you want to go back into amp, but you have no econ augments. It's kind of
Yeah.
maybe play Vagar.
You can play Vega. You can play some niche rerolls. You could play Anima. Or
I feel
sorry,
like Solus is already creating some space. Like, this is probably gonna end up being like Boombot or something, or just like Vanguard Cog out of him. So
Okay. I've seen a lot of build about cogs just go for like Boombot, just play for Urgot Cog.
yeah, I think ideally it's just like Fast 9 Boombot.
Yeah.
And you can usually get away with it. Cog's really strong early unit. Plus you have a lot of econ.
Yeah, agreed.
Fine.
Okay.
We'll see.
Dank memes. Upper mobility. Dank memes is like, I remember on ladder he was just playing amp like every game. So I wonder
Yeah,
if he's like the amp player.
I feel like he is the guy who wants to amp.
Yeah.
But
He's historically done really well on AP loot streak lines. Like going back to the previous set with Black Rose, he was really good at the Black Rose line. It was actually like his bread and butter. He wasn't like one tricking it, but he was like maining it. It was like played 6 out of every 10 games for him or so, 7 to get 10 games.
Yeah, I feel like in Cup 1 he was also just playing like Lost Streak into Vex like every game.
Yeah.
I feel like Dank Memes might be like one of the, maybe like the strongest, like just like Lost Streak player on the server.
One of the strongest?
Man, I'm
Like, or
getting
like
more
maybe
dog
the
again.
strongest. Like,
Oh,
I feel like he lost.
Damn.
He lost streaks like way more than a lot of other people do.
Yeah.
But he also converts those spots like a very high frequency, I guess.
It's like the signature move of his like study group with him, Brosif, Ardix, Chunnington, Upset Max. They're all like lose streak legends, man. They all love open fording and they don't mind starting the game at like 2 lives or less to play the game.
But they're really good at converting blue spots. So
what about Milk? Milk's not really like lose streak though anymore. Like Milk's actually a flex player now, just straight up. He's like he's not one dimensional. What we're describing is like people who like dedicate themselves to the art of loose streak. Also, it's interesting that you say that with Wasianiverson sitting right in the call, by the way. Just saying. I don't know if I would take that if I were you, Wasian.
He's right.
Wait, with the loose streaking? I don't really consider myself like a lost streak player. Really,
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, not really a loose. I mean, I feel like you play all kinds of stuff, but
yeah.
But in terms of like who is capable of playing loose streak?
Yeah, I'm definitely not afraid to 10 loss. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like they play it like way more. Like that study group plays it like
yeah,
a
like
lot.
Yeah.
I agree. I think they do play more.
It's like their signature move for sure. Okay, Silver on 3-2. This is dual purpose Guubums win streaking, by the way. Does he view placebo as like more ways he can get to level 9? He's playing Nitro as well, Nitro Tempo. Okay, team building.
Oh, he's playing Nitro Reroll, I guess.
Yeah. Or just using this
cool.
to just like 2-star.
I would instantly Nico those Guubums. Not sure what his pool is, but most of the time.
If Memes hit placebo, it's really big for him.
Yeah.
Like any econ element.
You ask Wasian about Ice Cream Store. I mean, what's there to say? He's the reason Wasian won the tournament, man. You already gave him a shout out. What else do you want him to say? Unless the plot twist is that TorontoTokyo rips the mask off right now and reveals that he is Ice Cream Store.
Oh fuck, caught.
You want to come clean? Sorry, I didn't mean to expose you like that.
I'm saving the big reveal for later on. I trained my son Wasianiverson.
Oh, I see. It's like Looper, time travel to meet your son at the same age. Okay, Kiting playing preparation. Kiting is actually one of the underdog players. I would say that he is individually like behind a lot of these players in terms of like just like pedigree and resume. But Kiting's been playing TFT for a long time, and he's definitely a hard worker. It's just that I don't think he's like up to date and caught up yet, because Kiting took like years off of TFT and he's like trying to get back into it, while a lot of these guys have just like regularly been at the top. So it's cool to see him competing, and I kind of root for him because I do think he's like kind of an underdog, just like by other pros measurements.
I feel like in like those spots that Guubums is in, and like also in Morgana reroll, like it's usually better to just hollow bow your Sejuani so that you can like FD cast.
Oh,
like hollow bow on a Jin that like can't crit. It's like really pointless.
I like that. Does hollow bow itself give mana?
Yeah, it gives mana. It gives like 15, and then also gives some like attack speed. And
Okay.
Then you can also get mana from the
Survivability for the extra tech buff. I like it, and you can always just remove it.
Yeah.
Nice.
But after you lose a round with Kog'Maw 3, Buildwood, in stage 2, like, do you think you can still make it to 9? Pretty frequently, or what's the plan now for the Soulless?
I think you can still make it to 9. Like, if you have decent Cog, like, you shouldn't lose every round at stage 4, right? You just have some random upgraded Vanguards plus, like, a Cog 3. I think you can still make it. But...
Yeah. It's just gonna be like you don't have that much gold to roll at 9, or as much gold to roll at 9, but you can definitely make it. Okay, Kai takes the Cho'Gath here. So did he gorilla reroll and then he's like pushing levels because he wasn't close?
Yeah, he might be playing the gorilla board. He also might just do some like bruiser stuff. Not really sure yet. I mean, he has really flexible items, so he could kind of do whatever he wants.
Okay.
Oh, Declaw.
Oh, D-Claw. Oh.
Whoa. Quality over quantity, health as well. Cypher
Yeah,
loose
it's
streak.
Yeah, I don't think we
Wait,
can
why
slam
did
a
he
D-Claw,
slam
like
the
a 6
D-Claw?
loss.
Yeah, that's a good question. If you're just loose streaking, why slam D-Claw? And also, I think he got
Like
greedy.
he should be like basically like trapping his units, not have a Golem on his board, and then
Yeah, like I would be willing to sell all these Anima squads to get
Hmm.
this loss, because if we lose the next two, I think we're at 290, which could be like, well, I guess Radiant item is kind of pointless here, but
Yeah, you get massive work upgrade off of quality over quantity.
yeah, I guess that's not very good.
Yeah,
I think
that's
about it,
actually
so
funny.
Maybe it's actually worse.
Yeah.
Maybe I actually want to cash out like 200 or something.
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay.
right.
Phoenix at Morgana 3.
These are just playing for top 4. The Titanic Titan.
Nice.
And, like a lot of people are gonna cap super high this game because of like upward mobility.
Yeah, I think Phoenix is gonna like have like a lot of HP to give to his team, and
It's the garage ult. Phoenix carrying the team once again. If you guys missed the open qualifier, Phoenix, I think, literally went first 5 games in a row. And, like, I think 4 of them were high impact first. Like, they needed the first.
I think 4 of them were also against us.
Oh, no.
I'm getting really bad PTSD right now.
Oh, no,
fuck.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't realize. Oh. Despairs. Okay, Asa, what's the cash out? 208?
208.
Maybe components, I guess. Like, maybe just 2 components is fine here. Okay, I mean, sure.
That's
Radiant
pretty good.
Death
Yeah.
Blade.
I mean, you could always
Didn't you
reforge
play
it.
Anima? Oh yeah, you'd rather forge it, right? Because who would you put it on? Anima.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
Vi-
wouldn't you
man.
rather like? I think DB is better than IE, but I could be wrong.
Maybe
Maybe interesting.
maybe full pivots into marksman. No.
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 Yeah.
Okay, maybe he just like realized they're like all playing AP, and then
Oh, egg.
that's why he made a default for like Leona. I'm not sure.
Okay. Hold on. An egg. Is that good or bad, though? An egg can give you, like, extra items that you don't want. Doesn't that actually make the value of quality over quantity, like, a lot lower? Because it feels like you just get extra items, and part of it is that you have, like, an item advantage through Radiance. Wait, 2 declaws!
I think Anima can. Oh wow.
He reforged into a second declaw!
I mean, he got even shroud. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Wait, is he gonna pivot to amp? No, wait, right.
No.
No, he's
I don't
animal.
think
Okay, sorry.
so. Oh,
This is.
I mean, the power of quality over quantity is like so high that his board is like less bad than it looks.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess, I guess he's going up against AP. Going Kai Wang.
I think I actually learned the solve for having too many items in quality or quantity.
What's
Just
up?
play double Aurora, and then you pull in more legendaries with more items. And then you actually like, never run out of.
Okay.
He's dead.
Oh.
It's over.
I think he's more worried about hitting like Isaiah 2 with
Okay, okay,
No,
okay.
Asa.
Okay.
Oh.
You just lost the war 2 on true 0. It's over.
All good. Think fast.
Yeah.
think
Think fast.
Invested. Hit everything.
Glass cannon. That's almost like Think Fast.
No.
God.
Oh, gee. Okay,
I mean,
cyber implants.
Cybernetic implants? It's
Yeah.
not.
Oh, yeah,
That doesn't
implants
sound.
is not bad
No,
at
that
all.
is not. Well, the thing is, like, don't you only have 180 unit in this comp, or?
2, I guess.
I guess like the HP.
I mean, HP on like Vanguards is.
Dig Beams
That's
just
really
hits
good
I2, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Alt F4.
Oh, okay. That's a good shot. The problem is that shot gives you false hope because you think you can hit.
Yeah. Then you take a look at your board and you realize that nothing changed.
Yep.
Vein 2 came in.
Yeah. All right, Obs. Let's play off Asa and look at someone else. All right.
30.
Nice.
I mean, Guubums was actually pretty good. He's
No,
almost guaranteed
don't
to
go
lose
back.
3.
Don't go back. No, I don't want to watch this train wreck, man. Oh.
I mean, surely we could be IE, JG, Annie.
It's Mana Zane though.
Yeah.
And it's
Sure that we can.
Cho'Gath 2,
Come
we
on.
have no damage.
Oh.
Hey, this could be best
Make
case
it
scenario.
stop.
He's sacking for the egg, and then once he hits his upgrades, then he just wins out.
True. You can lose one more by 1 unit. You go to true 0 or true 1.
Yeah, you can take a 1 unit loss.
Okay, and then Guubums.
Wait, isn't Health as Wealth about to come in? Or?
Okay.
Oh, that's
okay,
why he slammed the
Leon too,
declaw.
okay.
That's why he slammed the declaw for the held as well.
Oh, that's actually why he
Oh,
slammed
I
the
see.
declaw. Oh, I understand it
Oh,
now.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh man. Okay. If he wins his fight and gets Aurora next carousel, maybe. Oh, he's up against Morgana after Morgana. Oh no, not the garage guy taking him out. I think they might just be sacking him. They're
That's
like-
why we made the declaws, so we could beat Morgana. And
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Okay. And here comes the Xayah ult. Okay. He's dead.
Oh, fuck.
As you know what, it's okay. They're gonna go for a tempo victory. 3 players of Citadel in the bot 4.
Yeah, it actually it doesn't look bad for ONIC at all.
Yes.
Wait, Kaiwing has level 9 back for Bears 3?
Yeah.
He's triple
Oh,
econ
cool.
though. Literally
Oh.
triple econ.
That might be the saddest quality of recording game. Yeah, that was yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
Issa
I mean,
won any
like,
fights.
I think like from what I see, I feel like I see so many people 4-1 it in 4v4 when they probably like aren't able to just because they're like scared of like the other team's gonna hold my units or like this guy's gonna hit before me, but like in reality just having like the extra 10 gold is like probably just better.
Yeah.
People are also pulling other forecasts out of the pool at like similar rates, so Robin got a Samira. It's a big deal.
Ooh, okay. Robin Song, Samira, Shojin JG, and Manazane.
Nice.
Phoenix at level 7. He's leveling. He's
Oh,
catching.
Phoenix has full winning out, actually.
Phoenix?
And now he can just he can give like all of his HP back to his team. Well, I guess he's
Yeah.
already dead. Okay, never mind.
Well, they have a lot of HP to work with right now.
Yeah, the thing about
Here's the
like
problem.
saving Asa there is like if Asa just dies to like Robin, Dank Team's Kaiwing anyways, there's like no point saving him. That's just giving the other team like a bird round. So
Yeah, it's almost like the worst case scenario when you take Titanic Titan. When your teammate just like is unsavable, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess though, like if you really think about it, like if you're playing quality over quantity Cypher, but like the Cypher cash outs aren't even good for your line, like really begs the question.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be
That's
playing.
true.
Yeah.
I
The
mean-
best
Go
Cypher
ahead.
cash out is not good for you. I guess it's like the issue.
Right,
Like
you
one of
don't
the best
want you don't want items. Imagine you got the double TG golden remover cash out. Like, what are you gonna do with that quality over quantity? You're just like
great question.
you're just like so sad. So I think there's a mismatch of like what he needed to do, and he might have taken quality over quantity because he thinks like generically it's just a good augment to take. But then he realized that he was not in a position to play tempo with it, and that's where I think that's where he got stuck and unfortunately got put in a bad spot.
Yeah.
It was a Frodan style death. What does that even mean? A Frodan style death? You mean like an honorable yet handsome death?
Okay, I'm starting to see an issue on ONIC. I don't really understand who's gonna win this game. It might have to be Phoenix.
I mean Kaiwing's
Maybe
going 9,
Kaiwing?
but yeah, I think he's pretty low cap.
Yeah.
Blood.
Maybe they need it. They need the garage all to come off cooldown, man. Phoenix just needs to close the game. He needs to close the
sure, I need
game. Guubums goes 7th, and he trades life to Robin.
The things I've seen this Phoenix guy do, man, I feel like a prismatic orb is coming. Blighting Jewel off the fucking top, and then
Yeah.
straight to 10.
Solus hit
First.
Urgot 2. Wait, what? I think he's still on 8.
Because the egg was a radiant item.
Okay.
Radiant to red buff.
Okay. Yeah. Radiant
Spirit
item.
Link at least 3?
Pretty good.
That'd be
One
it.
on.
A lot of gold. That's actually pretty good for him.
Yep. He
Yeah,
still has
he
his
can
duplicator.
Almost make it to 9.
He should, because you just basically, as long if you have 36 gold and you're 36 ESP off, you just get there.
Yeah.
You just roll every time. Okay. Wait a second.
think Guubums hit.
At least 3.
Yes.
Okay. There's a chance. Kai Wang hit Urgot. Wait, 2 members of Citadel both hit Urgot too.
Yeah,
think if
Kiting
you're-
is trying to play for Urgot, I think.
Oh
If you're
my
kiting this hard,
god.
you almost need to scale into something greedy here. I don't know what it is, considering that all of Robinson's team just hit all the Urgots in the back.
Yes. That is not good. Okay, surely we put items on our Urgot. Oh, it's his teammate? Okay, he's trying not to slam too much. Okay, and Dank Memes takes a small loss here? No, he actually wins. Oh, wow. Dude, these itemless marksmen sometimes just push out so much damage. Okay, Guubums hangs in there. Oh, I see. 5 Exotech, Urgot 2, Vex 1.
Wow, everybody hit.
Wait a
really
second.
hard.
You're telling me Kai Wang and Solus on the same team both played for Urgot? And they both pretty much hit? Except Kai Wang decided to play around Varus 3. Interesting.
I think Solus literally has every single legendary 2-star on his board right now. I feel like I'm seeing a lot of
Yeah.
pop-ups of legendaries coming in.
JG Annie. Okay. Okay. Big AoE.
I feel like if you get 3 people to level 9, 4v4, like, your odds of winning are, like, so high.
Yeah. It feels like it should be.
Really good loss for
Yeah,
him, I think.
that's
Like,
close.
1 unit.
I think he'd prefer to do it the
Example.
other way, though.
That is true.
Yeah, you definitely would. Like, Rom's about to spike as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Radiant item. Radiant
Oh,
Oh,
JG.
you didn't even have the Radiant.
HE?
You have 2 Reforgers.
Yeah.
Cause
I mean, is his board actually good with triple econ? I don't even know if it is.
I mean,
Can't
in
tell.
2 patches ago, I would say yes, because Urgot was like super good, but they like since nerfed a bunch of the comp, and he's not even playing the top end of it, so I don't think so.
I think he's, like, stronger than Guubums.
Okay,
Okay, so we're about to see.
Spirit Link,
Oh, he didn't reforge the.
just play JG.
Yeah, I would keep it. I think you want to backline him here. So
Yeah.
I would put the...
Okay.
I think I would do Gunblade on the Urgot, not the red.
Okay.
Hyper Pinks. But yeah, I think JG's like good
Oh
enough. We
my
just need a backline
God.
item.
Okay.
You're right.
Sure. Yeah, Max's crit. I just thought that like a lot of the power of JG is in the crit itself, and like the Varus already can. He has a pretty decent amount.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, like, the value of Radiant JG is not that like it lets you crit, but more that it just gives you infinity crit, I guess.
Yeah, like gives you more crit chance.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just like a lot of damage, and then we just need like a damage item.
Okay.
Yeah.
And like we'd rather have like a damage item on our Varus than our Urgot.
Okay, Solus with blue buff.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Zodiac, thank you, man.
Oh, Vex 1
Okay.
carry.
Okay, Vex 2. We hit Vex 2. All right,
Yeah.
the ult's ready to come off cooldown, man. Wait, kiting also is played. Why is every team contesting each other? Oh, Robin hits Samira too. That's huge. I think the observer was trying to check Zach stacks, but he hovered over the ability. Not you need to hover over the trait. You need to hover over the trait, not the ability.
Okay, I played a lot of Zach. We have 13 blobs.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
all
he's
right.
right.
Holy cow.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
That is some good mental math there.
I'm surprised that Solus isn't using a remover here, but maybe he just knows.
The Lion never removers for his teammates.
Okay, wait, Kiyoon going 7th is...
Oh, his board's kind of good. I'm surprised he went 7th
Yeah.
there. Okay. Okay, if everything holds serve, then ONIC can just play for first. And then... Wait, Kiting hit Urgot too. What? What is going on this game?
The Urgot 2s are just cycling out.
Yeah.
Kiyoon lost his Urgot 2, and then Kiting's back.
Dude, man, this Urgot's just like an NBA wife. Just like what? This is crazy.
Alright, Guubums max Spirit Link value. Here we go.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
What up, Greg?
Good positioning for Solus. I'd be very surprised if Solus does not win this.
Alright.
Oh god, Guubums is dead.
They
Okay.
need 1-3
No, I think
on
oh,
its
I'm lived.
side.
It's huge. It's huge.
Can Kiting actually beat anyone? That's not dank memes.
Okay. So now they have to play for the 1-3, but Phoenix just lost as
Yeah.
well. I don't think ONIC has any high cap here. Enough. I don't think.
I don't think so either.
Okay, Robin.
Oh god, the third Living Forge just came in.
Uh-oh. Light Shield Crest, Rapid Fire. Can you get value off Trickster's Glass here enough, like on amp units? Like maybe Yumi? I've seen people do that, like Yumi, Trickster's Glass. Okay, he goes Light Shield Crest. That's fine too. We talked about it before, but Yumi has like a marking system with her ability. So having like Trickster's Glass on Yumi can double mark, I think, or like basically helps each other deal more damage. It's okay though. I think he's probably feeling like he wants items on his front line here.
I think he really needs to get off the Cho'Gath. Gosh.
All
Oh,
right.
Phoenix is just hit level 9. We come down to Garage Guy ult to win this game.
Yeah, except Kiting might go 4th and it might not matter.
I don't know. I feel like surely Titanic Titan Morgana cannot win in a lobby of level 9 Zac 2s.
Probably not.
Probably not.
I mean, yeah, Kiting or Urgot. Maybe Kiting is like better chance to win.
Okay.
Spirit Link 3. Or Spirit Link max value. Honestly.
I cap Logos. Spirit Link Pro.
Dank memes. Dank memes wants to actually use the Robin here, right? So it's lost. Oh, and that's it. Triple bot 4. Wow. That's very, very close. Kiting almost brought it all the way back. Okay, well, the garage guy got ditched. Solus top 4s, Robin top 4s, Dank memes top 4s, and that's gonna be enough.
So sad.
I think Gunix. I think they're on their last legs. This is exactly like LeBron on the Lakers. Phoenix was LeBron. I mean, I think the big problem starts with the first dominant. I think Asa is kind of what we talk about with momentum is that like Asa going 8th with the Cypher and the quality or quantity puts the rest of the team in kind of a tough spot. And the chain decision reaction that happens off of that just continues to like cascade onto the decision that ONIC has to make.
Yeah. I mean, like you kind of know like Phoenix is good for like top 2 this game.
Yeah.
He's running from like 3-1, so like.
Wait, it looks like he's winning, man. Like.
Or like, yeah, like at least top 2. You know what I mean? So
I
it's
think
like,
he ulted again. I just don't think like no one followed him. You know, he's like he ulted and team fought by himself. Everyone died.
It's the 9-man sleep, man. The TSM 9-man sleep.
Oh no. Citadel high rolled like crazy. I mean, it's not like ONIC didn't high roll themselves in any way.
No, I mean, I think Asa just needed to preserve HP this game, and
Yeah.
I think that changes everything. Because then Phoenix would have also been able to just stack his HP to his team like properly, and then probably still go top 2, and then
Yeah. Uh-oh. Stream struggling a little bit. Garage playing 1v7. I mean, I think he's ending it. I mean, I don't feel like it's like we can just say it. Like, I think Phoenix was one of the players we were most afraid of from Vitality going into this weekend. Because like he's improved so much.
I think he's in like very good form.
Yes,
like,
yes.
So far, it's like, I mean, you don't go first 5 times in a row in a format where first is so important without being like in form.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, yeah, it's not a meme.
Hey, Solus can sell the Zac on his board to put the Warbox.
Oh no, he doesn't. Phoenix doesn't want the Sojin. Everyone was gassing up Sojin the vid call, but I'm pretty sure Phoenix is the best player in the world. Dude, I'm shaken. The problem was that they love hanging out with Phoenix, and so after scrims every night for like a week, they would hang and call and just like queue together. And I think they feel like Phoenix learned too much from like hanging out with Soju and all of them. So they actually banned group like sniping with Phoenix. We literally made an internal rule like past curfew, no sniping with Phoenix, because he was starting to get too good. And so it was really awkward because we would sit together and call. I think Toronto was there. We would sit together and call, watch the NBA game, and then Phoenix was like rolling up like, "Hey guys, time to play some ladder." And then they'd be like, "No, sorry, it's time to go." And then they just like left call, and Phoenix just sitting there by himself with Goop. And then he just left himself. He was getting too good, man. He was getting like Phoenix was starting to ramp too much, man. We can't let him. He was our first opponent. Fake friends? No. What do you mean? We actually made him really strong, but then we started fearing him. So.
I feel like the way that like I've seen ONIC play a few matches, and I just feel like Phoenix always goes like top 2, and like, I don't think a lot of the team ends up like stacking for him. He's kind of like in a weird way, he's like the Setsuko/Milk of the team.
He's not he's not going first every game though. In scrims, he was straight averaging an 8th. I don't even think that's an exaggeration. In scrims, he was literally 8th like 3 games in a row. Then I turned off the stream because I felt bad.
I think it's like, from my memory, I feel like I remember Setsuko going 8th a lot as well. But then like when it comes time to show up like on game day, like he's closing it.
Yeah, I think that was actually Precedent today. Precedent in scrims was like going 8th a lot, but he was always like really confident because he knew that the plays he was making were good. And then today he came up and like, you know, like averaged like a straight 2.5 alongside Soju.
Yeah.
Yeah. Soulless won. I mean, okay, there's no way Phoenix will win with Titanic Titan, Morgana Reroll, you guys. If that was the case, I'm all in on ONIC if Phoenix goes first there, because that just means that it just means that the odds are too good. You just can't count them out. There's no way you go first with that augment setup, man. Pandora's Titanic Titan. Like, there's no way. There's no way you actually win with that. They have 100 threes win. Let's go ahead and check, actually. Let's go ahead and check. All right. Game 1.
They're still in game, or no?
They're still in game? Let me see.
Or it hasn't updated the score sheet yet.
Oh, yeah. They're still in game. 39 minutes.
Oh, that means it's gone deep now.
Yeah, that means it's down to the last game. Everyone's just in it to like watch it. Oh, that sounds like such an epic match.
We can only theorize what's happening right
we
now.
can only guess. My guess is that it's Philip versus Dishsoap. Yeah. 39 minutes in, 40 minutes in, and they're still not out.
Stage 7. Dishsoap pulls the fake Sejuani swap. And then Philip preemptively puts his Viego there to pull the Sejuani away.
Man.
Bang.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Buzzer beater. Why can't you observe? Because they made a policy where you're only allowed to observe off the friends list. But the problem is you can't observe off the friends list if there's a single observer in the game. spectator taking a spectator slot, and yeah, so they said, "Oh no, don't worry, you're allowed to co-stream off the friends list." Except they took they're denying me, so I can't. I don't think they even mean it to do it like that though, because they legitimately they DM'd me and they tagged me and they say, "We have really good news. We got approval that you can co-stream the matches, like any match you want." I'm like, "Great!" I'm like, "Oh, you have to spectate out the friends list." I'm like, "Great," and they're like, "Yeah, but we need obs in every slot." So they literally. Bro, you guys missed my best game of my life? No joke. Yeah, but you recorded it, right? And we watched it all, man. We watched it all. Yeah, we watched it all. I actually, believe it or not, this black screen is me trying to still load into the game. All right. And it's time for me to leave. I saw it all, man. I
I'm
saw it
getting
all.
more dogged again.
All right. Maybe if I click reconnect, I can rewind fast enough. Sag. Oh, wait. I actually did click reconnect. Oops. How did 100 Thieves do? Well, I'm pretty sure they won based off Dishsoap saying that he played the best game of his life.
Dishsoap win out from 1 HP on 4-1.
Okay, if this series wraps up in 2 games and the other one goes to 3 games, will they let us watch the other one, or will the broadcast just end?
I don't know. I would like to assume that they would let us watch the other game, but you know what's crazy? They actually have another observer in that game, but they're just not streaming it, I think. I think they just have it like locally. They have like a local feed of it, but they're just not streaming it.
Great.
Yeah, actually, can you just explain what happened? Like real quick, just type it in 3 sentences to us. It's probably for recordings. At Teamfight Tactics, start your engines. We're starting in 55 minutes. Please don't forget to start ready at 15 minutes. Co-streaming update. We received green light for approved co-streamers to cover matches not shown in the clean feed, but under specific conditions. Spectator mode has built-in 90-second delay, so you must add another 90 seconds of delay in OBS to match the official 3-minute stream delay. For tomorrow's matches, after that, everyone must switch to the clean feed. I see. So I have to... Okay, so basically, after today, anyways, I would have to go back to the clean feed. So I guess it's just this all weekend. Sky, thank you, man. How does 4v4 work?
To like...
command, exclamation point 4v4. All right, what are we saying?
I wonder who they choose to like spectate. Like
I think they just predetermine the match slots.
I meant like who's like actually like the observer in game. Like
I don't know. I don't know. They might have hired internally. Because this is not ran by Riot. This is not ran by even EWC. EWC hires ESL Face It Group to run it.
Oh, okay.
And I'm pretty sure they hired their own admins. And like the admins are required to learn the game. They might even pick their best performing admins. But I think the issue is that observing in TFT directly correlates with how well you understand the game flow. And so even if you get someone who like is theoretically high enough level to like observe in other games, like I don't know how good you have to be to observe in like Valorant. But let's say you're like let's say theoretically Diamond is good enough in Valorant. It's definitely not good enough in TFT. So you kind of miss too many things.
Yeah, TFT might be like legit one of the hardest games to spectate out of all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed. There's like too much like nuance and like what you need to like read and how like the lobby is flowing. Who wins this game? Oh, the prediction. Citadel won this game.
What did you think about Team Liquid, like the Brazilian team, before, like in your practice, kind of?
So with we never lost. I think actually, did we lose to them? I don't think we lost to them, and I think that they made some pretty uncharacteristic or like game throwing mistakes at times. So we felt like they were a solid team. At least I felt like they were a solid team that's prone to making some pretty important error. Like they like sometimes throw games by accident. It's definitely not intentional. Like they sometimes just accidentally kill each other and they like triple bot forks of that. So I think they definitely are solid. They make some good plays, and then sometimes they just make some like dumb, like boneheaded errors. But overall, pretty solid. I'm not surprised that they won their side of the bracket because I think that they're pretty good. I mean, I point out that they're underrated, right?
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, what do you think? Have you watched them?
I feel like I guess to me on paper this is like a Brazilian super team, but we never really played them, so it's kind of hard to say like really or watch them. So
Yeah,
you never know if like a team will come together like that.
I mean, it's pretty close to the Brazilian super team. I think you would probably maybe like look for a couple of other high performers. I think Sobio is like one of them, and then who else from Brazil? I guess like Koalas Balto is also another top Brazilian player.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it, though. I think this is like the 4.
Things you never know because like I remember last year it turned out that there was like LATAM drama and like people didn't really want to play with Tech Summers. I guess it was like at that time you would think like Tech Summers is basically one of the top LATAM players.
Yeah,
but then there's just like beef there, so you like actually never know what the relationships are like in other regions.
yeah, that's true actually. Well, in LATAM, I actually think that title is like kind of up for grabs. Like Michael was definitely like the best performer there, but like Relic left, and I think in general LATAM doesn't really have anybody rising up to like take the crown. So any of you guys in chat, you guys could be the LATAM. You could be the LATAM Dishsoap. Bro, this Soju guy is fucking trash. High rolls so hard into Milk doing tricks on him. Wait, what? What am I missing? Wait,
He's
Kiyoon,
right.
what happened, man? Am I missing some context here, or is he flaming my player? Do I need to step in here? Do I need to step in here and facilitate? All right. Dude, I'm ready to get into the next game. Do they still haven't started the next game? Although they have. We're just on a 3-minute delay. What's the score for Vitality? They already played their series. They won 2-1 both games. They're just through. Oh, check the recent. Yeah, they might have updated on the match score sheet here. All right. Nope, it is not updated on the score sheet. Let me refresh again. No, it's not updated. I guess they haven't uploaded the picture yet. Okay, Citadel's up 1-0. If they win this, they survive and ONIC goes home.
I wonder how much variance there actually is in 44. Like the more I think about it, because like if you think about Vitality as a collective, since the last EWC qualifier,
yeah,
they're basically like 20 something and 1. Like they've lost like 1 best of 3 as a team in official matches.
Wait, which best of 3 did they lose?
To Wolves in EWC.
Oh, you mean going back to the actual EWC tournament?
Yeah. Like how many best of 3s did they lose? Right. Like it's literally the match score is something like 20-1. Like 20, I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
It doesn't like. I mean, I feel like a lot of people say there's like, oh, there's a close matches or whatever, but like that doesn't really matter at all, right? It just matters who wins.
Right.
So,
right.
But like, if you were to think about solo TFT, like that would be way
no one
less.
goes 20-1.
No one goes 21.
Yeah.
Usually.
Yeah, I don't know.
Also, like I was looking at a bit of like Falcons or like T1 in like their respective regions, and I feel like they just win like a lot. and like the probability, like the variance might be way lower than you think.
What would you even think it is? Like, let's just say, like, what do you think the baseline, like, how much does variance affect the game? And then, like, how much do you think is in 4v4 versus solos?
I don't have a good answer for you, to be honest. That's why I was asking you. But I feel like the variance are just actually very low. Because I feel like 4 people need to, like, shit the bed, I guess. Or, like, you all 4 need to get unlucky. And, like, really only one of you needs to go super mode and just close out the game. And then it almost doesn't really matter what 2 of you place. So you have, like, 4 chances to just go first, and then one other guy needs top 4, pretty much.
Yeah.
So I just, like, I actually think it's, like, low.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But
I'm also, like, used to luck in general. So, like, my definition of, like, low variance might be different than everybody else's definition of low variance.
Yeah, fair enough. I would say that it's, like, basically 1/4 the amount of variance that you think it is. I think that 4v4 you have a lot more agency because you have 4 inputs. And they all kind of help you get... It's almost like if you have 4 games that you're playing at the same time.
Right.
You get to make you get to show better decision making over 4 different games being played. It was literally like you were set up with 4 keyboards, 4 computers, 4 monitors, things like that. So, but that's also that's not to say that luck isn't a big factor, because luck still is. Oh. All right, reroll subscription game 2 Nitro.
Nitro, yeah.
I think Phoenix played Nitro in one of the games against maybe it was the first game against Vitality. It was like when we looked at one of the match histories. I think he played Nitro.
Yeah, yeah. And Nitro Reroll definitely has its moments. On Reroll sub, I can definitely see people being more inclined to take a line for it if they have a good opener and augment. Okay, Elise opener for Kai Wang.
Pretty heavy gold galaxy as well. Just like a really high cap game. This isn't Phoenix, right? This is somebody else.
No, this is Kai Wang. A lot of people take prize fighter just to be generic safe here. Investment strategy.
I think prize fighter, like 1 component opener with an Elise, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, yeah, you can do that.
We have really strong opener. Oh, those are great items.
4 rerolls. Do you use them at all? I guess like he doesn't have any valuable pairs.
Yeah, no pairs.
Yeah.
Like maybe you could roll for a Bastion. I don't know if he had one, but
yeah, because with prize fighter, you feel like you want to win, so rolling might be important there.
No scout, no pivot. That's whoa. He's rolling his augments to the last second. Very last second.
I'm generally not a fan of like picking with like 3 seconds, like less than 3 seconds left. I feel like you have to lock in earlier because you might just make a wrong play and that like sabotage a lot of your momentum going forward.
I think Dank Memes just used all his rolls, unless he like literally hit 5 Mundos, 4 Alistars, 4 Zyras.
Yeah.
Natural buffs.
Yeah, I think he might be
I think
Gorilla.
he probably used his rolls on 3.
Okay.
I think you remember saying before that you didn't really like using your rerolls like here. Or no?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I mean, it looks like he was able to make 10 anyways, so I think then it becomes a lot more okay. But like, I feel like, or like, if you have like pairs, then you're like actually trying to like win some rounds. I think it's fine. But like, even though you have like the better odds, a lot of the time it's like, oh, I'm holding a 4th Kindred, and now I just like lose Econ because I'm holding that like 4th Kindred. So, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. I think you just need to like be careful, I guess.
Interesting. Oh my god, 7 Kindreds, by the way, for Kaiding.
Wow.
Oh, I think he might have got off worth the wait. Yeah, he had to have. He had to have. There's no way. That's crazy. Unless?
Okay, but if you're 1 off here, you're supposed to roll, or no? You think?
Oh.
What?
I feel like people from China would roll. I've seen people roll like from China just like roll to 0 if they ever think they're close to 3-star Nitro at all. Like, it doesn't matter.
I mean, the Kindred is worth the wait, right? He just gets it in like 2 rounds, or.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I think he can.
No,
it's Nidalee. Oh.
Oh.
Oh wait, I mean that's better for him. Wait, he's like legit.
Yeah, he's
guaranteed
so
3-star.
close.
Wow.
He's so close.
Okay.
This is
okay.
a crazy spot. I feel like Kiyoon's gonna have like the 500 stat.
He's actually gonna have like a massive TX. It's gonna be really hard to hit at least 3 though in this lobby. Like I think Kai Wang is tempo dynamo, but
I've seen people like hit it really quickly and then just like straight up get to like 500 stacks Dino by stage 6. It's like crazy, unstoppable.
Yeah,
Dino.
but that is gonna be him. Also, like the 4-star is legit give like 25 stacks, and like he's actually like he's super rich. He could definitely go for it. It's
Yeah.
definitely worth it.
Okay. Salvage bin for Phoenix. Is bottom left updated? It's not. Sorry guys, I'm slipping a little bit. Been a long day. I didn't realize I've been streaming for 11.5 hours.
Gets the tier, sure.
Okay, nice. Dank Beam's thinking about taking Elise. I think. Oh, he's letting Kiting grab it instead. Oh, interesting. Dank Beam is so indecisive. Interesting. I wonder if he has item fixing that it doesn't really matter what he picks. He can just let anyone take anything. Okay, I think Kiting has Elise for 4 Nitro now. Yeah, no, Dank Beams was playing Gorilla, right? Yeah, I think he was.
Yeah, he's Gorilla.
Dude,
I think
okay,
they just like.
he's getting Italy next turn.
Yeah, he's gonna have.
Does he get the 3-star stacks next turn as well?
Yeah, he does.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. So like the 3-star counts for the Chrome. That's crazy.
Yeah. He's
Also, I
pretty much
think if he-
guaranteed Kindred 3 on 3-1.
Yeah.
Like definitely getting the T-Hex in like stage 4.
Yep.
I just realized, did he get a Bramble Vest off of his salvage bin? He did, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably. I don't think
That's
he grabbed.
I think.
I don't.
Triple armor?
Yeah, I don't think he grabbed an extra armor there. That's all good.
Big high roll. Italy 3.
Twist of Fate 2. Not a lot of Twist of Fate today. It's not really like a strong 2-cost comp for this tournament right now.
Yeah, we saw Spencer play it, but I think it's not great.
It did okay in Spencer's game that he did with it because they ended up winning the game. But yeah, it's like generally not ideal right now.
Seems like an uphill battle game type of for Citadel.
Yeah. Okay.
This is a really important fight.
Guubums trying to go for a 5-win. What's Gorilla? It's a Dr. Mundo reroll. People just call that as like a shorthanded name for a composition.
Oh, ONIC just got a 5-win and double 5 loss, or something. 5-win, 5 loss.
Wow, and Aphelios.
Ooh, okay. All right. Pretty good, pretty good.
His items is not that good, but it's pretty good.
Isn't Gorilla really bad? Not necessarily. It's like fine if you have like a spot for it to play in 4v4.
This is contesting nicknames.
Oh, he's already hit. Starry Night.
Okay. Oh, wait, that's another. Okay, yeah, that's another 2-star. That was 10 Seraphines. Needs items though. Orbs. Giovanna.
Oh, he sold a
Wait,
Mundo.
he sold a Mundo. Okay, it's fine. If he hits a 3, it won't even be a diff.
Yeah. It's all good. Uh-oh. No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah?
Oh, God. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's the same one, man. It's the same moon.
Yeah, okay, see? No,
Yeah,
no
no
diff.
diff.
Yeah, no diff. Oh, jeez.
I mean, I feel like they're probably like hella tired. Like,
Yep.
the tournament started at like 4 p.m. and it's like 8 hours later. Or I guess, or did it start at 6?
Yeah.
So start at 6. Okay, but yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, it's
it's
pretty
like
late.
6 hours. It's like really, really long delays.
Yeah.
That's the worst. When you just have to like wait around.
Also, yeah, like when you like lose upper bracket and you're just like watching and you're just like stressed out the whole time.
Yep.
That's like,
You have to like stay mentally engaged because you can't unwind.
yeah.
And, you know, it just feels like you're just on for a long time. Oh, Drake Tracker. Probably Spirit Link. Spirit Link's what you think. Oh, you know what? If this guy's a Giga Chad, I'm just saying he has Mundo 3. But yeah, it's probably
I'd actually
Spirit
just
Link.
take Forge. with
Oh,
3 items.
oh, you're
but-
right. He has no items.
Yeah, he needs items for sure. Oh god. Oh my god, it was
I mean,
never Forge.
I mean, Sniper's Serbian should be. Like,
Yeah,
fine.
snipers can be, and you can also move to Brand later as well.
Yeah, Sniper's brand is like.
Okay,
this.
okay,
Yeah, I'm
So
back.
it's-
I'm back in. I'm back in. I'm back in.
Forge.
Also, on the low, not that you should ever do it, but I'm just telling you, sometimes Mundo one-shots and you can Prowlers claw their back line. But yeah, don't do that.
The dark tech.
The dark tech. Yeah.
Wow, Solus contested that spot.
Yeah, he's contesting worth the wait in Italy. That's
He's going back to his true roots. Never tell me the odds. The soulless experience. 71 on the robot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
he's getting like 20 per round.
Yeah. 14. 19. 19 per
2,
round.
3, 19 per round.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like if I'm on Citadel Gaming right now, I'm calling to shift the momentum somehow. I don't know what that looks like, but somebody like just flips the game, like with Trade Tracker maybe, like those type of augments.
Yeah, Trade Tracker is just really, really powerful, but hey, I feel like you need the econ, and like you're supposed to. I just think that the post nerf, it's like way less consistent than it used to be, unless you're playing in like the exotech setups. Okay, board of directors.
I think about playing Mundo in this like low component galaxy. It feels so bad. Just have
Yeah.
so many 3-stars, but no items to put on them.
Really wants items.
Yeah, it's working out for Dank memes because I think he's just far ahead in tempo. But I've played a decent amount of Grill, and it feels like, yeah, if you get the minimum amount of components, you just really, really struggle. Like, he's losing to an at least one. Because he has items. Who cares if you
Thing
get
is, if we had,
everything
like,
if you have no gear?
5 more components. I'm pretty sure this is just like that would no unit dies, but like
Yeah.
yeah.
He's so broke on items, and I think it's like that's why you have to take it. And the crazy thing is, he took an item augment. He took. It's actually insane. He took.
Oh, yeah,
Bramble
just
back.
have a GS without the Bramble.
He would just have a single GS if he had no item augment. That's actually crazy.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
3 component stage 3, man. Oh my goodness. Yes, thank you, man.
Double Bramble. I would not want to be in this guy's spot.
Double Bramble, no Poppy. Nearly 3 for Solus. Nearly okay. Solus is online.
Solus.
How did he even
That's
hit? Kiting? Like not holding extras or something? Maybe just hit.
I guess if you're Asa, you just slam Morello, but then you kill your belt for your grill. That feels really bad.
Oh. 4 components.
Ascension.
What? What had to have happened for Solus to take an Ascension here? He took Ascension? Oh, you know what? No one has any items, so no one can kill his front line, so he actually ascends every time. It's actually genius.
Wait, it's actually genius.
It's actually genius. No one
Actually
has
genius.
items.
Wait a second. You're right.
Yeah.
Every fight goes long. There's no rage blades. There's no
Oh.
rage blades.
Oh, man. What is next level? Holy cow. Because if you guys haven't heard, generally speaking, not many people really like taking Ascension. They think it's like generally pretty poor. But yeah, in this instance, it might actually be kind of good. My God. Aso slammed the Morello, by the way, to try and preserve HP. Wow,
Nobody-
what is Guubums board?
I think it's like Phoenix that just has like a massive
Guubums has,
AVP advantage because he got 2 item augments basically.
Yeah,
Yep,
Phoenix's
yep,
spot
yep.
looks like great.
Agreed.
I feel like the Mundo players are like both bot 4, and it's just like who's gonna be like 7 and who's 8, kind of. I don't
Okay.
really see them winning a lot of rounds with no items.
Okay, at least 2 for Kai Wang.
Ascension is
Oh,
here.
he ascended. Oh,
Whoa.
almost
diff.
ascension diff. Honestly, it's a positioning gap. If he like had a little bit more distance, it's okay. It's his teammate. It's his teammate. All right. Oh, is Kiting playing Amp? Oh, I think he might be playing Nitro Amp. Okay, because he's stacking Nidalee. I see. All right. and
Yeah, I
then-
don't
Oh,
think
you have a
feels
nearly
like he can
4.
hit 3 in this lobby, so I guess I got any.
Yeah, that makes sense. I got replaced by a guy that took Ascension 3-2.
No, it was the spot. This is the spot.
It
This
was
is the spot.
actually. It
Soulless
actually might be.
identified the spot.
No, I think because like there's no such thing as you never take it 0% of the time. Surely there's got to be a spot in a situation you can take it.
Hey, there's the items.
I think to be more
15
accurate, Marcel, you got replaced by the guy who found out how to play Ascension on 3-2.
Do you like this 4-1 vision?
Oh my!
From Robin?
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he was playing Zeri. Oh, he's
Nope.
Hollow Bow. Never mind.
I don't like it.
15 rerolls?
We have, like,
You
I
don't
mean,
think it's
the thing
enough?
is we have like 2 of our teammates, and like, I really just don't want to pull. I don't know. I feel like if Robin was playing solo queue, there's like a 0% chance he would 4-1 here. So, yeah, I don't mind people like 4-1 with these spots. Also, his items are super cooked. No blue buff, no gunblade, 4 bows.
He sells a Reforger.
He missed pretty hard, but he did end up rolling like a good amount of gold. But he hit like 2 stars that he didn't need, like Zeri and Leona too. Okay, going up against his teammates.
Okay, they're really locking out Marksman.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, 2
Yeah.
Zayas and 2 Leonas on bench.
And the other Kai Wing also has 2 Zayas. I think their plan was just 4-1 hold every Zayal.
Yeah.
I mean, duo queue has to be better than right.
Oh,
Oh.
as well.
Health is wealth. Okay.
I think Duo is really good here, right? Just more components. Gold.
Kabuko.
Fix your
Seraphine
components.
3 for dank memes. Kai Wang. At least
double
3
red
for
buff.
Soulless.
Oh, wow. Open Reforge. Giga Chad. He's him.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
I think normally you want to like 3 item your Varus in these like spots where you're Vex 1. Like I feel like Varus and Vex like. Well, I mean Varus 2 is like way better than Vex 1, and then
Yeah, completely agreed. With this guard breaker or something should be on Varus.
Yeah. Oh, Nidalee 3 with
Oh,
TG.
Italy, or is at least 3 with the
Yeah. He has at least 3. Oh, and he ascended. He ascended.
Yes. Ascended with the
Oh,
Aurora. No, Solus, you genius.
He did it
The
again.
only
The
problem
madman
is-
did it again.
He has no items for
No
any of his
items.
3-star units.
No, it's all
Nice.
good.
if Solus makes it to like 3 item Elise though, he's gonna be really scary.
Rageblade, Gunblade, or Sniper's Focus, Morello.
Wow.
That
Rage
means his
Blade-
Zaya too,
Rage Blade Morello.
anyways. Wait, this is actually kind of crazy. So you're telling me contested Souls hit at least 3, and then Robin held pair of Zayas and Dank Memes hit anyways? I think Citadel's kind of unstoppable. The momentum's like so greatly in their favor at the moment.
I just feel like it doesn't. Wait, I don't actually understand why they committed so many resources to holding the. I and Leona. Okay, I guess maybe they just want to send Guubums 8th. That makes sense.
Yeah, I guess they're just.
But the
they're
thing is,
just
like, they were
generally
doing it
trying
like while Dank Memes was, like, I mean, I suppose like Dank Memes was also rolling down at that time.
to- Wait, Soul is lost. I feel like every time we watch Solus, he ascends and wins. Every time we pivot away from him, he loses.
That means that you control his destiny.
Not me, man.
Oh, wait, no, you don't.
The
Oh, you
observer
don't. You
does.
don't. You don't. You don't.
I'm literally hands off today, man. Guubums gets the belt off of Renekton, stops Kai Wang from getting it. Robin gets tier. I think it's blue buff for Vex. Is it reverse Kazakers? I know. There's nothing we can do about it, though. Okay, Guubums.
Guubums is getting locked out pretty hard by their team. Like, we saw Robin and Kai Wang holding like a ton of like Leona, Aphelios kind of stuff.
It's a pretty nasty solve though, with the Sejuani frontline flex off the everybody holding.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Just like playing any frontline you can hit because you know.
Yeah,
the
I've done
is-
like Sedge, Jax, Jin before. I don't know what his EXO is, but he's not playing it. But you can sometimes flash EXO with the Jin as well.
I'm kind of surprised that kiting his hard spot went so bad.
Yeah. I mean, is it going that badly?
Or like,
I
he's
don't know. I
39.
think he has like decent like win out potential here.
I see. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, part of it
don't
is that I
Squad
think.
is bad.
Yeah.
Like hit the UV3 on 5-1 and
Well, not today, Yumi. Wow. Do you think it's correct to go for 4-star in Italy?
I think it is correct. Like the thing is, from his spot, it's definitely correct to go for it. Like sometimes you might have to give up on it, but if you hit it, like that's like a really good win con. I feel like.
Yeah. How much you get? Like 25 stacks or something like that, right, for a 4-star?
Yeah, I mean, and also like the Nidalee is just like a beast herself, right? Like you've seen like Greater Moonlight Nidalee. It's just like the same thing, pretty much. So.
Oh, we ended up being behind in stacks to Solus. He's actually a good Chad.
Wow. Yeah, because Solus hit the elite.
Or they were
streak,
like
yeah.
the same thing pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Soul's getting more stacks per turn. Like,
That's
at the moment.
crazy. Despite being worth the wait. No. And Ascension. Oh. Okay. Okay. Wait, this is really bad for
He's gonna
ONIC.
try and level and find Samira or like roll down for Yumi.
Yeah.
The thing about scaling into amp is like you don't get dynamo for your T-Hex. I don't know how big of a thing that is, but
Okay. Okay. 2-star Aphelios. ONIC is struggling today. I mean, Guubums just got targeted. I think hiding in general is not winning fights. I think he should be. Or rather, like, I feel like he should be, like, way healthier in tempoing. I think his item situation ended up being kind of sus. I'm looking at his items, and I just feel like not today with, like, the Yumi and everything like that. Looks kind of bad. Gold Orb? 3 components?
Orb. Oh, that's pretty big for Dank Memes.
Yeah. Kiting hits another Yumi. He's going for Yumi 3. Robin hit Leona 2. He can transition over. Renekton 2 for Kai Wang.
Okay. Oh my god, he's gonna miss Shojin. He missed Guardbreaker.
Okay. At least he
His
has
items
Shojin.
are really scuffed.
Shojin, JG, Guardbreaker.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh man, that's fake.
He kinda has to
Solus
do
hit
that
Shyvana
there.
3 as well. Oh my god. Wait, he hit triple
Still
3. He hit
binary.
Quadra 3-star. What?
I just realized Phoenix is 60 HP again. I knew it. LeBron James here.
No, no. Phoenix has to carry ONIC again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh god, the Ascension is looking real good now.
Oh man.
The haters are in shambles.
Dude, Kiting's on 1 live. I think Kiting's going 8th.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. And to make matters worse, it looks like his contester is winning out.
Okay, well, I mean, he's
going
gonna
on for
have.
Samira. He's actually pretty close to Yumi still.
What's
That
that?
too.
Okay. Hold on.
Can't be bad.
Got all his rerolls. Okay. So Sedge.
Okay. Oh, it's really
okay.
bad.
I think you have to get Nidalee here.
Okay.
Wait, he's all.
I
I
don't
feel
know.
like he's
Maybe if you can get a sack, like the thing is, like if you get both of these, like I feel like you just win the game. But
Also, why are items on Elise?
Well, I was about to say that. I think we've been carrying a 3-item Elise with no Dynamo in this entire game.
Yes, yes. And also, like, kind of not having the right items and the right units as well. Like, even if you want to carry Elise, I don't think this is the setup for it. Kiting is
alive.
alive. Guubums is dead.
Guubums dead.
He's only 2 turns off.
Oh.
The clock is ticking.
Yes, but he can't. Oh, if he had like 2 more lives. Okay, the thing is, not only do you get Nidalee 4, you have to get like a stack of Nidalee 4.
Oh god, this is why we needed to roll, so we'd have the extra Nidalees.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Okay,
But
yeah.
we need to move the items. Like,
Yeah, we need to move
oh
items.
god, it's so bad. It's over.
Yeah, I think we need to
It's-
sell Nidalee here. 2 off. Like one turn, maybe you can ask for a sack. 2 turns. Like,
No, you can't ask for it. Phoenix is falling off as well. He's oh man, this is not looking good. I think Citadel has this. Oh man.
Oh my god, kiting no,
No man, you gotta put items on the 5 amp
Oh,
units.
No 5.
This is
No,
sad.
at least carry 5 amp.
Brutal.
No, he's sacking.
He's sacking. Oh wait, one more
We
sack.
just need
We're
one
actually-
more.
Oh,
One
okay,
more
yeah,
sack.
yeah, yeah,
One
yeah.
more
There.
sack.
Or Nidalee off carousel. Nidalee off carousel.
Look.
I don't think there's any Nidalees left in the pool.
No, there might be one.
Wait. Oh god. Oh my god.
No. We're good.
Wait, perfect loss?
We're good. Nice.
What more does Phoenix
Nice.
need to
Wow.
Phoenix is
He's
still
bored
2
with
lives.
the
He
one.
said, "Get in the backpack."
Oh, it's the Jax.
Okay. No Yumis. No Nidalees.
do? Okay. Asa sack one more. Nidalee
Hodge?
3.
Wait, why are we taking Hodge? Weird. Okay.
I'm not sure.
Mm.
JG Hodge Nidalee?
Oh, he's going like PB build Nidalee? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's for
Oh, man.
Samira. He's just gonna Hodge Samira.
I would
Oh,
be
he's
down
gonna
for,
move
like,
Giant Slayer off. Okay.
I'll be down for a Zac item.
Samira pair.
Oh god.
No, I mean it doesn't do anything, right?
Uh,
It's over, man. Wait, it's only 1 and 2.
No.
It's actually a 1 and 2. It's a 1 and 2. Oh no, it's 1 and 3. Okay, well, yeah.
he goes fight. He survives and he gets Nidalee 4.
Wait, Asa removers, he fights the ghost, and then Asa slams all his items back on.
Oh no, it's gonna be taken out by Solus.
Oh my god.
No, the angle. Samira's gonna die. Oh, she didn't die. Oh, she did.
It's over.
Wait,
man.
hold on. We're on the lease.
Wait, Yumi in the back line.
We're on the
Wait,
lease.
you mean the back line?
Oh, I think we did it.
Oh my god, we did it. We made
did
it.
it.
Oh my
We
god.
fucking
made it.
Oh, we did it. We're making it out. And Yumi 3
We're
in the
making it
shop.
out.
I'm pretty sure you get the 25 stacks right away as well.
Wait,
Oh my
but-
god.
Okay, but Aces have 1 life.
Wait, Phoenix has lose. No,
No,
Phoenix
go
would
back,
never
go
lose.
back. We need to see
He would
it,
never go
man.
bot 4.
We need to see the ceremony. No,
No.
observer man.
No.
Why? Oh man. Oh.
Oh, that's a wrong nitro board, man. Oh my god.
358 Dino.
He's fighting a ghost bug T-Hex with like 10,000 HP. He might be dead.
Oh, you're right.
It's fine. Phoenix is good for a top 4, and kiting his hard wins out from here.
Phoenix is good, and then cutting wins out. Wait, Asa might actually
Wait.
still get it anyways.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I think he's
Oh
dead.
my god.
Oh, he's 1 life.
Wait.
Dang,
life,
he's
one life.
lost. Okay, Phoenix lost.
Wait, Phoenix. Oh god. The HP situation.
No,
is
it's
not
okay.
looking
They can play for the 1-3.
Actually not looking good.
Asa hit the
I think kiting can win. I just don't know who can
Yeah.
Dank memes can also stack to Kai Wang or Solus.
Oh man.
I mean, three of them. I wonder who Phoenix lost to actually. One was pretty good, but
Yeah, I have no clue.
he's gonna pull in like a Kobugo or something, I guess.
Okay, free rerolls. Okay.
Here we go.
Phoenix rolling.
Rent and there.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
Rent 2.
That's
big.
big. That's very big. 6 Bastion, Morgana, Rent
Forgot.
2.
Okay.
He pops an item for him as well.
Yep.
All right.
Sterix or Edge?
Sterix is good.
Spark. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, Spark makes sense as well. Because he has no shred. Phoenix versus Dank memes.
Oh man, if you could have moved the like low-key Titans your Aurora and then moved the
Yeah,
TD.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, this is the only fight that matters. Like, this is a really good Renekton TG. You could.
Yeah, I can see it. Oh no, Renekton didn't cast twice.
Oh god.
Oh no,
Oh,
Phoenix is
no.
dead. Oh wait,
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
it's not 7-8.
Wait!
They need a 1-3. A 1-3.
I'm pretty sure cutting is one game, no? Like it's actually over?
I
or-
think fighting one.
Oh, he's going against Solus. He's going against Solus.
he's going.
He has
He's about to
Spear
show
too.
Solus who's fucking boss.
Oh,
Look at all
okay,
those
okay.
Oh
Okay.
my
Oh
god.
my
Oh
god.
my
420
god.
Dino. Holy cow.
Holy fucking cow.
Oh. Oh, I'm timing out Souls for 24 hours. No spoilers in chat. All right, here we go. Asa.
Hey, Asa loses the Silvers even if Betty wins.
Oh fuck.
Oh
no, the Mundo wrap.
Oh god.
Wait.
Oh wait, Sniper's focus. Woo, the brand. Oh no. Wait, Kiting lost as
Oh
well.
wait, cutting
what?
lost.
Whoa. Oh, never mind.
Oh god.
Okay, yeah, I mean, even if. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Solus.
Wait,
won.
Solus won with Ascension. No,
Yes,
no,
he
no,
actually
man.
won with Ascension. That's actually
Oh my
crazy.
god. Open contest
The lie.
worth the wait into Ascension and to
Is
make it out.
Solus a genius?
He's such a genius.
He might be a genius, you guys.
Free him. Oh wait, it's a ghost board.
Okay,
with the
okay.
5 million HP.
The other series is going on. That means that the mainstream will pivot and watch the other series, right?
Yes, it
They
must.
have an
Probably.
observer in.
There's no way
Guys,
they
we
would
waited.
simply
We
just.
waited an hour and a half for this. We've been patient. Surely our friends over in Saudi Arabia will give us one drop. One.
Come on.
One.
You
one
wouldn't just
little-
turn the stream off right now. You wouldn't do that.
They're gonna just say thanks for watching. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
No, I'm out here, man. I'm patiently waiting for 100 Thieves and Z10. We still have no screenshot for game 1. Hold on one second. Oh!
What did I just hear?
A live feed.
Oh, we're back.
We are back. We're back. 100 Thieves up
North
1-0.
North.
Holy shit, guys.
Holy shit.
The technology exists. A second series in the same
We could have had
round.
this the entire time, man.
Oh my
they had this
god.
stream. They had the feed.
EWC, you rascals, you've been holding out on me. A second series in one round? Holy shit. Oh man.
Wait, this looks like a really big.
This is an insanely important fight we're watching.
Wait.
Wait.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Is it?
Well, it just heads up.
Oh, they're up 2 on the bottom.
1-3. They need 1-3.
Yeah, they need
Oh,
1-3.
they're fighting each other. It's over.
Oh, it's over.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
We just watched them. We
We're
tuned
doing
the most
game 3.
important fight of the game.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And Philip clutched it.
I guess
Or
if
Dark
Darth
Noob?
Nub lost that, it's
Okay.
still possible.
It's
they lose.
possible. It's possible that Darth Noob dies here.
Wait. Oh, he's sacking right.
Well, Philip just
Okay.
sacked from right, and like one of 100 Thieves is guaranteed dead. So.
Yeah, exactly.
They are making fully sure that Philip does not accidentally win.
Yes, Philip actually benched everything. Okay.
It's going game 3.
We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. Yeah, we missed the context of this, but it looks like Z10's bringing it back. Man, these games with 100 Thieves are really close as well.
Yeah, they are very close.
Yeah, the first game was tiebreaker, and then this one's really close too.
The thing is, I know they're my friends, but I actually think Z10 is like a really strong roster. Like I feel like they're really good. So yeah, this match is gonna be close. Well, for what it's worth, I guess it's like I said, I don't think there's a single bad team in this tournament. So everybody's pretty strong.
Yeah, I think like basically you either kind of subscribe to the vitality thing, which is like you either think a lot of teams are like either all good or maybe they're like all bad, but either way there's like a lot of teams that there's no teams that are like super favorite, I think, outside of, in my opinion, vitality, but a lot of teams are quite equal skilled, I think. Toronto's saying the PR answer. Damn.
No, I mean, like I can believe that like vitality is like heavily favored because, like I said, they lost one. The core has lost one best of 3 in like 25 matches.
Right.
So they are
the body of work.
Right, but yeah.
Hello.
But it is true that vitality has survived a lot of narrow deaths.
Yeah.
I mean, vitality has the right to talk shit, but also at the same time.
Okay, they came in talking shit after they won the second set and said everyone sucked. Dude, we were literally like half a mistake from 2-0ing them.
Yeah. What was the mistake?
It's just we missed one turn of removers.
Oh, sorry, man. That was close.
The thing is, like,
second set did not go very well.
Vitality has
like
almost lost many times. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I mean, we're proud that we brought it close to vitality, obviously, but like, you know, you do.
It's true. What were you saying, Toronto?
Well, the only problem is like being almost losing is like not relevant in competition when like the end result ends up being like 25 and yeah.
I mean, they're the best team.
More dog the gang.
Got close. You do.
Oh, but you guys played really well this entire run, I feel like. So.
Yeah, if you really think about it, you guys like I think blew expectations out. I think you guys might even surprise yourself.
I mean, I think
Man, I'm
I
getting
think the
more
team
dog
was
the
pretty
gang.
confident going into today, for sure. And like, cause even on game 3 against Vitality, we weren't like it was definitely like both games were really close, right? Like the second game was a tie that we lost because Soju went out, and then the second game it wasn't a tie, but it was still very close.
Yeah. What do you think went wrong in the second series there against Citadel?
Did you guys see my Vanguard marksman spot on this last game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw they all rolled down on 4-1 and just held like 10 Leonas. And
I also rolled down on 4-1. Had a Aphelios.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Lucky.
I mean that one was rough. I think like obviously everyone's playing under the same conditions, so it's not like a great excuse, but I think like oftentimes our scrims would end around about 10 p.m. I mean it's 12 a.m. here, honestly. So me and Kiting, who are East Coast, we're definitely
you guys are just gas.
Struggling. Like I think the second game probably I won't even like I can't get that upset at the second game. Like they griefed me, they were supposed to grief me. I got griefed and I went 8th, right?
Yeah.
But I think the first game, like I definitely could have benefited from being like more just like I don't know, like the way we play TFT, right? Like not just solo queue or like just like we all just fucking queue it up. Like, you know, we just spam queue it up and that's how we're used to playing. And then also, I mean at the end of the day, it's like it is pretty late. So but again, like they're playing under the same conditions, so like I can't really make that excuse, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if we played better, could we have won? Also, like I'm not sure about that. Like I don't want to take anything away from Citadel just because like, you know, obviously they won and they were the better team that set, and that's okay, right? Yeah.
I agree with our first game. It's okay. So it's that's the thing about 4v4 is that like, yeah, it could be like one thing here, one thing there, but in the reality, it's actually a series of decisions made by the whole team. So you can't take full responsibility. But I'm not gonna lie, that quality the quality over quantity into Cypher was definitely not not optimal. But it's all good, man. I think you guys played pretty well. Is 100
Did
days
100
1-1?
win?
Yeah,
I didn't see.
What's up?
Yeah, it's 1-1.
Oh, they lost the game too. Okay, yeah. No, because it looked like they were losing when I tuned in. I wasn't sure if they. Yeah.
Does Trickster's Class give nitro stacks? It does not. It does not.
I mean, I think the hardest thing is just like I said before, when you play one match and then you wait like 6 hours.
Yeah,
it's just really, really difficult. But
yeah,
I mean, everyone's playing
It's
it. Like, I think
hard.
nobody would want to do that, right? Like, obviously, we're saying that, but like, I'm sure the other team didn't particularly appreciate that.
Yeah.
Either, right?
What ends up happening is that it just does become a factor on whoever's side, and like whoever loses is going to feel that even more. So, like, no matter what happens, it's going to be a loser that waited 4 hours to play their second series, and it feels super draining and exhausting, and it's going to be a bad experience no matter what. All good,
reminds
man.
me of,
All
like,
good.
This reminds me of the story of like that guy, and this was like in the early day of esports. I don't even remember his name, but he would practice like like he would turn his air conditioner down to like 50 degrees, and then he would turn it up to like 90 degrees. And he would practice in like
Just
all these
depressing.
weird type of conditions because he was like, when I'm gonna land and it's like super cold, I want to be prepared. Like he was a really like he's like one of the GOAT like early esport guys, but like he would just do that type of shit because he would like want to be ready for like all type of conditions, whatever. I just forgot his name.
Yeah.
Damn.
What's up? Sorry, what's up? Oh no, sorry. Milk made a tweet. He said qualifier for EWC again this year. I love my teammates. Last time we were the best team, but lost. This time we win. Process, congrats, Milk. Hope the grill didn't let you down. Milk said, thank you, sir. You're the best coach in TFT. And I replied, thanks. Forgot to tag me, but all good. TorontoTokyo is a StarCraft 2 player. Yeah, sorry. I missed the second part of your story. Someone was linking me the Milk thing.
How the fuck did Solus contest Nitro with 20 units out of the pool and hit on 3-1 into load up at least 3 level 8 on 4-2?
I mean, if he
Yeah,
told
Solus is
you, then he would be giving away his trade secrets, man.
It's true.
Oh yeah, this game was also low item, so everyone who got their like item augments were like we were 2 components after Krugs, or 3, I guess. Sorry, like 2, like 1 from Krugs, 1 from first. So if you managed to get an item opener, it definitely helped a lot. Or sorry, item augment. And
Yeah, I
then
do think like
because
these
it's definitely high gold.
low item situations are like pretty rough in general.
I think this is the one time. This is the first time because I played very little solo queue on this patch. This is the first time I actually ran into this like true like bare minimum. The extreme
Yeah,
minimum,
like 3
right?
components,
Yeah.
which is crazy.
Like Pyromaniac becomes like a 3.5 augment on
Yeah,
3-2.
for sure. I mean, Robin was definitely quite strong on stage 3. Just off his Pyromaniac, pretty much. I
Okay,
mean,
we
I had
actually have
6
to
upgraded
recognize-
units, and it just wasn't enough to do anything.
I'm pretty sure Solus is actually a genius for that center take. Like low key. I don't even know what his other
Yeah.
options were, but like those fights were actually going long.
He like
They're actually going long.
understands like some of these really, really weird niche situations and interactions like that. That's definitely been one of his strengths, I think, as a player. Oh shit, Kitey, thanks for the gift of subs, man. Yeah, sorry to make a deeper run, but honestly, you guys, I think we can all agree. I think we're really proud of Team ONIC. On this day, we are all Gooners with you guys.
Gooner.
Sedge.
Goonic. Man, Guubums even streams shirtless to hype you guys up. It's too sad. Gooning right now. Nobody asked, buddy. But thanks for sharing. Are you guys signed the
Robin,
rest
we're
of the year?
Signed for the rest of the year. We're signed till Paris.
Ah, not bad. At least you got that going. That means you're gonna come to Paris? Celia, thank you, man. All right, welcome, Celia viewers. This is the last game of the day. It's been a really long stream. I don't think I'm gonna stream this long tomorrow, by the way, but I'm enjoying it so far. When we actually get to the games, it's been really long breaks, but when we actually get to the games, it's been pretty fun. Free the lion, Solus, dude. He's out here spoiling the results because he knows we're on a 3-minute delay. You can't be doing that, man. Actually, he's lucky I didn't.
Oh yeah, I didn't
want
want to come in.
Hmm?
Because until it was guaranteed that you guys saw the result, because I didn't want to spoil.
Yeah, but he was like, we were literally like watching the last week, like, oh, Kiting can win out here, and then Solus just like spoils the result.
I think Kiting probably was the strongest. I don't know if you guys saw what he lost to. It was kind of funny, but ultimately it didn't matter because, like Asa, like we had to 1-3 or higher, obviously.
Yeah.
But our HPs were getting. I mean, it was super match. Like obviously, Kiting could have just fought Asa and we just lose immediately, right? Yeah.
Bro, I didn't spoil. You totally spoiled. You basically said that you guys you basically were like saying some kind of victory speech. Like you're some Street Fighter character. The lion roars again. Like what?
Hello.
Oh, what's up, Phoenix? How you doing, man?
Great. Terrible, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I'm down to watch more 4v4 and play more 4v4.
Yeah? Wait, I mean, are you playing? You guys aren't. I don't think you're playing.
Well, we're out, but like, can someone host a 4v4 tourney at K3 Soju?
Oh yeah, I think if anything, you were definitely one of the rising stars, man. Was this your first 4v4 experience?
Yeah, I think.
Right.
So. I played at Macau with Asa and Kiting.
That
for
doesn't
the,
count.
the
I'm down to call
yeah.
Phoenix the rookie of the tournament.
I'm in.
Yes, not bad. All right, here we go. This is game 3. Winner gets to move on. Loser is eliminated from the tournament. Guubums, who you got?
I mean, I got a lot of friends on 100T.
Okay.
Gotta root for them.
Phoenix, who you got?
We'll just me and Guubums will just 2v2 because I know these
guys are Z10.
I mean, Wasian and Toronto probably want Z10 to win, right? Like,
all right, that's fine.
Yeah, you're nay.
Yeah,
okay.
I do.
Yeah. All right. I like it. We got Morgana.
I like both teams so much, man. I don't know.
Yeah. I actually that's why I always say.
Yeah, I fuck with Z10.
I like everyone in the tournament, so it's like sad and happy at the same time for anyone that wins and loses.
I mean, TFT is an interesting one because like a lot of times when you're competing, like you're literally just up against your friends. Like these are people you know. These are people you talk to like frequently every day type shit, right? So it's like, you know, at the end of the day, it's a competition, right? Like you compete, but like you want to see people, like you want to see your friends do well, stuff like that.
Agreed.
It's not over yourself. Yep.
Button mash. That one out. That was a Pokegum clutch.
How many does he have?
He has, I think 0.
I think he has 0, yeah.
I think he has 0.
Eye for an eye. I'm in.
I feel like that wouldn't stop Solus. I feel like Solus would grip it. Okay, good for something. Pandora's Bench.
Oh, Pandora's Bench. Just not gonna play Gorilla.
This is Minhee's comfort zone. He loves one cost reroll.
I think this is also like his favorite comp, for what it's worth. Gorilla.
Yeah.
I think it's everyone's favorite comp.
Oh, Ryu's not gonna.
Gorilla. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Prepping Morg.
So Morg, Gorilla.
Okay. Iron assets. Gorilla's the best comp in the game. I promise you it's not, but it definitely can do well if you have the right setup for it. I don't know if that's the right setup exactly. I have to look at the spot a little bit over again.
Could run into the same problem. It's 2-component start. Take Pandora's Bench. If you don't get 9 among them, and 3-2.
Yeah. Ooh, Young Wild and Free. Dishsoap with Young Wild and Free. Is it Twisted Fate? Band of Thieves for Bosso skills.
It's a frontline this turn.
I think I'll just sell the Nitro here. Yeah, play this board.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, and the Morello.
Yeah, you can slam Morello. Like he's really likely to 5-streak. Play some like Dynamo stuff.
Oh wow.
Titanic Titans Cypher 2-1.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
Philip's
my
like
God.
opening on him, but
Oh my goodness. Wait, this is like, and Spencer I think would be the player to put in this position for 100 Thieves.
The thing
Either
is, like,
either
Philip
Spencer
can't
or
actually do it though, right? Because he can't like full open up because he has preparation, unless he's gonna give that up.
He might if it might
Yeah,
mean saving the game.
The thing is, if you don't, like, you're basically saying like take the win.
Right, right.
Yeah. So
yeah, exactly. So Philip might feel like he has to. I mean, maybe someone else is willing to bite the bullet. And then the other question is it even worth it, right? Because it's entirely possible that Spencer does get griefed, but still makes it out anyways, and then you just win 8th.
yeah, it's always. I mean, this is why. I mean, this spot right here like just puts C10 up against the wall. Because damn if you do, damn if you don't.
already hard for them.
Yep.
Man, this is like the thing is, if you don't grief Titanic Titans Cypher, like surely that's just
Yeah, I think
a
Philip's
win.
like the only guy that can open, and he bought 1-2-1 or something.
No, he lost. He's still on 2 loss.
Or
Well, the
no,
thing is,
like
Spencer
Spencer
won his
won
first
2-1.
Oh, I see.
I think he won against Philip. So
Oh,
Oh,
then, like, any
no,
gaps
I
in
think
Excel-
I think Spencer's gonna have to go. I think they're gonna let him go.
Oh my
And then
goodness.
like triple bot 4 basically, or like one, you know.
Yeah, or just play for like
Actually
the
so
7,
hard
8,
to do
6,
that
8.
though.
Yeah, I mean it's just. I think Darth
Oh.
up is the only guy
Oh,
that could
3 pans? Wait a second. X Factor?
Oh, this is really bad for Minhee, isn't it? Because you don't get a belt here. You
Kiyoon
get
gets a
Bruiser's
pan
Ban
as
instead?
well. Oh, Spencer gets Galio. Oh, I think they're letting him go. 4 Cypher. 4
They're letting him
Cypher.
go.
Oh my god.
Well, I think he's gonna cash out in like the 500s if he wants to. Probably a little bit too much though. You don't want to cash out with like literally 1 life.
I think with Titanic Titan, you can probably just still have 2 lives on like 500.
Dang.
Might be fucked.
Okay. Pan plus belt / rod.
yeah, he's gonna be really low on items. I mean, Bruiser Emblem is like kind of like a damage item, a little, but
Yeah. Not
Yeah, that's
really
rough.
though. Not a full damage item at least. Okay, both.
And the problem is it kills your belts for your Mundo.
yeah, so you almost have to make like techie.
Yep.
Yeah. I think it would have to be techie, right? And then you just take your Mundo for a bit. I don't know.
I think you
feel
prefer
like that's a
Techie
really-
in the Gorilla line, but I don't think that. I think it's mainly because of item economy as well. Like you get to fit in a better board for more damage because the composition doesn't really struggle on frontline. It's mostly
you-
about damage.
You techie the Mundo? I thought you put it on L-Star.
Oh, you don't take it the Mundo. You just
I
if
think
you
it
were
just
to
means
make
like
something.
until 3 item.
Yeah.
Yeah, until you like, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. This spot looks really bad for Z10. I'm not gonna lie. Very, very bad.
I mean, Bosswood's getting the 5-streak, but that's like the only thing they have going for them, pretty much.
I think Minhee's gonna need to do the.
They also have like a
3-star
1 in
4
3
quest.
of double 5 blocking here.
Techie chug bug. Oh, I promise you that's not a thing, but it it sounds funny though.
I actually think if Dishsoap like wins the next round in 5 streaks, it's literally impossible like to triple bot 4. So you would need to start setting up like some
Ooh.
extremely
I think he 5-streaked.
some extremely ambitious like win conditions.
Oh man, Young Wild and Free with rapid fire plus 1, you can just like swipe the Renekton off carousel at 4-1 or 4-5. Oh man.
Oh man, yeah. This is
That is rough. Dude, Z10, it might be a blowout. Spencer's playing Minhee. Spencer lost 102. And 112 in the stacks. Oh man. Okay. Wait, if you were
102.
to give percentage odds here, you said 97.3. What would you say where this spot is?
Okay, honestly, like Boss's Skills has the 5-streak, and like the difference between catching 290 and like 400s is not like that big. So
Okay.
let's say like 85-15.
Okay. Okay.
The thing is, the prismatic orb can also come at any time.
Yeah, that's true. That's TorontoTokyo.
That's gotta be like part of like the.
I
15
actually don't
position.
think Dishsoap spot is that good. Like I feel like vertical rapid fire also needs like
gold
a
orb.
ton of items.
Got
and-
item. You got items. Okay, what about a gold
I mean-
orb? Is that enough to swing things?
And maybe some people got some fawns.
Wait, Spencer's still fighting? Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Spencer's still fighting Mega Cannons though.
You know, you never know. Spencer could just randomly misclick and then just. Take it. Yeah.
That is
If
true.
there's one
We've
top
seen
reroll,
chokes. We've
there's
seen
they
some
have, like,
chokes.
insane tempo potentially. I don't know how close they are.
What is Philip also trying to play, by the way? Like he took bulky buddies and not sure what he's angling for at the moment. Maybe something AD related,
Okay.
just because he has too many. He has 2 swords.
Oh, he's going deep in the contest.
Oh,
One off
mini.
window. Do you need to go like really deep if you're one off with the bench? Okay, you got items. It looks like.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that.
Wait, what gold up do you get? I don't see it.
Tough spot. Okay, he has to take. I mean, he's not trying to. He's trying not to slam. But he's
It's
gonna
also
be
interesting
giving
that
up his
he's,
like 1 win.
Yeah, giving up his 1 win on the stage that you're gonna be strong.
Okay, looking for items.
Items for sure.
Not Mace's will. Unless he wants to make like a glove-based
We
item.
really need big crab bag or Pandora's items.
No. It's not that bad.
Okay. Oh man.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, you will. Okay. I hate it. Thanks. I hate it.
I feel like of the things he could have missed on,
Right,
like
he's opening
it's
on
fine.
Spencer.
Oh god.
Oh god. I mean, I think this is what Philip has to do. The problem is, like, does he even lose to Spencer? Or
Yeah.
Oh no.
I,
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I don't
you're
know
saying,
if that's
like,
what he has.
Spencer. I mean, Spencer could downgrade to 3 Cypher, I guess.
or like at least he feels like it. I don't know if this is actually what he has to do, but I feel like he. Oh my Spirit Link. No.
Oh, no.
Spirit Link Titanic Titan. Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait.
Okay,
Wait.
Phillips.
Oh wait,
no,
wait. Did
no.
Phil Grief? Did Phil Grief?
Philip's
No, I-
positioning is really good for this.
I see-
And Spirit
Wait,
Link.
Spirit
I
Link.
need Spirit Link diff.
Spirit Link.
Oh, the healing, because it's front loaded. It's front loaded. Oh, the Draven. Oh, Draven's the hero.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wait a second.
I think he's still catching out 290, but yeah.
The prep
Okay,
stack.
wait. This is actually a giga positioning diff because Philip like got his LeBlanc focused by like all 4 sensors.
Yeah, while not tracking. Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh my
goodness.
God.
Philip might have just won MVP.
Oh,
Dude.
Me and Philip have been in the race to the bottom for 3 years now. We've been figuring out how to open on each other for 3 years.
Oh.
It all came to a fucking head. Yes.
It was all for a purpose. It was all for a purpose. That's right. Every time you guys griefed each other on ladder, it was for this moment.
That being said, though, I think this spot's still like very good for Spencer Rays.
Yeah. It's
Oh
not
yeah,
auto,
no, like
auto.
okay, no, like 100 Thieves is still favored for sure, but it's just like it's not over.
But like, there's a glimmer of hope. Like a single beam of light just penetrated through the darkness. You know.
Oh, imagine being like 192 with 173. It's pretty crazy.
Yep. Yeah. 100%.
Man, I'm getting more dog
So is he?
again.
Do you think he's gonna contest rapid fire or maybe like make a Marspin?
I don't think he can
I
contest.
have no clue. It might even come down to the next carousel. Like maybe he gets Zed. Maybe not though. Titan release is kind of late these days.
I'm still keeping up this freak.
Yep.
Dishsoap.
No Zed.
Oh, a pain.
Oh,
a
on?
spat.
I think this is just taking the sword, right? He's gonna have
Yeah, I think
no
Spencer
items.
should. I think Spencer like can. Take...
Yeah, if Spencer gets Fawn, that's actually
Oh
really
my
big. You can just go play Amp with the Fawn.
Goodness, he got it. He got it.
Oh.
Also, this Craggle little legend is so goofy looking, man. When it's Titanic Titan running in slow motion, this little dude is just so awkward.
Yeah, the thing is, like, none of them can deny stack is just like so bad for all of them, and they already have no items.
Yeah, it's actually brutal. Overheal from Basso skills, so he's gonna play AD. But it's a Rod.
Oh my
And a Morello.
Oh god.
It-
I did overheal.
Overheal. Wow.
Is he trying to?
That's actually a wow.
Is he trying to play?
It's all
marksman
good.
from here. Azeri? I have no clue, man.
I also have no clue.
Who needs items when
I
you
know
can
he
hit
likes
lucky
playing
gloves
like
or something?
Head, but that doesn't really sound good. with
Tempo
Overheal, so-
genius, Basso skills. Is he about to do it?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's angling Zed here, but because like Basso just likes playing that comp. The thing is, he has no, like, he literally has no components that even give like AD.
No, he gets lucky gloves on
His
4 too.
secret
right?
tech.
And then we're back.
Oh, that's true.
Kiyoon has no tiers. I feel like Kiyoon's spot is really sus.
If he gets A tier, is it fine?
Yeah.
Like a single tier. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we have made a lot of adaptives.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, because they're definitely at a 9 tier, right? Like.
Yeah,
100%.
no,
That's
it's
the
literally a
thing,
fight
yeah.
for, like, the game is so much easier if you just start the game with the tier or bow.
Do you even think Morgana is that unplayable without blue buff?
Oh, I think it's fine with. Oh,
A good spot, but like, is this a good spot?
Oh, I mean, this is not a good spot.
Not a good spot,
I mean, I think to justify not having tiers, you should at least have some chains for your puppy to, like, snipe them.
Wait, he has no chains or.
Yeah, like.
Or Morg 3.
Oh,
just, like,
he
winning
used his
fights.
chain for Bastion Emblem, probably, but. Yeah.
you're right. He's right.
I mean, Bastion Morgana has done some pretty disturbing things in the scrims.
Yeah, fair enough.
And the games. But, yeah, I mean, this
Oh.
is definitely not a good spot.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, that's actually a huge loss. But he really want to lose that, so you gotta at least have the 50-50.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I just realized it's not even neutrals. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Just fucking
Okay.
back.
Okay, Philip. In bashing Morgana and trying to defend home turf. Jax 3 for Kiyoon. Okay.
Small Nico, 3 off. Oh, he has. Yeah, he's 3-2. 3 off, 2 off.
I'm ready for the hacked egg to come out as well. I feel like we haven't enough. We haven't had enough. You know.
I feel like a
craziness
prismatic orb is coming. I feel like a prismatic orb is coming in.
Oh god. No,
but not
god.
now. It's too early for it to come now. It needs to come on 5-1.
Yeah.
Really, the maximum effect.
Blue buff.
Yeah, blue buff.
Blue buff for
Oh,
Forged Sword, probably.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh right.
Uh,
Sorry. That's why my brain's not even working. I remember it
Rolls
is-
before the egg.
Yeah. Derp.
Would you ever take a 13 egg in 44?
Yeah.
you might be crazy, man.
No, actually, I think you're supposed to at times. But
Really?
like not always, not often, but you can.
It must be like a 1 in like 30 game.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, China takes the 13 turn egg like all the time.
Holy crap.
That does
If
sound like something
if any
China
of you
would
guys
do.
get to, if
Yeah, it
anybody
actually
listening
sounds-
like plays against China in the LCQ, man, they will take 13 turn egg. Those guys
Yeah,
are
because it's all
psychos.
about going first, right? So
Yeah,
like if you have
yeah.
a chance to crack the 13 egg, then
Those guys are psychos. Okay. And Spencer's at 46. Can we look at Spencer? What's he at? I think he's going to 4-3, right?
yeah, you must be going 4-3.
Yeah.
surely.
None of this.
No.
Item collector, saves spellweaver reinforcements.
Is 3 good in this comp?
It's. I can't imagine why. It's like.
Holy. He took reinforcement for the econ.
Holy fuck.
Wait, a 4-turn egg from Q.
Kiyoon is playing for that.
Okay. I think his spot's better than Kiyoon's.
Yeah. Oh.
I think it's a lot better.
Oh,
Actually. Like
might
one
be
fed.
Somebody look
isn't
at
he, like, super
Spencer's
back?
spot.
Wait, Kiyoon picked back big grab back and got 0 tiers. Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Even adaptive can't come.
Yeah. He's gonna have to play he's gonna play tier. He's gonna do the Kurumx. No tier Morgana.
Wow, Darth Nova Golden Ox. Wow.
Oh my god. Good call.
Four gold knocks right now, or what?
I think
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
I,
dropping
I, think,
two.
I think he's 6th, right? Or...
Is he 6?
He has Viego from Duo.
Oh no, yeah, he's 4. Okay.
But
Diego,
who is he missing?
Graves?
Graves, no?
He had a Graves on his board.
And then I think he has 6
Spencer,
for
look
sure.
at Spencer. Look at
I saw
Observer
Jarvan
man,
and
Spencer, please.
Spencer.
Okay.
Yeah. That's not even that good.
400.
That's 370, right? 370.
Yeah,
He's 4
370,
forgers.
yeah.
He's 4 forgers. Oh, he's got a hard turn. He's got a really hard turn. Oh, Samira!
Oh no,
Wait,
no,
Phil's
no,
turn.
no.
Oh god, oh god.
Oh, when that's your first roll, you know it's fucking over.
Oh, Zach. Oh.
Just that it, man.
Oh god. Okay.
No Annie.
There's hope for Z10.
Nashers.
No Annie, no Nico.
No Nico as well.
Who they put fish
Into his own
on?
teammate.
Where is his Orn item?
I think
Where'd it go?
He reforged it.
Lighting Jewel. No. What was that?
Silver
No,
Dawn.
that's not that.
No, round 3? Round 4?
Talisman?
Zonia's? Okay.
Zonia's is good.
Okay.
Is
Yeah,
good.
that's good enough to keep, right?
Yeah, it's definitely good enough.
Give 1 recorder left.
You cannot miss
Wait.
on 5 reporters.
Replay is losing out as well. Oh, Dishsoap Gavernectin! Oh
No.
Dishsoap Gavernectin. He's playing rapid fire.
The HP's getting kind of sus. Like, Kiyoon's almost guaranteed 8th. I don't know what Ruru plays.
Yeah. I mean, Spencer got Zach Pear. I mean, they can play for 1-2.
He has no Warmogs.
Yeah,
right?
they can't play for 1-2.
They
for sure.
can for with Dishsoap being 87.
A lot's gonna come down to this resend.
Dishsoap could also like give lives to Ruru play. Just get him to outplace like 1 person.
Yeah, play for
Maybe.
1-3.
So you don't have to go 1-2.
Yeah, Spencer can actually sack if he's strong enough.
Depends on how killable their low rollers are.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Is he gonna go for Yumi 3? He
Wait.
is.
I should go for. I don't think you should go for that.
I don't think you should make that. Yeah.
Wait, you have no. You're on any pair.
I mean, he's about to sell it momentarily.
Like, yeah, you gotta sell it right now. You gotta sell it right now, no, for sure.
Like right now.
Sell Ziggs, sell Yumi. That's 0 item Yumi.
Wait, how can he fit Zig? Wait, you might
Replay. Oh man.
Wait, how is he fitting Ziggs? Does he not have one of the amps?
I think it's a fawn.
Oh. Yeah, Spencer hit the Pam
yeah,
plus
sorry.
back,
Yeah, he
remember?
does.
Yeah. Second Yumi over Ziggs. I can see that. I like that.
Oh, not today. Not today, 7
Oh.
Anima.
Oh!
Golem.
Oh.
That's a pretty big win for
That's
Z10.
really
I
big,
feel like
yeah.
they really need to send them like 7-8 with the state of like Spencer and Dishsoap's games.
Slap.
Okay. Kiyoon wins.
Wait, does Mini have the 9 or
Oh,
the
lost.
13? It's a 9, right?
Yeah. Oh my god.
He has Golemify, but he's not eating the Golemify.
He's not yet. Not yet, no. Are you supposed to do it like starting every turn like right now?
I think I would do it now because I feel like our board lacks damage more than frontline. But
Yeah, fair enough. I
Maybe-
mean, if
maybe
he's not doing it, that
now,
just means
I
he
don't
doesn't
know.
think it's good.
That's true. Oh, he took the 13. He took the 13.
Boss is gonna look to 13. Okay, so
Boss
the
is
thing
gonna
about
look to
13.
oh my god, he's shifting the momentum.
This game is hype as
If you
fuck.
take the thing is 13 can be good, but it also can be like really flat.
Overheal MF. I've never seen this one before.
I mean, maybe it applies on each bullet. Okay.
I watched the ult and it definitely does not.
I want to believe, man.
I watched
Overheal. Oh
I
god,
missed it
Philip's
much.
losing now.
Wait, did Kiyoon win? I feel like if Kiyoon doesn't
no,
win,
Kiyoon
oh
lost.
wow,
Oh,
they need a sack
it,
now.
It must
like,
be a 1-2.
Yeah,
I mean, it depends on how strong Philip is, right? Like, because
I think Philip is stronger than Kiyoon, but like weaker than the average of the lobby.
yeah,
I
because
guess,
like,
like,
if you can't even if they can't beat like anyone else, sometimes you just have to kill them off.
like, I feel like Replay cannot beat anyone. Like I don't see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Kiyoon, unless his spot changed from what we saw. But
I mean, maybe he just got a full blue buff off the thing. You never know. We'll really never know because we can't see it.
Sell those right now, man. Dishsoap needs them.
Oh, Aurora? It's really big.
Okay, Kiyoon
I don't
upgrades a
think
couple things.
he hasn't bought a forecast yet with the reinforcement.
He uses reinforcement, no forecast.
12 gold is good, man.
God.
The adaptive came through.
Kiyoon's suiciding.
Yeah, Kiyoon's ready to die if he needs.
Kiyoon should, yeah. But
Okay, is Kiyoon actually stronger
I
than
actually think-
replay or no?
I mean, I think
replay.
so. I actually think so.
Wait, this is a really good, right? If Philip loses, then for 100 Thieves, because
Then
It
they can
could be,
sack
you
from
can have a
maybe
chance to
because
steal-
of
you can steal
recent
7.
play history, though. Like, it could be that replay just played all the enemies and might play against the teammates now. They'll just
true.
lost.
oh, this is big. This is big for.
Yeah, you can steal 6. You can steal 6.
Wait,
Yeah, replay also has like more HP in the case like they both lose at the same time.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, Dishsoap beat Spencer, by the way. That's why Spencer lost.
Replay?
Egg? Oh!
Replay still doesn't have his
There's no
IS2
way
though.
he does it, right? The Blinding
no,
Jewel?
no.
Oh,
Lighting
the
Jewel,
Lighting
one roll for
Jewel.
Sedge.
There's no way Philip does it.
Sedge.
You have to play MF.
Oh, I saw something.
Wait, he.
Trickster's Glass. How good is Snipers and Morgana? Not very good.
He needs to
Not
roll
very
now.
good.
He
You
needs
have to
roll.
buy this. Oh, I think you have to buy this MF, right? We have a
random
Who,
1-star.
Zyron on board?
No, how do we buy
Oh
it, though?
no.
Oh,
he's dead,
God.
he's dead.
Wait, no. This.
He's beyond dead.
Yeah, he's like super dead.
Okay.
I mean, he doesn't win this.
But if
MF either.
replay survive, or replay takes a worse loss.
Yeah.
I also think replay should not even be holding the second Yumi. If Spencer's going for Yumi 3 and they need Spencer to 1-2, pretty much.
Yeah.
I
need
feel
replay
like
to hang in
Ruru
there.
can never be more dead than this.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
That's
that's like what they need. Oh,
Okay.
I think they sacked Kiyoon because he had literally less HP than replay. I think it's literally like an HP play.
It could be bust though. Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yep.
And it's proving
The thing is,
correct.
Dishsoap has won, right? Dishsoap like has pretty much already won, and Spencer has too much HP. If they needed 1-2, it's probably hard, but I think
1-3 is very doable.
They probably have it. Yeah.
The thing is, Buster
Or I
skills
think
has
they're favored.
the 13.
The
turn
13
egg.
turn egg is coming.
Dude, who
I mean, he
even
could
knows
look, he
what
pull
comes
out
of
some
that,
like
man?
MF3 or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Some of the
Fuck.
13 egg cash outs can be very hit or miss. to say the
Yeah,
least.
true. Basso skills 13 egg. Oh, God.
Oh fuck.
I just pray that we can see what he cashes out.
Do you think these
We can
eggs
already-
should be on Viego or on like a backline techie? Who's on
Wait. Dishsoap loses?
No.
Oh my God.
Really?
A gorilla.
Really?
Oh my God.
Wait a
Oh,
second.
but the thing is,
fucking gorilla.
he's gonna have Renekton too, like very soon.
Yeah,
He's approaching critical mass.
Where's Renekton? What? No Renekton?
I'm pretty surprised that Dishsoap didn't eat the loss for Spencer because they're predicting like to some extent that they had to 1-2.
No, they did. They did.
Aurora
This
for
will
Basso
beat
skills.
Spencer. He did.
No, I'm surprised Dishsoap didn't sack to Spencer.
Oh, I see.
Because when it gets into like the top 3, top 4, it's like you actually just need some HP, or else you'll lose the matchmaking.
One gorilla versus 100 thieves. I like that. That's a good
like
one. That's a good one. All right. Not bad. Chad, sometimes you
Oh
guys got some
no,
bangers.
Zach 218.
Oh,
No,
Zach
no.
Oh,
Wow.
No, bad boy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, oh,
my
God.
goodness. Wait,
If he
did
hits
say
Rini, it's actually wraps.
how many blobs? How many blobs?
He must have a lot.
He must
Spirit Link
have
as
a lot.
well.
He's 14. He is 14.
Spirit
He just
Link
got-
item collector.
14.
No.
Extra blob.
Oh,
you get one
travel
blob.
bug,
Oh,
travel
it's
bug, travel
without
bug.
him.
Travel bug, travel bug,
Observer
travel bug.
guys, observer guys.
Observer.
Wake up!
The observer is
Hello.
watching.
Wake up! Wake up, dude!
Wait,
Dude,
you're telling me the
wake
observer's
up!
at his,
Okay.
he's at his PC right now. The observer's at his PC.
Oh. Oh my goodness,
Gorilla
man.
down, gorilla down.
Gorilla down.
I'm
fucking
scaling
me.
9, so it's probably better he wins this.
But did Mini or did Darto pivot from Gox into Marksman?
Dishsoap lost again.
Yeah, I think he played him for like a couple rounds and then pivoted into Marksman.
Okay, he's by. Oh, he
we
gorilla
didn't even
two.
know
Oh,
we
he
were extra far.
crocodile two. Croc two.
Oh, we didn't get to see the egg.
Oh,
It's
you're
over.
right.
I can tell you it wasn't good enough.
I can look
Yeah.
at the
Doesn't really know.
options.
Yeah.
Also had the egg. What does he even have?
has a
Let's
Divinicor's
see.
bat.
Hacked
It's-
Egg
it's actually
13
like a
turn
Divinicor's
is Duplicator in 5 cost, Tactician's Crown components, Masterwork upgrade items, 2 artifacts, or Spatula plus 3
I
components.
feel like it has to be component. Oh, it's
No,
not.
Yeah,
yeah,
it was
he
bad.
has
It was
Spatula
bad 3 components.
That's
That's like the worst thing
Nah,
he could
this-
get, probably.
That is
This 13
awful.
turn egg can be
Okay.
so hit or miss.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I
Oh,
don't
big
see
Zanya's.
who on Z10 can win this game.
I
I
mean,
think they're
Darthur's
not playing
scaling
for
9.
win, right? They're playing for
It's-
one. They're playing for like
They're-
2-3.
They're playing for 2-3,
Or like
yeah.
who can kill Spencer, I guess.
Oh,
Doesn't look
God.
possible.
And then the moment Darth Noob dies here, it's over, right?
Yep.
Unless...
Oh my god, dude, that placement that replay got.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that
big.
one
Golem got
placement.
annihilated.
Yeah.
I mean, they also could play... They're also healthy enough for the 1-2, though. Like, even if...
Yeah, they can definitely organize
They
one,
it
too.
would have been tighter and harder, but the 1-3 makes it way easier.
No, because who on Z10 can't even get second right now. They don't have because Dishsoap still has HP to sack to Spencer if necessary as well.
Yeah.
And
Oh, he's
Spencer
already
has 2
holding
lives,
me
not
on way
1.
out. It's fucking over. No.
No, man. I think 100 Thieves got this.
Yeah. Thing is, like, if you look at the comp spread, it's 6 rapid fire Golemify Renekton and Spirit Link Amp versus
Yeah, Spirit Link Amp, yeah.
Marksman and fucking MF.
Yeah.
I like it,
Having
yeah.
2 of the
It's just-
most OP comps in the game possible.
It's just not happening, I don't think. I'm pretty sure Rapid Fire Renekton has won pretty much every game that has gone on.
Yeah, it is. I think it's the best comp in 4v4. It's just so insane.
For sure. Yeah, you hit one Rapid Fire, you just call, all right,
Yeah.
well, I have Rapid.
Yeah, and everyone knows.
And Golemify, come on.
Yeah.
What a terrible way to go out. I would be
Yeah,
tilted
I
out of my
fucking-
mind. They're losing to Rapid Fire Renekton with Golemify and Cypher on 2-1 Titanic Titan.
Oh no.
Like,
Poor Z10,
oh my
man.
god.
I mean, they tried it with the 13 turn egg. It was actually a decent effort.
Yeah, I respect it. To be fair, even if you knew the outcomes and he took 9 turn egg, I don't think it changes anything here.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because he would get
No, of course
artifact,
not, yeah.
and it's just not enough to outcap this. And it's also looking like it would have been
Dishsoap
1-2.
has secured the win with the Young Wild free into Renekton. After that, you can already assume he's gonna win.
Yeah, I mean, also in hindsight, you guys were right. The 7-8 thing didn't even matter. It's like a guaranteed
Yeah,
1-2.
yeah. But it could have, right? It could have potentially swung something, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. Too much HP.
Also, I quite disagreed with you guys when you said not to go for the Yuumi 3. I'm pretty sure he's pretty safe to go for Yuumi 3 there.
If he knows he's gonna roll an 8 for the rest of the game, he
Wait, really?
he can
He
go
was
for Yuumi
he was
3.
he was Annie 1 at the time. Are you
No,
sure?
I know, but still, I still think he can go for Yuumi 3 there. Yeah. I think Ziggs was the
That's
one you were
it.
supposed to sell. but-
Wow.
Well, yeah. Well,
It does look like it
Oh,
is. Dude, they're so strong.
that's it,
I don't
that's
even know
it.
who's
The
stronger.
game's
I mean,
already
I know
over
it's just so
GG's.
stronger, but
Let's Divinicorp ZMF.
Yep, with Overheal.
yeah, he had to have been angling something else, right? When he took that, I assume.
30 blobs. All right. Overheal. I mean, he got a third. Like, I don't really know how much you can ask more out of his tempo
Yeah,
spot. It's more just like no one from Z10 had the ability to contend for the win out with Dishsoap and Spencer.
I think this is a crazy matchup too. I'm pretty sure these are the second and third best teams. At least
behind Vitality.
Yeah, behind Vitality.
Oh, I think. Yeah. Wait. Really? You think they're second, third best teams? That's fascinating.
Oh.
I never heard
I mean,
anyone
we didn't
rank
get to
the
scrum everyone,
Z10s like
obviously.
super high. Like they're not in the conversation for the top 3 teams from like other people I talked to. What do you think makes them such
Oh.
a strong team?
Well, I don't
so
know.
it's
seem
from
good.
his one set
What- sample size of
one
one.
set
You already know.
sample size where we got 3-0'd, man. Like,
Oh, I see. No, I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just like curious to hear because most people don't put him in the top.
wait, I'm
3.
curious. Which
mean,
team do you
the
think
sample
is like
size is good.
contending for third? I feel like it's a pretty easy pick to. Actually, I don't know.
If you ask Vitality, they would put Team Greg at number 2 as the
Oh.
second strongest team in the field.
Yeah, because
we played Team
We
Greg a
played
couple
them
times.
a couple times when we were like. I think
The scrims went well for us.
Yeah,
against
finish
them,
that
so.
sentence. Finish that sentence. Chest up.
I mean, the scrims just went well for us, but also
The
like
scrims
ultimately
went
like
well for us. Okay. Yeah.
in these like I think 4v4 actually has like in super high variance, honestly, because it's not best of 5, it's best of 3. So like 2 games, and also like the sample sizes ultimately for the scrims are going to be relatively low, right?
Yeah.
At least for us, we didn't scrim like infinite games, like you just can't. So I mean, our evaluations of different teams are definitely going to be off, but just based on like who we face
for
and like how
sure,
many
for
times we
sure.
face and so forth. Yeah.
I think teams make little big sweeping judgments based off 1 or 2 series. There's been times where Vitality plays
exactly.
one team and they like completely write off
Holy.
a team, and
Yeah.
then they play scrim it again, they flip it 180. All right. Vitality and Liquid in the finals for the winter finals, and then
Hello.
Good job,
100
boss
Thieves
man.
survives. Oh,
Bro,
Dishsoap, what up, man?
Hey, man.
So I heard you played the best game of your life this series.
Oh, yeah. I think the game was the best game of my life. No kappa.
Yeah? What happened?
Oh, I was trying to play Gorilla, and then I had to pivot out of Gorilla into, like, Slayer mid-game. But, like, I was trying to play Marksman. I saw like Decal and stuff trying to play Marksman. And then, like, they paused on 360, someone DC'd. And then I spent that time to, like, Giga Scout, and then decided I had to roll. Like, I had to level and roll on 3-6 off interval, and it was, like, Giga the fight diff. And then it was I had Lucky Shops or Renekton, pivoted myself into this dog shit Z comp with bad items, somehow get a Divinicore spat, and then that still wasn't enough. We had to win the game, and then I had to take Boombot spat off Carousel playing Zed, and then pivot into Urgot, full sell my Zed board, get a Boombot Garen mod, and then I still lost the fight, and then I had to Giga positioning diff the guy 2 fights in a row to win.
Wait, what the fuck? You pivoted like 4 times? 5 times?
Yeah.
What the heck? That is an insane
No, you
game.
can't be saying this. You can't be saying this.
No, was that no?
No,
I'm back.
on stream,
I'm back.
not on stream, man. You
I'm
can't
back.
be
I'm
telling
back.
people you're pivoting. And it's just working.
Holy shit, man. That is crazy.
Yeah, I'm also sick. Unlucky.
Yeah, unfortunate.
But honestly, it's too much adrenaline. I don't even feel bad anymore. But like, yeah.
Nice, good shit, man. We'll get some rest. Congratulations. See you tomorrow, man.
Yeah. Bro, like, no. The first 2 games of the first series we lost was like, holy fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't. Basically, basically we like every game was like a 1 placement diff, and then people ended up like making it out that really shouldn't have like multiple games. And we're I mean, it was just like if like any of us did like one thing differently, we probably could have done it. It was like that close.
Got it. I see. You guys literally like 1, 2, 3, 5 the first game, and then it was
we were in actual dominant spots in like all those games, and then it just like slipped away.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, it does look pretty close. Okay.
Sounds very similar to our game too.
Get
Goobums.
me
Yeah.
in, please.
Yeah. No, I mean, me and Dishsoap after the first series were just fucking yapping.
Oh,
Yeah,
who said that? They can take my spot. I'm out.
All right. Thank you, Phoenix, for stopping by, man.
Yeah.
If you wanna
We're
stop by
gonna do the
tomorrow,
fucking. We're gonna do the miracle run. Like it's actually over for them.
Okay.
Good luck
okay.
tomorrow, boss man.
Wajin, thanks for spending your entire day with me, man. You were here since the very beginning.
Wait, can't
Alright,
you?
yeah, no
Is Kiyoon not in
problem.
not
Just
in this?
watching.
Like, can't he just join? I don't get it.
What's up?
Pretty sure Kiyoon could just join, or did he kick from the Discord?
No, I didn't kick him. I think he maybe lost track of it. I'll just invite him.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was chilling in somewhere else. Oops.
Oh, what's up, man?
What's
All
up?
right, what do you want to say, Kiyoon?
Oh, I just wanted to say, I okay. It's like maybe I'm Chris, or maybe I'm not a closer. I'm just saying, every time I go 8th or every time I ball 4, we just win, and every time I like top 4, we just loses. So I'm not gonna just ball 4 every game tomorrow and just make it out and just go on a
lost
miracle
his
run.
clutch gene, man.
No, I don't even know what happened today. Like it's like we just like it's just literally 1 placement depth every single game. We just get 1 placement depth every single fucking game.
Not this game. This game you blew him out 1, 2, 3, 5. But yeah,
Or like every single losses are like literally 1 placement diff, like 1 small like change, and it's
Yeah.
like
One mistake here and there.
18,
yeah.
18, 19, 17, 17, 19. A lot of your games were super close.
Yeah, like oh, holy fuck, going 8-8 and just winning feels kind of nice.
Do you,
Like,
do you feel like
low
you're
key.
generally unlucky though, or do you feel like you guys?
No, I think I played really well today outside of like the last 2 games, but like my score today was like, I mean, the scores are fake, but like I top 2 like consistently like every game.
Okay.
My first like 2 sessions.
Okay. Okay. So your confidence shouldn't be rattled then, even though you guys lost the first.
Oh yeah, well I mean, I'm usually pretty like confident. Like I feel like
Bro, this guy is too fucking confident. He just starts celebrating when we can't celebrate, man. He's like, oh, this amp player is going 8th, guys. You're chilling.
Oh, okay,
And then-
okay,
and then
okay.
He just makes it out, and then he just makes it out like the amp guy just
hold
makes
up,
it out.
I have the screenshot. Okay, just guess. Okay, hold up. Okay, but what is wrong with this board? Okay, he had this board. I DM'd Frodan, by the way.
Okay.
You can show the stream. This is the board he has, entire of stage 4, and he fucking wins out. Oh my goodness. I put him to like 3 HP or something with my shitty ass TF board, and he makes it out. And then this is when I was like celebrating. Bro, Dartham is going guaranteed 8th. We're chilling, guys. And then he won on. I'm like, wait, oh, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Right, it was actually the Kiyoon curse, man. Like what?
Okay, but just look at his board. That's his board for entire stage 4, by the way. Just look. He wins out, by the way. He wins from the spot.
No, he went second, but like it won in the game basically.
Oh jeez,
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Isn't the screenshot actually like disgusting or no?
I mean,
Where's
yeah,
the
does not
screenshot?
look
Where's
like
the
it, 'cause
screenshot?
Level 8, 0
Yeah.
gold, 1-star Yumi, 1-star Brain, 1-star Ziggs, 1-star everything.
He won like 3 fights against us with his Yumi like sub 200 HP,
Oh.
and that was his only unit left. Like it was one of those games.
No, like you say King's third, he didn't hit anything afterwards either. Like it's actually like my mind was fucking blown.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so like I pre-celebrated it and then we got fucked. Or I got Yeah,
bro, this guy's celebrating on a oh no, like I feel like we actually summoned the curse upon us.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. To be fair though, I was looking at Dartham's board and I was only positioning for him, and I was like, holy fuck, this guy's board is so fuck. I was like low key yelling inside, and then he fucking went out, and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, either way, okay. Like the last game, were you guys worried at all? I feel like the last game you guys were in control the whole time.
No, last game
Yeah.
we just hit an egregious high roll, but
No,
I mean
we just
it's kind of deserved after what happened earlier. But like it is very very egregious. I'm not gonna pretend like that game was like a masterclass or anything.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, you guys are going against PMD, and then you play against the winner of Team Greg versus ONIC. Yeah, I think a lot of people put you
Wait,
guys
we're
as
not dead?
What's up?
No, you're not
We're
dead.
not dead. Wait,
Wait,
what?
did
Did you guys lose to Robin's team?
No, yeah, we got blown out.
Oh, then
Oh,
you guys
well,
are
well,
you guys are dead. You
wait,
guys are
this-
bye-bye.
Oh, they did their. Oh god, wait. You know, if you don't tell them, they're not going to fix the bracket. Maybe just show up and play.
Yeah, the bracket's just legit wrong.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. I'll
Oh
just queue up
shit,
tomorrow, hit them up.
Gunic rises from the ashes.
Yeah, fuck it.
Gooning
just
from
feel
the
that.
grave.
Oh, yeah, just don't
Bro,
tell
there
them.
was-
Just don't tell 'em.
There was a world. Fuck, Gunik took out Vitality. That would have been fucking funny.
Dude,
as
you
fuck.
don't understand, man. You don't. We were so fucking close.
Oh
We were
man,
so fucking close.
it's all good.
Just how nice would this be if it was BO5? Like honestly, I think it'd be so much. I mean, I'm having so much fun playing in this.
Oh, agreed. I think dude, imagine just BO5 finals 2-2. Dude, like I think about like all the other sports, like NBA got changed to Game 7. Like League used to be like BO3 knockouts.
Right.
You change it to BO5, and there's just so many more hype. Like, think about like even I don't know
feel
if any
like-
of you guys follow League, but like last year World Finals,
Yeah.
BLG up 2-1, and then T1 just like wins 2
Yeah.
with like some insane banger games. Like, oh,
I'm
No,
pretty
I
sure
feel
they
like-
should only make the only BF5 should be the ones that like qualify you to the EWC.
yeah, like the big games, or like
Yeah,
at
no, I
EWC.
feel like-
I also wouldn't mind seeing BO5s.
Okay, who's also spectating the EWC? This person just goes on a coffee break or like doesn't even play TFT.
Yeah, we're trying to scout our next round matchups, and then like we couldn't see anything.
Oh yes, and then
Yeah.
oh wait, can I even flame them? No, I shouldn't flame them. But
It was me, guys. I was observing the whole time.
yeah, oh my god. But honestly, like 44 is actually so fun, and also like I feel like the viewing experience would be so much better if like people can hear like comms and like the whole
Yeah, you guys
process.
should just stream your.
Yeah,
comms.
agreed.
I, mean,
I think
maybe
one of,
it's
like, the
those
biggest
things where,
tragedies is,
everyone
like-
should just stream instead of like no one streaming.
Yeah, I think like obviously people need to take it. Like nobody streams scrims in like anything, right? Like you're not supposed to. But like imagine like if you guys could just trust me, or if you guys like the viewers could see like the comms and like what's going on, it like just trust me. Like I think you guys would like really enjoy the view experience. No cap.
Yeah, but I don't know. I guess like no team wants to give away that stuff, so unless they
Bro,
make it mandatory.
I was looking gonna do it, and then I don't want to fucking be streaming when I'm like sick like this. I'm pretty sure it's like not that good.
Yeah,
But
probably not. Next time. Or we can
Yeah.
just do our own event and then actually make 4v4 comps part of it. But I guess
and then I also told
the
like
thing
my
is
team if they
EWC
want to
stakes are
stream and
too
show up,
high.
but then
No, the thing is, this 44 is like, really fun because there's actually stuff on the line.
Yeah.
Like it's actually like high key important.
Yeah.
Whereas like no joke, other tournaments like whatever. Like
Yeah.
it's not as high stake as EWC, so that's why it's fun.
That is true. Okay. All right. I think that's a good stopping place. You guys need to get some rest. Holy snap. Okay.
Best of luck tomorrow.
Yeah, best of
Rooting
luck,
for you guys.
Chat, can we wish good luck to Dishsoap and Kiyoon and 100 Thieves? I mean, we need you guys to get through because it's just more satisfying to beat you guys at LAN. So don't lose.
Okay.
They
All
left.
right.
Didn't even say anything.
Good night.
Good night.
I mean, we're making it through.
Good luck.
Thank you. Bye bye.
right.
Good night.
You gonna stop by at all this weekend? Rest this weekend?
Okay, I actually wanted to watch the last game, but then like I was sitting call. Like I came back obviously, but like I was so sad. So I'll see how I feel tomorrow. But I want to because like I think. Like I mean I think I didn't obviously I can watch your stream today, but I think like Wasian and T2 who have 4v4 experience just because I think the viewers just like don't. It's like a new format and like it's not something they're that accustomed to. So just like having people who have experience or like who understand what's going on, just like explain certain concepts to them, I think it's like really good for the viewers. And I really want, like we want this to do well, right? Like we want like the viewers to get engaged in the 4v4. I think like obviously people get really engaged with their favorite streamer when they stream tournaments. So I think like if you guys can see, I don't know, I want to join tomorrow is all I'm saying. I don't know. I'm a little bit fried right now. So
You
it's
guys
like,
come through.
yeah.
All right. Well, then
Obviously,
I'll
show
catch
you
up.
out for like you have the experience. I mean, you definitely have like a lot of behind the scenes knowledge. So like even just what you're doing is like really really big. So yeah.
All right. Thank you, man. I'll catch you this weekend then.
All right. Peace.
Surely Frodan can spectate tomorrow. I don't think that's gonna happen, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure we are watching the way we're gonna watch this weekend. I opened up card packs. Let's end ad break here. I'm gonna raid somebody who's streaming TFT. But yeah, thanks for guys for sticking around. I'm really happy Vitality made it. It just shows that all the hard work pays off. So shout out to the team over at Vitality, Danny, Angles, who did a really good job supporting everything, making it happen. And I'm just really proud of the guys overall. And I know people might say things about the coaching experience, but like these guys put in the fucking work, man. I couldn't be more proud of them. Each and every one of them contributed in all their meaningful ways. But you know, I don't want to get too sentimental about it. Job's not done. It's just a qualifier. When we win EWC, I'll glaze the hell out of whoever wants it. All right. Let's see. Who is streaming TFT right now? Who's streaming some Teamfight Tactics? You guys want to watch? Actually, is Tacticians Cup going on for APAC? Oh man. Do you guys want to go to someone new or someone good? You guys want to go hang out with Sally? You want to go hang out with you, Jelly? Not someone good equals Sally. Wait, guys, you guys are Sally's great. She is actually awesome. I don't see anyone else online. I could raid Nia Mocha. She's like a person that competed in Boxbox Bootcamp. She's a VTuber. I don't know if you guys are into VTubing, but she's also pretty cool too. Wait, Phoenix went live? Oh. Yeah, I'll raid Phoenix then. I'll read Phoenix just to make sure that he gets a little love. He's pretty depressed. Guys, you want to go hang out? If you want to go hang out with Guunic, the Guunic ace, Phoenix is live right now. CFS, thanks for the prime. All right, guys. I'll go catch you tomorrow. Have a good night. I think I'm going to probably not do EU. This was too long of a day. I'm like super gassed. So I'm gonna get some rest, and I'll probably do a little bit of a shorter stream tomorrow because today was way too long, 13 hours. Holy cow! Peace.